What up, dude? How's it, guys? How? Alright, let me try that again. Did you hear what I said? I said, what's up, dudes? How's it, guys? I woke up, like, when I wake up. I don't know when I woke up, dude. It was sometime, dude. Alright, so people are excited for this trial. I'm a bit excited too. I'm gonna stay open-minded to it being bad as well. If I see your name and people are upset at you for spoiling, I will mute you and or ban you. So be very careful on what you say. Even if you don't consider a spoiler, if you feel like that the other people in the chat may consider a spoiler, then that's gonna affect how I see what you said. So be very careful. It's also my interpretation too. So, just stay on the side of being careful. Let's do that. Alright.
It's funny that they're becoming a jury while watching Phoenix Wright.
So, as long as you guys go with that, then it's fine. I'm gonna spread the stuff around, spread the link around, and then we can get started. For those of you that are joining us, and that includes future games too. It includes future games, only up until what we've played. So, try pinning a comment. Yeah, I might. See, the thing is, and I've mentioned this before, if I were to put that it's a blind playthrough in the title, or to not spoil stuff in the pinned messages, I feel like that would attract people who do that kind of things just for the heck of it. So, I'm just gonna say here, if you see people doing that, you know, call them out on it, stuff like that. If it seems like they're thinking about it, right? And this is part of the reason why I don't want a mod to do this, because I have a lot of nuance with how I want this thing to be done. If it's like they're thinking about it and they're like, huh, do you maybe think this happened or that happened? Then that's different. But if they're like, oh, this happened, or, you know, then yeah, I feel like that's a bit different. Other people trying to figure it out along with me isn't the same thing as spoiling. Unless they're accurate, you know. I guess if they're super accurate and stuff, you might consider it spoiling. But in that case, like, you just shouldn't look at the chat. If someone's figuring it out, like, just don't look at the chat if you don't want it to be figured out before you, so. Well, I play all the other games in the series, even the non-localized games. I got fan translations. I am only committing myself to the trilogy this month. I'll see what it's like in the future, you know? Like, I definitely seem like I'm in on this series, so there's a possibility. So. And if you're a person that's extremely sensitive to spoilers, honestly, just don't look at the chat, dude. Like, sometimes people might just say a couple things and that might set you off, right? And if you know you're that person, then just don't look at chat, dude. Like, that's kind of the end of it, so. Alright. So the last thing that we're gonna do is the 4th episode. What we did... Oh, I'm sorry. Hold up a second. Yes, we're gonna go back to Ace Attorney. So, now, the last stream we did Turnabout Big Top. Again, I found this to kind of be a bit of an average case. It wasn't offensively bad to me. The age stuff regarding Regina, and not 1, not 2, but 3 guy characters who were, like, all older by, like, in a lot of cases, wide margins, was kind of disturbing to me. And like, moving past that though, like the music was alright, kind of got grating on my ears, and some of the physics were weird. Other than that though, it was alright, you know. I didn't find it to be like super offensively bad or anything like that, but I still enjoyed myself. So I was still able to get through it. But alright. Yeah, the logic leaps with the physics. It was a little strange. So that's most people's problems with Big Top. I understand. And it turns out at the very end of Big Top, Edgeworth was the one that, like, caused Gumshoe and the other detectives to do a surprise investigation on who Edgeworth thought the culprit was. And you might be thinking, Edgeworth, we didn't see him at all while we were investigating. But he had all these different papers, which I think Gumshoe might have sent Edgeworth. And Edgeworth actually... Dude, this dude figured it out himself, right? And then told Gumshoe, hey, launch a surprise investigation on this dude. This dude's kind of suspicious. right?
On this room.
And yeah, like, research this dude's room, right? And although the detectives didn't find anything, right, it forced that guy into a very, very tough position where he had to hide the murder weapon on his person. And that's what helped us discover it. So even when he's not here, dude, he's looking out for us. He's looking out for us, dude. What a legend. What an absolute legend, man. He was able to figure out the case and he wasn't even there. You know, like, Gumshoe, it's so cool. It was such a cool revelation. But we're going to move on to episode 4, Farewell My Turnabout. I know a lot of you guys are excited about it. Don't ruin it for anyone else. Don't even foreshadow things, alright? Let's just talk about what's happening here. So, let's do it. Could you close the door, please? That's why I put the ice in last. Thank you. Who will be a hero of heroes? Will it be last year's runner-up, Jammin' Ninja? I know we've already seen this, but... See, the students of a certain starry school are raring to win. And global hero on... I can't even say that. Look at all these people that want to go home with the prize, dude. Oh, the winner of the 3rd annual Hero of Heroes Grand Prix is me! The moon. The moon! Oh! Whoa! The true hero of the night has appeared in our midst. Only the moon knows. It looks like this year's Grand Prix goes to this fantastic warrior. The Nickel Samurai! Off-brand Steel Samurai.
That's his new name.
It's the off-brand Steel Samurai, dude. Gatewater Hotel, Viola Hall. Alright, yes, did you hear that, Nick? Did you? The Nickel Samurai, he did it! Yeah, he sure did. I'm getting too old for this. Dude, he actually returned. I'm so proud, man. It's our boy. Well, I'm proud of the guy for doing the series justice. I'm so proud, dude. I'm so proud. So the person everyone was cheering for, I guess he got the prize? Yep. You know who we're talking about, right, Pearly? The Nickel Samurai. No, every Sunday I only watch the educational channel's Kids Masterpiece Theater. Dude, I hate... Oh my god. That's it. From now on, it's the Nickel Samurai. All the kids watch it. Do you like the Nickel Samurai too, Mr. Nick? Nah, Nick's an old fart, so he's not allowed to watch it anymore. Not allowed to watch it anymore? That's right, but I do like Kids Masterpiece Theater. Hey, I didn't know you were so young at heart, Nick. Mr. Nick, you're a grown-up. You're not allowed to watch it anymore. You're supposed to act your age and have interests that match. Like what? It's very important. No, give it a rest. Looks like I made the right choice in inviting everyone here. I'm glad you're all having a good time. What a good dude. What a good dude. Ah, it's like a dream. Too bad for the Jammin' Ninja, though. Last year, he lost to the Pink Princess, warrior of little old Tokyo. I thought this might be his year. Yeah. Oh, hey, did anyone else think that the Jammin' Ninja looked a little different today? Different? What do you mean? Well, he wasn't carrying his bright red guitar. Hey, you're right. Strange he'd walk around with the signature guitar. I will never understand these people and their shows. Anyway, yeah, Nick is still a young adult, so I don't really understand, dude. Alright. Anyway, Mr. Powers, thank you very much for tonight. No, I was nothing. No, you wasn't. So it's just my way of saying things. I'm glad he came back. Hey, Nick, come on, it's time to get going in the lobby. There's a post-ceremony stage show that's supposed to start real soon. And then I heard there's going to be a press conference after that. A press conference? Is he going to make a speech about winning this year's prize? Well, not exactly. Something about the Nickel Samurai confessing something. Confessing? Sounds pretty serious. Ah, Nick, come on! You don't want us to... Oh god, dude, this is gonna suck. Oh god. Yeah, Mr. Nick, do you? Why me? The show doesn't even start for another 20 minutes. Ah, Will Powers, I know it's been a while, but have you seen... Oh, what the heck? A glossy photo of the Nickel Samurai that I was... Okay. Have you seen my attorney badge? Oh, I really owe you one. If it wasn't for you guys, I don't know what would have happened. Well, you did. It was a real tight spot I was in, and you fought so hard to get me out. I don't care what happens. I'll never forget everything you've done for me. Oh, that's so nice, dude. What a good boy. What a good boy, dude. Thank you very much for inviting us today. Oh, it was nothing, really. Guys like us don't get to come to a place like this often, so I thought I'd invite you all. Hey, Mr. Powers, what have you been up to lately? Well, since the Pink Princess successfully wrapped up last month... Dang, dude, that season's over. Been on a kids' exercise show. While wearing a rabbit mask over my face. Oh, I see, she says with a smile on her face. I'm still really sorry about all the headache it caused you that time, Mr. Wright. Well, what's done is done, so let's forget about it. This is Will Powers. He's an action star. His popularity exploded when he was the Steel Samurai, and he was the first case Maya worked on with me. It's too bad you look scary, or people know you're a real softie who's good with kids. Oh, thanks. I can't believe they're going to make a movie based on the Nickel Samurai, dude. That freaking knockoff samurai. Can't believe it either, but for a different reason. The Steel Samurai, an epic story of one hero in a desperate fight against his arch-nemesis, the evil magistrate, in the city of Neo-Old Tokyo. And last year, they started a new series, the Nickel Samurai. The new series seems to be a hit with the kids, too. I'm really attached to the Steel Samurai as a show. So I was hoping that maybe I'd get the chance to do something in this new one. Yeah, it's too bad. It'd be awesome to see... Oh wait, it'd be awesome to see the new actor. Yeah. He's super popular right now. Look at all this lore dump, dude. I haven't watched the show, dude. It's like watching two friends talk about a show that you've never heard before. Looks like Pearls doesn't know who he is. This year it's going to be the Nickel Samurai versus the Jammin' Ninja at the box office. Jammin' Ninja, who's that again? The Jammin' Ninja. So who is this Jammin' Ninja again? He's a hero, duh. His symbol is the bright red guitar he's always carrying, but he's not carrying it. Huh. A ninja who's always carrying around a bright red guitar. How does it even work? Look at this dude. With a scarf around his neck and a guitar in hand, he rises to stardom in an ancient time. A ninja who becomes a star. Yeah, a ninja who becomes a star. Look at that dude. Dude, that really is a Jammin' Ninja. That guy's sick. There's a strong rivalry between the two of them. Team Jammin' Ninja, dude. Global Studios Nick Samurai and Worldwide Studios Jammin' Ninja. They even air at the same time. Wow. You know what I heard? I heard those two don't get along at all. Nickel Samurai's on guard, and the guy who plays the Jammin' Ninja, I mean... Nickel Samurai speaks French? Oh, you mean Matt on guard, the actor. I guess even the world of heroes isn't a sparkling, happy place. Celebrity drama, man. Alright, let's get out of here. To the hallway. Wow, what even is this place? Looks like I've stumbled into Oz or something. Oh, this is a nice hallway. Way in the back, there's a sign for the bathroom. Maybe I should visit it while I can before the show starts. You want to go to the bathroom, dude? Not before we check out these sick plants. Have you ever seen this many plants? Oh my gosh, dude. Right around a room? Compared to the flowers on the other side of the hall, these are much more gorgeous. Let's see, record companies, fan clubs, company workers, family. Carrying all these flowers home would be hard, I think. Oh, there's a teddy bear. There's a teddy bear. I can understand flowers in front of the dressing room. But what are stuffed bears doing here? Could it be that there's an action star with a soft spot for teddy bears? Nah, it can't be. Oh, come on, Nick. Don't be... don't be so stereotypical, man. There's a piece of paper taped to the door that says Juan Corda's room. Juan Corda. His name just sounds like a star's name. I've heard it before, but I don't know anything about him at all. Oh, we're gonna have to learn about these guys. To Mr. On Guard from the... Okay, Mr. On Guard from the Global Studio staff. It'd be nice if Lori's got flowers too. Something like, to Mr. Wright from all your grateful clients. Oh, come on, dude. Your clients are always grateful after the fact. They always give their thanks at the end. Come on. You gotta be nice about it, dude. There's a piece of paper taped to the door that says Matt On Guard's room. Matt On Guard, I've heard that name. Oh yeah, Maya's always yammering about him like the obsessed fan she is. Alright, and then there's the rest of the hallway. There are toilets in each room in this hotel, but since all sorts of events are held here, there are bathrooms for people who aren't staying here as much. Okay. Perfect for people like me who can't afford to stay here in the first place. Yeah, Phoenix, I hope Phoenix gets paid a bit more, dude. All the work Phoenix puts in for these cases that just are absolutely insane. Oh my gosh. Sounds like the post-ceremony show is about to start. Alright, I'm so pumped. I wonder if he's going to show off his special move today, Nickel Samurai Smelting. Actually, what I'm interested in most is the press conference. You mean the big confession the Nickel Samurai is going to make after the show? I did it. I did it. So what is it? Don't you know what it's about, Mr. Powers? Well, I'm not the Steel Samurai anymore, so I don't have any idea. What's up? Here, I'll do it, don't worry. I'll just trust you on that one. Sorry. So I guess you're all going to the press conference then. Yeah, of course. If that's the case, then here, take these tickets so you can get in. Seems like the Nickel Samurai is to confess something after the post-ceremony show. Thank you very much. Well, let's get going to the lobby. Looks like it's over this way, Mr. Nick. Okay, for great justice. Let's go. To the hotel lobby. Gay Water Hotel. Only a real gaudy hotel would have such a large gaudy lobby to match. I think they're gonna have the post-ceremony show over there. This is such a weird place. There's like so many stairs around. Huh. I'm all ready to use my special samurai power. Maya looks like she's ready to start a fight. Your attention, please. Your attention, please. Your attention, please. The Nickel Samurai's post-ceremony stage show will not be held tonight due to unforeseen circumstances. Someone literally just died. What? Okan says, best case in the franchise hype. Lana is watching. Flash your badge to everyone at least once or you'll be disbarred. Okay, I'll make sure, I'll make sure. You don't have to pinch me. Thank you, Okan, I appreciate it. You don't have to pinch me. Pinch yourself if you don't believe it. We're asking for everyone's cooperation at this time, so please stay where you are. This is a special request from the police. Police? Did they just say the police? Do you want me to go check out what's going on? Wait, I'll come with you. Freeze! You two, did you hear that? Oh, whoa, didn't you hear the announcement? It just finished telling you not to move. That voice, I've heard that voice somewhere before. Honestly, youth these days, what the heck? Dude, I don't even know. Just the other day, it was the same thing. That being said, beware bridge out. Oh my gosh, dude, he's just gonna keep going. What the heck is this? This non-stop chatter. It can't be. Oh my gosh, dude. Alright, time to use my voice for her. The good old bag voice. Look guys, I'm sorry if this is gonna hurt your ears, but I have to use the same voice that I used in the first game for her. So I apologize in advance for this. What is it, you young whippersnappers? Do I know you? Wait, your powers, aren't you? Yeah, about what happened then? You didn't even get nominated this year, did you? Oh, that's right, you're doing that children's exercise program, trying to play nice. Yes, that's me. Thankfully, I still have a job. I love that show, and you're a hoot. You're the Big Brother character, right? Yes, even with your face covered by a mask. What a work of art, but that's how it is, you know? I mean, if you didn't wear the mask, who knows how many TV stars you break, really? Oh my gosh, dude. How do I skip dialogue? Alright. But that outfit. Annoying, noisy brats get the blaster. What the? Is she just blasting us?
Nobody even says it's the Raven copy. She's gone. Perfect.
She's gone, dude. It's over. Here, bring the chat up for you. And then, you don't have to look at it like the whole time. But if I tell you to look over it, yeah, just like soft mod. You know? Because people really like this case and I don't want like a lot of people like getting spoiled for that kind of stuff. So maybe just look at it every now and then. If I tell you to look over it, then that means that probably someone did it. No. I'll just do like a little tap. Okay. Miss Oldbag, what are you doing here? What happened to your position at Global Studios? Oh, that old place. Well, since that incident, they've been letting people go. When they cut the security team, I got the pink slip. What incident? What did you do? I didn't do anything, you young'un. Don't you remember that incident a year ago? When this lady got on the witness stand and testified. Yeah? And were you the one who was bullying me, this fragile girl at heart? I plead the fifth. But you know, I think maybe I rubbed the upper management the wrong way by testifying. Guess that has to be it. Everything is all your fault. Me? I thought about being a bodyguard at first, after being handed Old Pinky. Old Pinky? A bodyguard? Her a bodyguard? For your friend, that fiery, good-looking guy with the red jacket and the ruffles. Mr. Edgeworth? But that sort of arrangement would be entirely too troublesome for me. That's what he said to me. What did I ever do to deserve that? What the heck, dude? So did something happen? Don't have all the details. But it looks like another one of those incidents happened again. Oh gosh, dude. An incident like a murder kind of incident. Maybe, you'll see. I'm a bit of a devilish woman. So wherever I go, showers of blood are sure to follow. Bet you didn't know that. Then you quit being a security guard, at least for other people's sake? Silence, whippersnapper. Hey, Nick. What is it? I don't like that devilish smile playing on your lips. Let's make it look like we're going to the bathroom and check things out. No way, the police tell us not to go anywhere, remember? Huh? How boring! You're such a boring guy, you've got no motivation, no spirit. Huh? What's going on? Are you giving Mystic Maya trouble again, Mr. Nick? Not you too, Pearls. Please don't stick your little nose into this one. So listen to this, Pearly. This one time at lawyer camp, Nick... Okay, I get it. Let's take a look. What did he do at lawyer camp? He lost his badge! He lost his badge! Isn't that embarrassing? And you can say no to me, Nick? That's right. You walk over miles of hot coals for Mystic Maya, wouldn't you, Mr. Nick? That would be every time we work a case together. Yeah, technically. What are we waiting for? Let's go already. You can come along too, Pearly. Goody, I get to come. Oh boy, I can't wait. Make sure you're on live. Yeah, thank you. He lost his badge, dude. Actually, hold on. I need to present my badge to you. These eyes are mine the real pros now. Pros? Pros are doing what? She's about to hurt my feelings. Not doing police work, of course. My eyes are like a hawk. My professional eyes spot a messy incident. A messy, bloody incident. That's why I don't have time for you meddling kids and your petty little things. Okay, dude. I presented the badge. I gotta get out of here. There's nothing really out of the ordinary here. Are you looking for the incident that the old lady was talking about? Doesn't look like it happened here. Well, we'd better go look somewhere else. Alright, then let's try... Excuse me. Oh gosh. Hey, look. Are you by chance Miss Maya Fey? Yeah, that's me. You have a phone call waiting for you at the front desk. A call? I wonder if it's someone from Crane Village. What's wrong, Mystic Maya? Oh, nothing. You guys go on ahead and I'll be right there, okay? Okay. Right this way, Miss Fey. Those were some bars. Let's go look somewhere else now, Mr. Nick. Yeah, okay. It's a little exciting and a little scary. Hotel lobby. I already went here, dude. Hallway? I told you. I get people the info they want, which means I've got a right to know. Nope, don't care who you are, pal. Oh, wait, is that Gumshoe? Nope, don't care who you are, pal. We're still investigating, so you can't go in. What's your problem? Oh my gosh. Is this Lada? Oh, please don't tell me this is Lada and Gumshoe. Nitrimus says, this case is good, but I love... Okay, Ace Attorney investigations too much. Okay, I gotcha. Thank you. Scruffy Detective secret scandal revealed. You'll see, I'll get you back. Those two sound pretty serious. That southern accent can only mean. Hey, Wright. Hey, Lada. Come on, do a gal a favor and tell this cop I'm just doing my job and I've got rights. You. Detective Gumshoe. Hey, pal, help a guy out. Tell her that only the police are allowed here. This is the scene of a murder, so she should leave this to us pros. A murder? Shoot, me and my big mouth. God, they killed him. They killed Edgeworth. They did it. They did it. They killed Edgeworth, bruh. No. See, I knew it. My gut instinct told me so. I always trust my gut. A murderer, it said. And that's what it is. A genuine murder. Hey, wait. Yaha, murder of a big star, no less.
No, come on, you gotta say the yeehaw properly.
You do it.
No.
You can't tell me to do it, dude. Oh man, I'm in trouble now. Dude, I can't believe Maya freaking died. No way. A dead body? A murder? But that's illegal. People can't do that. So Detective Gumshoe, a murder? But that's illegal. You can't do that. No, that's not it. I got my facts mixed up for a second there, pal.
Should I be sad every time Gumshoe shows up in a case, because that means he's gonna get his page affected again?
Yeah, every time Gumshoe shows up, his pay is just gonna go lower.
How's his family?
Is the dead person the Nickel Samurai? Why do you ask? Well, Mystic Maya... Yeah, the Jammin' Samurai. Wait, no, the Jammin' Ninja. Gosh, don't you know your freaking lore? Get your character straight! God, you're such a fake fan!
I only care about the Steel Samurai, okay?
Steel Samurai's gone! He was that show was cancelled!
Oldie but a goodie.
Wasn't the Nickel Samurai that got bumped. Actually, the Nickel Samurai is the one under suspicion of doing the bumping off. What? The guy that died was a hero named the Jammin' Ninja, pal. No! Not the Jammin' Ninja! Oh, I'll kill him! I'll kill who killed him! The Jammin' Ninja. Not the Jammin' Ninja! God!
They said that he showed up without his normal thing. I was like, oh, he dead.
No! What the heck? Oh my gosh. That woman with the big puffy hair that looks like cotton candy. Oh, F in the chat for Ninja, dude. Oh my god. You mean Lada? That woman, she was there that time too, right? That time? Oh my god. When Mystic Maya did that channeling. Oh, that time. Well, Lada's a journalist, so that's why she was there. Oh man. There you go. Yeah, just remind people there's someone there.
Always watching.
Always watching. Looks like she was hanging around here before the murder happened. Hanging around? Yeah, hiding in wait in front of the Jammin' Ninja's door, pal. But why would she wouldn't tell me, pal. Just said something about getting my big scoop. Scoop? What sort of news could she be after? So the victim was the Jammin' Ninja. Darn it, dude. The moment I freaking saw him, I'm like, hey, that guy's cool. Dead. Oh my gosh. I shouldn't have thought that, dude. It was on a really popular rival TV show to the Nickel Samurai. Couldn't live without his guitar, dude. The victim was the action star, Juan Corrida. Oh my gosh, that was the guy's room we just looked at. Oh, it sucks too, because there's a bunch of flowers and teddy bears around the room that he's in, or his room. So that kind of foreshadowed his death in a sense, like, 'cause that's what you would give someone who was already passed, you know. So that's a little strange. Yeah, a huge push and rode the express train to stardom. I mean, even I know who he is. Yeah, even I recognize his face. But I heard lately that Matt Angard's been taking the wind out of his sail. I'm telling you, pal, as far as who's popular, those two are hogging all the limelight. I guess there's no space for Mr. Powers at all. Huh, poor guy. Mr. Angard, that's the Nickel Samurai, right? Yup. I mean, no, you gotta say it with more oomph. The Nickel Samurai! Anyway, so now that Juan Corrida has gone, that means Mr. Angard has the whole stage to himself, wouldn't you say? I wouldn't bet on it, pal. We can't have that happen, you know? Can't have that happen? What's that supposed to mean, I wonder? Interesting. Would you take a look at this for me? Listen, pal, I'm not leaking any info about the Evans to you this time. If I do, my salary's really gonna get it. Look, dude, you always give us info. I won't even be able to get those instant noodles down at the discount market. Man.
He's living off of ramen. Poor dude.
Living after... Yeah, he really is, though. I'm not a real fan of action shows or anything, but I know who Juan Corrida and Matt Angard are. You can't talk about one without talking about the other, I guess. They even debuted around the same time. So they have this real fiery rival with each other. Oh, rivalry. Kinda like you and me, pal. I never knew he thought of me as a rival. What the heck, dude? I'm getting out of here, dude. Screw this place. Dude, I showed him the attorney's badge. He didn't give me crap. Never mind, I'm going back there. There's only one place for me to go. Okay, where... Take a look at this. Alright, nothing there. What was he think about what the guy was gonna confess? No, nothing. Okay. Wow, willpowers? No, okay. How about old bag? Darn it, security lady. Member of hotel security. Why is her name not here? That's so weird. Why is... Alright, willpowers is like 24, dude. Dang. 23.
There's no way he's 24.
What do you think he is?
Like 50.
What?
Not 50. Like 30.
50?
Not 50. Like 30s though.
30s. I was thinking 30s.
30. Sorry. I was like 20s too low, and I was like 30s. Like maybe.
Yeah, like look at all the contours of his face. That doesn't look like. What do you think her age is?
She's definitely 50.
Like 60s, probably.
I like her age.
Gumshoe's 31. Does that feel accurate?
That feels like a good.
That feels accurate, right? 31. This dude's 21. This dude's 21. This dude feels a little older, but
That dude.
this dude,
Creepy looking.
this one,
No.
this dude reminds me of Ishigami.
Yeah.
He has the same facial structure as Ishigami does, and the same kind of like hair as well. Well, yeah, like he gives Ishigami vibes. Who wouldn't? Like, it's,
That second to last guy though was creepy looking.
man. All right. Okay. Like, Nickel Samurai really took the Grand Prix tonight. Maya's a big fan of his. Really? Oh, I'm sorry then. Why are you sorry? Man on guard was just arrested, pal. On suspicion of murdering Juan Corrida. What? Arrested? Why was he arrested? Sorry, pal, that's not something I'm gonna tell you. We're starting an investigation, so we don't want any leaks. Looks like, yeah, another Steel Samurai hero's in hot water. Mr. Nick, if Mr. Maya knew about this... Yeah, I know, she'd make me take the case, I know. Yeah. Whatever, dude. Is there anywhere we can go? Okay, now we can... Hey, so what's going on, Mr. Wright? Looks like Juan Corrida has been killed. What? Juan is... Looks like he was murdered. And then the happy music comes in. Meanwhile, Phoenix is like dancing while... He's like dancing while he's like... Yeah, Juan was just killed as he does the floss. Looks like he was murdered. And the suspect was arrested. And we gotta solve it. Suspect is Matt on guard. This isn't very funny, Phoenix, right? You're joking, right? Nope, they arrested the Nickel Samurai on suspicion of murdering the Jammin' Ninja. Not again.
Juan Corrida is dead.
Crab rave. Thank you, RC. I appreciate it. But, oh, not again. I feel sick. Again. How about a year ago, something just like this happened, Pearls. I still can't believe it. No way, Matt Wood. What's Mr. Powers got in his hand? No, before I forget, this is for you, Mr. Wright. I got this from the bellboy that came by earlier. Radio transceiver. Originally from the bellboy, it can transmit and receive signals over great distances. Oh, I don't like where this is going. For me, but why? No, all he said was it was for Mr. Phoenix Wright, the attorney. It should be like... Okay. We can check that in a sec. Matt's the most energetic and active actor out there right now. Nickel Samurai really sealed his place as a pop idol, but he kept adding fuel to the... Oh, this is a new sprite. Fuel to the fire of his rivalry with Juan anyway. Mr. Juan, he's the Jammin' Ninja, right? Those two would butt heads over everything they could think of. Maybe they're giving him more sprites because he's here more, you know, like we're gonna be speaking to him more. But I'd say that Matt was the one who always came out on top. I guess some people only know how to relate to others by butting heads like a ram. Or just flat out killing them. Juan said that he'd take Matt on this time too, so he joined a rival TV show. And that was the Jammin' Ninja. The stylish Nickel Samurai and the burning Jammin' Ninja. Look at this dude. Look at this dude. Well, things turned messy real fast with those two using their shows for their war. And the final tally? Look around, it's pretty obvious how things ended up. Matt even won the Grand Prix this year, the final win over his rival, I guess. In reality, the Jammin' Ninja would be more popular, though, by the way. That Nickel Samurai thing is not cooler than Jammin' Ninja. Like, this guy in a ninja outfit who's playing some, like, guitar, like, by this tree while animals are surrounding him, and that striking outfit, that way more appealing, dude. Let's be real here. Matt even won the Grand Prix this year, the final win over his rival, I guess. Mr. Ongar, I got some Nickel Samurai fans in the chat. Mr. Ongar was going to hold a press conference, wasn't he? Though, if you want to get technical about it, it was the Nickel Samurai's conference. Nickel Samurais? Yeah, he was supposed to wear his costume and give the press conference that way. Okay, gosh, let me just get through this. Alright, so, he's the Jammin' Ninja. Juan is the Jammin' Ninja. Matt is the Nickel Samurai. So, Matt's the name.
That way when he does do his ninja stuff, no one thinks that he's able to do it.
Oh my gosh.
He's a bad ninja.
You're right, you're right.
Plan.
He was supposed to wear his costume and give the press conference that way. He was going to be in costume, but why? I'm not sure. They don't keep me in the loop anymore. I was just wondering, where's Mystic Maya? She's been gone a long time. Now that she mentions it, Maya was the only going to answer a phone call. Maybe she got lost. I'll take a quick look around for her. Let's not let the 8-year-old go do whatever. Heck! What is it, Mr. Nick? I'm not sure. It's coming from the transceiver. Beep! Yes, hello? Right here. Is this Mr. Phoenix Wright, the attorney? And you are? You don't need to know who I am. I think you have other things to be concerning yourself with, such as... Ah! Nick! He's beating me at rock, paper, scissors over and over and over again. I can't win. So, Mr. Wright, wouldn't you agree that the more important issue is the fate of the girl? Oh god, what the heck? Her fate, does he mean what I think he means? Maya, where are you? Are you hurt? Come now, don't fall apart on me yet. This... Oh, dude, what the heck is going on? Now that I have your attention, Mr. Attorney, I have a modest proposal for you. If you do what I require, then I will return to you your valuable item unharmed. Dang, objectifying women. Despicable. What was this called again in your fancy lawyer terms? Kidnapping for ransom. Throws phone down. Darn it, man!
Wait, they kidnapped Maya?
Yeah.
Oh, your hands. Who touched her?
The triple question mark person.
Oh my god, I'm gonna fight them.
Good. Yes, that's it. This is kidnapping. Don't cry. So everything's fading away. Kidnap. Are you there, Mr. Attorney? Are you there? How much? How much do you want? Very good. I don't get paid much money, you know. I'm glad you have such a good grasp on the situation. Hurry up and state your condition and then return Maya. Money is not what I seek. What? What I want is a certain verdict. I would like a complete acquittal. Complete acquittal? What in the world have you done to need... I am not the person you will be representing. What? You are currently at the Gatewater Hotel, are you not? And I know that a murder has just taken place there. One Cora that was killed and the suspect is Matt Onguard. You are, as expected, quite on top of things, Mr. Attorney. Now then, what I want is very simple. I want you to obtain a complete acquittal for Matt Onguard. Matt Onguard? But why? He did not kill anyone, I can attest to that. However what? However, someone is framing him for the murder. A very smart someone who is setting him up to take the fall. We were gonna do it anyway! Hey sir, we were probably gonna do this anyways. You didn't need to... Do you know who I am? You know, like... If I agree and do what he wants, can I believe he'll keep his end of the bargain? You are, of course, at liberty to take me at my word or not. However, there is one thing you can take as fact. Right now, your very precious item is with me in my possession. Oh, dude, she's like totally... You have 2 days. Of course, tonight you will be in questioning with the police. But the trial is in 2 days. At that trial, you will win a not guilty verdict. Remember, you only have one chance. One chance, Mr. Attorney. You expect me to get a not guilty verdict, not guilty in one trial day? Yes, exactly. I don't believe I was wrong in choosing you, so don't let me down. Why one? That's right, now I am playing the role of the kidnapper. I can't pass up this chance to say. And don't even think about calling the cops. Not great, but you get the idea. Ooh. My name is... How am I supposed to take that name seriously? My name is... De Killer.
Wait, what?
His name was De Killer. D-E space killer. My name is De Killer.
I have a theory. It's Gumshoe. Wait,
not
never mind. He's
Gumshoe.
not doing it for money. My theory was that it was Gumshoe and he needed money for food. 'Cause he's tired
Originally,
of his
who goes by
mom.
the name of De Killer. We were probably already going to defend him. For a moment, I thought things were going to get really interesting where he wanted us to lose the trial on
That's
purpose.
what I thought.
That's what you thought it was going to be?
That's what I
That's how
thought.
I would have
I
written
was
it.
surprised.
That's how I would have written it, personally.
I was surprised when it didn't go that way. I'm like,
Well, actually, I guess there wouldn't be much gameplay, because then he just wouldn't represent, right? Or he would represent and then say, oh, you know...
Well, no, because then we'd see him go back and forth with wanting to find justice, but, like, you know, it's at risk of Maya and stuff. I thought it was gonna go like that kind of
Yeah,
stuff.
maybe he would
What's
like,
the point
maybe
of
Phoenix would be
kidnapping?
like, okay, I'm gonna get this guy guilty. Then he would talk to the guy, realize how good of a person he is, and then just kind of like, and then the guy might, on the transceiver might say, don't make it obvious, kind of thing.
I just
Right.
thought it was weird that he would kidnap her to force him to try to get like a not guilty verdict. Like, what's he gonna do? Try to fail? I guess it was just because of the 1 day thing for whatever reason. Then
Yeah, the 1 day thing, and like making Phoenix try as hard as possible, because maybe this guy's extremely concerned over this person
Wait,
being
we
framed.
need to get off with the crying Sprite. They're sad in the chat, and she's crying.
He's being kidnapped. No. It's all my fault. If only I'd gone with Mystic Maya. That wouldn't have changed anything. It's okay. That's what happens when you leave her alone, dude. I think we should tell the police button what's going on. you know the meme where it's just like... Is it the meme where the guy like slams the button down with like incredible force or whatever? Right? It's like a Phoenix Wright story, you know, where Maya's in danger. Just hit the button, dude. Alright. We can't do that. If we do... Okay, who knows what will happen to Maya. What about the detective we saw earlier? Detective Gumshoe. Yes, that's it. Wait here and I'll be right back. Alright, I'll take care of Pearl while you're away. What? Ransom! Shh, not so loud, God! The ransom is complete acquittal for Matt on guard. Wait, the deal is complete acquittal in exchange for Maya, you mean? This means Matt on guard is obviously the killer, pal, no doubt about it. Or I thought that's what it was gonna be, that he's literally the killer, right? And we're trying to defend someone who literally killed, right? Maybe. Or maybe that might be what it is, right?
Oh.
Maybe because maybe the guy said, oh, he's been framed for murder, right? But he's just saying that to Phoenix, so Phoenix like tries, right? Because if he was honest about it, right, and was like, okay, this guy did kill him, then Phoenix would be like, I'm out. But if he said he was framed, then Phoenix would still try his hardest to defend this guy who did kill.
Phoenix would do if it turned out that like the person who's defending is the guilty party.
Interesting. Look, he probably would. I don't know. I can imagine he's the kind of. Oh, that'd be an interesting thing. All right. You really believe what the kidnapper tells you, pal? I guess he has a point. If Ungar really is innocent, then why the kidnapping? Yeah, that's true. And on top of everything else, there's all this evidence we keep finding. Huh? The forensics team's having a field day back there. But it's strange, there's so much evidence that feels like something's wrong. There's too much evidence? Is that possible? Actually, didn't the kidnapper say something about On Guard being set up? Anyways, looks like you won't be leaving here tonight, pal. Just sit tight and cooperate with the investigation. Tomorrow you can start yours. Alright, isn't there another way? We also gotta be careful about pushing the kidnapper the wrong way. Where am I? I wonder if I'm still in the hotel. What happened to me? Oh, she's shouting out. Come on, you guys. This isn't funny anymore. Oh my gosh, dude. Here he is. Yeah, I don't know if you're joking or anything, whoever's in the chat, but because again, people have lied before and said that I guessed right when I actually haven't, but don't confirm my guesses if I am correct, right? I don't really count that as a full spoiler, because some people have joked around saying, oh, he guessed it, you know, when at the end of it I didn't guess crap. So, and if you're one of the people that see someone saying that, then, you know, take what I just said in mind. I see you have awoken. Ha! Who are you? Me? I am known as the Killer. The Killer? You mean like an assassin? I'm too young to die. Why are we playing as my... Don't worry. You're not my target. For now, anyway. Oh, gosh. Oh, she's shouting out, dude. Yes, that's right. Only one person... I accidentally started sounding like Luigi. Yes, that's right. Only one person can save you now, and that is Mr. Mario. For thousands of years, Mario's been the best brother. Everyone's been looking up to him. Yes, that's right. Only one person can save you now, and that is Mr. Phoenix Wright. What? Nick's going to save me? Calm down and be a good girl. Think of this as a business transaction. A business transaction? I am going to contact him now. I hope you'll cooperate and play your assigned role well. What's gonna happen to me? Oh. Is this Mr. Phoenix Wright, the attorney? You don't need to know who I am. I think you have other things to be concerning yourself with. Yeah. Good morning. Morning, Pearls. Mr. Nick, come on, let's hurry and go see Mr. On Guard. I have to wait a bit, Pearls. Visiting hours don't start until 9 a.m. Oh, I see. Mystic Maya, if only I'd gone with you. Poor Pearl, she's been like this since last night. We managed to get home somehow yesterday evening. Thanks to Detective Gumshoe gently holding her by the hand and leading her here. But by the looks of it, I don't think Pearl's got any sleep at all last night. Oh gosh, she's alright, right? Yeah, she's alright. Either way, I'm gonna save her. You can trust me on that. Yeah, normally when someone's taken captive, there won't be... Especially if it's just one captive, right? They won't be harmed. Because once you harm them or kill them, then all of a sudden you don't have any bargaining chips anymore. Please help her. I'm only able to stay this calm and collected. Because Pearls is doing the crying for the both of us. Oh gosh. I have a thought. Huh? You're gonna represent Mr. On Guard, aren't you? Yeah, I don't really seem to have a choice. But what if he's the real murderer? What would you do then? Would you fight to get not guilty for murder to save Mystic Maya? Let's talk to Mr. On Guard first, okay? We can think all the bad things we want, but it doesn't change a thing. Phoenix doesn't want to think about that. Pearls, you're really worried about Maya, aren't you? I don't have anyone else left in this world. Oh, man. Here, don't worry. Don't worry, guys, I got you. My family's all gone. Her family? My father. He left my mother and the village behind and went away. I'm sorry. And my mother, she did that thing, all for me. Mystic Maya, she's like a sister to me. Charlie's the killer. She is all I have left in this world. Alright. Man, this sucks. Man. We should probably come back just in case. Yeah, make your presence known.
Putting F's in the chat again?
Yeah, you can put F in the chat, dude. We couldn't wait for visiting hours to start, so Pearls and I came down here early. To visit one Nickel Samurai charged with the murder of the Jammin Ninja. All this, dude, I can't not see Ishigami. Like, it literally is him. Like, in Phoenix Wright. Good morning, how are you today?
He seems very shy.
I know this situation might be a little tough for you. Oh, sorry, dude. I already signed up. Excuse me? I already have life insurance. I signed up a long time ago because my job is, you know. Oh, no. We're not insurance salespeople. Really? Dude, I really don't need that right now either. Fire extinguishers, I mean, the building isn't in my house, so... No. We're not here to sell you fire extinguishers either. Imagine selling fire extinguishers, dude. I'm a lawyer. My name is Phoenix... A lawyer. Hold on a sec. I'm gonna ask my manager, okay? The Nickel Samurai sure is a strange person, isn't he? I think strange is an understatement. Sorry about that. You're just in time. Huh? You're a lawyer dude, right? My manager's looking for a good one right now, so how about it? Mr. Nick, this is our chance. I have to make him let me take his case. I have to. Well, I like this theme. Sorry to intrude, but I would like to ask you a few personal questions. That's okay, but dude, my autobiography's coming out soon, so if I say stuff without the publisher's approval, then I'm gonna be in real hot water. Yeah, hold on a sec. I'm gonna ask my publisher, okay? Mr. Ongar is so lucky, he has so many people he can talk to. I don't know if he actually has anyone he could really talk to. Sorry about that. Like I thought, the publisher said it'd be real bad if I said anything, dude. Does he have a mind of his own? Mr. Onguard, I would like to ask you about the murder. Oh, are you covering this for a tabloid as a side job, dude? Well, if you want my statement on this, you should ask through my staff. No, I'm not asking on behalf of a tabloid. Oh boy. Hold on a sec. I'm gonna ask the president of the studio, okay? Is he alright, Mr. Nick? If we're talking about Mr. Onguard's brain here, I wouldn't put my money on it. The studio president said, even Neo Mount Fuji itself knows that I'm not the murderer. Mr. Nick, what's Neo Mount Fuji? It's a mountain in the city of Neo Old Tokyo, the city the Nickel Samurai protects. Interesting. Yeah, we're gonna present the badge, dude. Mr. On Guard, this is an attorney's badge. Dude, I'm sorry, but I don't have the free time to be looking at things like that. Huh? I'm much too busy with Nickel Samurai stuff right now. I don't have the time to take a lawyer's correspondence course. Why does he believe I'm a salesman? Insurance, then extinguishers, now this! Dude! This... oh my gosh. What's that? It's a ticket for the press conference. You were going to give one after winning the Grand Prix, right? Huh? Me? Yes, while you were in costume, no less. I never heard anything like that, dude. I only heard about the stage show. I always leave that kind of stuff to my manager. He didn't know? That's odd. Very strange. Mr. Nick, what are you gonna do with that? I don't know yet, but I figured I could at least show it to him. Is that a transceiver? Hey, it looks like a real nice one, too. I got it as a present from someone. Interesting. I've also been instructed to take your case. Is that what you heard from the transceiver? Yeah. Dude, that's terrible. Don't let some disembodied voice boss you around. This coming from a man with a cell phone on his wrist. Well, dude, I think it's about time for me to get going. Please, wait! I really need to take your case. There's always other people in need of a lawyer, right? Want me to introduce you to a few? Please let Mr. Nick represent you. Man, no man, lawyers these days. Now you dudes use kids to pull in clients too. If you don't take me as your lawyer, then the killer is going to... Wait, what did you just say? The killer. The killer? What's he doing? He looks like he's mulling something over. Alright, dude, I accept your terms. Huh? I'll let you represent me in court. Why'd he know? What the heck? The Killer. That's a dumb name, dude. Yeah. I don't feel any better for it, and he doesn't look too happy either. Go ahead, ask me anything. I'll help out as much as I can. The killer. DK. Donkey Kong. Man, I think my lucky stars that people know my name. Well, you're quite the hero, and you're in the national spotlight. I didn't know who he is. Does that mean I'm not a good citizen? It's really great to be the Nickel Samurai. Dude, lately I just keep on getting more and more popular. True enough. The Nickel Samurai is very popular among high schoolers and secretaries right now. Secretaries? Wait, why secretaries? I guess Mr. Ongar has a way of catching the eyes of women. Do you know my motto? Refreshing like a spring breeze. That's what I am. A spring breeze? That's why this kind of scandal is dangerous, dude. I mean, even if I get out of here tomorrow, it's still gonna look bad. But everyone loves a good scandal. Yeah. Can you tell me about your activities last night? After I got the award, I took a break and went back to my room. I had that post-ceremony stage show to do. So I was in my Nickel Samurai costume. Huh. DK, yeah. DK. Donkey. That's okay, that's okay. And you were alone the entire time. My manager was running around being busy, so yeah. Because of the press conference you were supposed to hold after the show. I told you, dude, I have no idea about any press conference, alright? That's strange, I thought the Nickel Samurai was going to confess something. Anyway, when I was leaving my room, that's when I noticed it was kinda noisy. Mr. Korda was already dead at that time? Yeah, that's what I gathered anyway from my manager. I'm beginning to gather that this guy can't do a thing on his own. And that's when the detective in the green coat showed up. He searched me, and then, out of the blue, the dude arrested me. About you and the victim, Mr. Juan Korda, what sort of... That's got nothing to do with anything, dude. Man, with that face of his, you can't even tell he's the same age as me. Oh my gosh, I'm glad they acknowledged that, look at this. Like, this guy looks so much more 21 than this dude. And he wanted to try to make a Jammin' Ninja movie, even though we all know it'd fail. What?! Dude, I'd see the Jammin' Ninja. One in the chat if you'd watch the Jammin' Ninja movie. Nickel Samurai still won in the end, right? What the heck, dude? That's crazy. Yeah, I took the Grand Prix by storm. Dude, it's crazy, man. Yeah, I took the Grand Prix by storm. Okay. Did you type something? One, because I'd have to watch it with them, really. Dude, you think it'd be the other way around, you know? Do you know why you were arrested? I guess maybe my full body search went badly. Did they find something on you? They found a button from the Jammin' Ninja's costume. A button? I don't get it either. It was caught in the pleats of my samurai pants, or hakama. Ah! Dude, I really think so. Huh?
Why did they do that there? Where they
do
give
what?
the Japanese name and the
Yeah,
explanation in English? How hard was that?
See, it's interesting you say that because this game was wasn't intended to be released in the United States, right? At first, people were telling me that the reason why the game was a lot more Japanese, like in the second case, was because it wasn't intended to be released in the United States at first, whatever. So maybe when they were localizing it, they... I don't know, man. I'm not really sure. You just arrived, right, Yoshi? Can I give you a recap of what you missed over the past hour? So, 30-second recap. There's a lot of different kind of action heroes. Here's a couple of them. This is the dude that died. This is the person that was accused of killing him. Will Powers is back, right? Because he's associated with these action heroes. So is Wendy Oldbag and all these fools. Maya was kidnapped, right? And this dude in the transceiver said, hey, you better defend this dude, right? And make sure he is declared not guilty within a single day, right? So we went to this dude and we're like, hey, we gotta represent you. Because we gotta save Maya. So. Dude, I really think someone planted it there, though. And, like, the guy on the transceiver said that this dude was framed, but for all we know, that might have been a lie, and this dude actually did it, and, you know. That'd be really interesting.
That was about 30 seconds. Good job.
Yeah. I really think someone planted it there, though. I'm serious. I wonder if that's what really happened. I guess this is all about. Okay, this is about all I'm gonna get out of him. All right, Mr. Nick. Let's ask one last thing. Let's test Mr. Onguard to see if he really is innocent or not. We can do that? Oh, you can do the lie thing, right? If you use this, Maya's Magatama, he won't be able to hide any secrets from you, Mr. Nick. I'm sure of it. I get it. Mr. Onguard, I'd like to ask you one more question. Please answer me honestly. What is it, dude? Did you kill Mr. Juan Corrida? Please put the phone away and answer this question yourself. Alright, just so we're clear, dude. I didn't kill anyone, and that includes Juan Corrida, okay? Well, Mr. Nick? Nothing. Not a chain or lock inside. I didn't kill anyone, and that includes Juan Corrida. How can you get out of a lie like that? If he was lying, well, if he did kill this dude, right? How could he get around that?
I didn't kill it. The Nickel Samurai did.
Ooh, I didn't kill anyone, but the Nickel Samurai did. That's a good one, because that's like an alter ego, right? Interesting. Interesting. He could have had an accomplice, he could have told someone, you know. It's alright to trust him. Yeah, it does appear that way. At least I can breathe a sigh of relief. Interesting. Trial's tomorrow, right? I'm counting on you, dude. Well, at least we were able to get Mr. Matt Guard as our client. Okay. We know that he didn't do it, which is very important. Alright. So now what should we do? That's like saying I didn't kill him, my knife did. Maybe. But no. The whole point of this is to see if he's lying or not. And the way that... you guys gotta understand this. This isn't like a... the way the Cyclock works isn't like... It's not like the Magatama knows the truth of the universe or anything, right? It simply knows when a person is lying, right? Lying to themselves or whatever, right? So like I imagine if... I don't know how the Cyclocks are 100% because it picks up when someone isn't being truthful, right? So I imagine if in his head he convinced himself that he himself did not kill, it was the Nickel Samurai, then there would be no Cyclock. He'd be telling the truth because in his head, that's how it works, right? That's how I think the Cyclock works personally. I don't think the Cyclocks are this magical thing that can like know the truth 100%. It only knows when they're hiding something, right? That's how it was explained to us, when they're hiding something, right? And if he feels like he isn't hiding anything and he told the truth in his mind, then I think that there's not going to be any Cyclocks. So, trials tomorrow, I'm only going to get this one chance. There's only one way to prove Mr. Edwards' innocence or whatever. But we have to find the real killer. And let's start looking. It's like keeping a secret, in a sense. Okay. What do you think you're doing? You can't come in without... Good morning. Hold on, it's you. What's going on around here? I heard poor Juan was killed. Is that true? It's a bad return, is what it is. Another steel samurai doing the most evil of deeds. You know, that's not entirely. I'll have you know that I was a huge fan of Juan's. Why, oh why, do all the stars I'm interested in drop one by one like flies? Oh my gosh, dude. Come on. The other kid started whoever your name in the evil spell dies. Actually, I wanted to ask you about the murder and what happened. Don't push me, boy. Huh?
Wasn't the
I'm not really sure. I'm sure there's other people there. He said he didn't kill anybody. If he killed the Jamie Ninja, then Magatama would have picked up on that. No, but what if the Nickel Samurai did? I'm telling you. I'm telling you. I couldn't hear anything she said because she was talking too fast. Miss Oldbag, could you please speak a little slower? Don't boss me around, you spiky-haired smarty pants. What? You like the ray gun? Was she? Oh, okay. My dear Hammer died a year ago in that dreadful murder. She looks a little happy about it. Only recently did I find a star that makes this heart go ba-dump again. I don't know what to say. I ask you, why does every star I cheer for always end up kicking the bucket? Delicious. I'd watch your words. No one's gonna get away with saying anything bad about my Juan. They haven't said anything. Well, I don't believe a word that woman says anyways. Huh? What woman? That irritating backwater girl with the afro and the horrible country accent. I mean, what is that manner of speaking supposed to be? Why does she never stop? Honestly, women these days, they don't know what's the meaning of the word. Oh, when I was a young maiden, I was so beautiful even flowers blush. But despite this, I pressed... Wait, oh gosh. Pearls, are you thirsty? I'm a little. Okay, I'll go get you some juice or something. Thank you very much. Are you paying attention? Youngins today. So I'm guessing Miss Oldback heard everything from Lada. Oh boy. Alrighty. I want to ask you about what happened around the time of the murder. I don't know anything about that. I was here getting ready. Getting ready? For what? The show, of course. Well, and the press conference afterwards. Cue mysterious music for the magical press conference. Anyway, I don't know anything about the murder. Interesting. I see. But if you're talking about what I saw, that's different. I saw it very clearly. I saw the most important moment of the night. That's what everyone says, dude. The most important moment. You don't mean, oh, so now you treat me with respect, you disrespectful child. Huh. When you speak to your elders, you should always be polite. Really, kids today. Please tell me what you see. The murder last night was gruesome, wasn't it? But then, what murder isn't? Please don't stray onto another tangent, please. You want to hear more? Then show your respect and bring this lady a present. Oh my gosh. Whole bag's the killer, dude. I freaking knew it. Ah. Looks like the investigation is still in full swing. She did it. I know she did it. I know Old Bag did it. The hotel staff and the police are running around like a bunch of headless chickens. Wonder if we can do any investigating of our own in this kind of atmosphere. Well, I gotta roll up the sleeves and try, I guess. Well, let's go to the hallway. Damon Gant clearly has the Triforce of power, so he could do it. He really could, though. That's definitely possible. Hey, you're here! Been waiting for you, Mr. Lawyer. Lada. Hey, Mr. Copfella, the thief's showing his face. What? Arrest him, put him on trial, find him guilty, give him the death penalty. What's wrong, Lada? Are you feeling alright? Looked here and there, up and down the mountain, but it ain't here. Or looked here and there. So why don't you just hurry up and give it back to me, you creep? Oh god, what are you looking for? My camera! Camera! It's my lifeblood. I'm gonna die without my $700 camera. Your camera? Look, don't lots of people say the criminal always goes back to the scene of the crime. And looky, here you are. Yep, here I am, faced with a lot of trouble. Oh, haha. Should deserve this good theme song. So you lost your camera. Ain't no ordinary camera. You buy it in the store and it's $1,600 brand new. But didn't you just say you bought it for $700? I had a nice long talk with the guy at the store. About 5 hours, I reckon. I made this itty bitty scratch on it and the manager got all huffed up in the face. Gave me his talking to and was real mean about it too. He done made me cry after that. When'd you lose your camera? Last night after the murder happened. Must have been when I was busy running around looking into things. That's when I lost sight of my dear, darling, expensive sweetie. Lada, what'd you capture with the expensive camera of yours? I don't rightly know. Oh, man. I snapped a shot of anything that caught my eye. So I remember, and besides, I couldn't get anything from a big scoop. Wonder if Lada's missing cameras even connected to the murder. Well, I mean, it's evidence, so hey, now it is. Stolen around the time of the murder. Oh. Interesting. So I guess the interesting part of... Okay, huh. The part it notes of interest is the... This is interesting. Like, looking at what is written down here on the evidence, it doesn't say, oh, it's a really good camera, it can look at things in this way, or it's able to see things from a certain distance. It's... Oh, it's an expensive item. Right? That's all the significance it has right now. Very interesting. Maybe it was sold off or something. Lada, please tell me what you know about what happened at the time of the murder. Well, from before the ceremony last night, I was hanging around here in this area. Yeah, actually, I was here until around the time Mr. Onguard was arrested. What were you doing here? You sure you went to school, city boy? Wherever Lada Heart goes, there's a story to be found, a big scoop to be had. A big scoop? Told you before, I'm gonna be the best tabloid photographer for the... don't know you're not. Wrecking course, that means I'm always looking for the perfect shot. Wonder what scoop she was after this time. Although I was on the lookout for the other stars that were here. So maybe I wasn't here the entire time. Lada, are you sure you weren't here the entire time? So you could take a picture for your big scoop? Well, maybe I was, but that's what real journalists do. I have some juicy inside info, so I thought to myself, why not get a picture for proof? Dido says $700 for a camera sounds cheap to me. I mean, for a lot of people, that's an extremely expensive camera, right? But like, don't people spend a lot of money for extremely high quality cameras?
Yeah, but
most people don't have a need for extremely high quality.
It depends on what you are using it for. If it's just a picture of your family or friends,
Yeah, but if you were taking
whatever,
pictures of
but
like...
if you're a professional, 700 is probably not that bad for a professional level camera, but for just a casual camera, that's really expensive.
Yeah, dude.
I like with computers.
What pun did I miss? Thank you, Dado. Wait, what, did I miss a pun?
For a lot of people.
Oh, I thought the pun was in the super chat. My bad. Thank you, Dado. I appreciate it. I thought I was looking there and I'm like, well, what did I miss, dude? All right. I got some juicy inside info that I thought to myself, all right, when I get a picture for proof, what kind of story was it that you would hang around here? Oh my gosh, why is everyone holding secrets, man? Oh my gosh, why? Oops, sorry, Mr. Laura, can't be telling you that. Trade secret, you know? Not again, why does everyone have something to hide? We've been stopped, haven't we? Oh my gosh, take that, Mr. Lawyer. I'm glad someone around here is happy. Miss Lada and your I rule smile. Oh my gosh. Do you have anything for us? Maybe if I show... Do you know anything? Oh. Oh, man. Hey, what's up, Morgan? Nice to see you. Crap. Got so much info running my lap. Whatever, man. Can't we just show people the transceiver and be like, hey, she was kidnapped. Can you, like, tell us what you know? What's that, press conference ticket? How come I ain't got myself one of them? Please don't direct your anger at me. Why in tarnations was I invited to that? How come someone at the bottom of the popularity chart like you got the info, but not me? Info like that is worth nothing to you. Am I right or what? Is that the kind of person she thinks I am? Are you gonna stand there and take that, mister? Gosh, I keep hiccuping, dude. You just gonna stand there and take that, dude? Oh wow, there's a lot of places I can go. I'm gonna go to Corda's hotel room. Oh my gosh, look at all the bears and stuff, man. Do you see all the bears and stuff? Check this out. Look at all the bears.
Oh, they're cute.
They are cute, aren't they?
It's kind of creepy that there's that many.
Yeah, why are there that many?
And it's only bears.
Alright. Mr. Nick, where are we? We're in Mr. Juan Corda's room. Mr. Corda? Interesting. The victim, which makes this the crime scene too. Which one's my favorite bear?
Do you think Juan liked Mr. Powers?
I like the
because he
big
looks like a
bear. I like the big bear. Huh?
Do you think Juan liked Mr. Powers because Powers looks like a giant bear?
Yeah, maybe Juan did like Powers because he looked like a bear.
Bear, bull emoji.
Oh, it's you. So what happened? The kidnapper. Has he contacted you again? Not yet. He probably won't until we win Mr. On Guard's acquittal. Ah, you doing okay, pal? Hanging in there?
I like how there's just a rice cooker sitting on the floor on the right.
Sitting on the floor?
Yeah, there's a rice cooker.
Yeah, this is a
sitting
rice
there
cooker,
on
dude.
the-
I just want mine to be alright. We don't have a lot of time left, but I'm going to help you as much as I can, pal. Can you do that, even if you want to look around the crime scene? Just this one. Special circumstances, right, pal? Well, I'll even tell you everything I know, but you've got to keep quiet. It's my neck on the line here. Thank you. Oh, that's right. I got you guys a map of the hotel, pal. Here you go, little missy. Wow, you're giving it to me? Thank you. I wouldn't want you to get lost in a hotel too big for its own good. Mr. Nick, I got the map. That's great, Pearls. But Mr. Nick, I can't read what it says. Oh my gosh. Crap, dude. Oh boy. Okay, Viola Hall, lobby. I really hope he helps us out. Do you know what was the cause of death? Well, technically, the final autopsy report isn't out yet, but one look at the victim should tell you, pal. It should? Yeah, here's a picture. There's a knife in his chest. Yeah, pal, that's the murder weapon. So he was stabbed to death. They're looking at the fingerprints down at the lab right now. There were fingerprints on the knife. Interesting. It looks like they're pretty sure they're Mr. On Guard's prints, pal. That's bad. Real bad. Oh, boy. So there's a knife right there in the chest. Broken vase. His guitar was taken. Okay. Interesting. Why was Mr. On Guard arrested? Because we had evidence on him. Evidence? Looks like the victim, Juan Corda, really put up a big fight. Yeah, one look at the crime scene, you can tell. There's signs of a struggle everywhere. Oh, that's why couldn't we go into his room? Well, yeah, during the fight, his button came off. Mr. On Guard says something about a button. Something like one of the Jammin' Ninja's buttons got caught in his Hakama. That's not all. What? There's a witness, pal. A witness? Who is it? That lady, Miss Oldbag. Please, anyone but her. Prosecution has plenty of evidence to make a solid case. Not to mention, there's something around where the Vic... Wait, where the Vic... Wait, where the Vic? What is he saying? The Vic?
I assume it's supposed to be shorthand for victim.
Oh wait, where the victim was the... Okay, I was a little confused. I thought he was like saying that for like guitar or something, like the little Vic here, you know? Something that's a little off? As in, that's for you to figure out, pal. God! Alright, let's try to figure it out, Mr. Nick. Interesting. Balls of cosmetics are scattered all over the floor. This is probably where Mr. Corda fought his assailant. Where are those bits of glass from? A flower vase, maybe? There are flowers on the floor, but I don't know what they are. You don't know much about flowers, do you, Mr. Nick? Yeah, not really. Here's where the guitar was taken. This is a guitar case, I guess. A little beat up, but still unsealed. Wait, that's strange. The guitar's not here. Maybe you forgot to bring it to the show? No, that's not possible. You said the bright red guitar was the Jammin' Ninja's signature item. That's true. Huh, the guitar case is wet, but it's only wet on the top of the lid. Yeah, there's no water inside the case. This is water, isn't it? There's some water, but only on the top of the lid. Very strange, very strange. That makes me think that the vase... So that makes me think the lid was closed, and then the vase was broken on top of... The vase was broken, and then the water splashed on top of the lid. And then, whoever took the guitar opened it and then left. That's what I'm thinking. So we can kind of prove the order of events with something like that, right? Because if there's water but only on the top, that means it had to have been closed when the vase fell down with the water. So yeah, there's only 3 buttons here. The other button, we're not really sure where it is. Interesting. How far are we into this case? Well, we just entered this room. We're very, very early. Okay, interesting. It's a beautiful wine glass, and there's tomato juice in it. Ew, tomato juice, I don't really like it much. There's a bottle of it on the table over there. That's probably where this came from. But doesn't this seem weird? What seems weird? I mean, everything else is scattered all over the floor. She's right. The flower vase is broken and the makeup is strewn everywhere. Why is this glass the only thing that's still alright? Found next to the victim is filled tomato juice. No sign it's been drank. Maybe that was the last thing that was placed there, huh? What to do here? So that's a bed, right? Yep, it's big, but it's a bed. Ah, Mr. Nick, it's so smooth. Big beds must be a rarity for her. Don't ask if something's already happened in the story. Has Phoenix Wright died in this trial yet, guys? Don't ask about order of events, dude. We haven't gotten to it. We haven't gotten to it. You gotta figure it out for yourself. Looks like Mr. Corda had dinner last night. This bottle, it's tomato juice. We had a lot of food at the award show last night, but I wonder if the stars had gone on stage after only eating a meager meal like this. Crap. Dude, what else is here? The chair. Oh wow, this is it? Has the judge killed Francisca yet? No. Has Waluigi taken the stand yet? Dude, man. Why are they in the chair? Those are a lot of bears. Alarm clock ones, collector's edition, stuffed teddies, plastic models. It's pretty overwhelming. Is there a kind of bear he doesn't have? There's even a few in the trash can. Slide to the left. Slide to the right. Yeah, I get the feeling maybe the guy didn't really like bears. Poor teddies. It's hard to bear with all these problems, Growl. I don't think I want to bear with the trauma the last case caused me. Same. What's wrong, Mr. Nick? Oh god, Nick is traumatized, dude. There are all sorts of things in this refrigerator. The carrot juice bottle and the tomato juice bottles are both empty. Empty? It's too much of a hassle to throw them away, I guess. They're all vegetable juices. I guess he must have been a real health nut. Oh, there's a beet, some ketchup, and a bottle of strawberry jam, too. Maybe red was his favorite color. Can I say that again? Carrot juice and tomato. So much red. Very strange. It's a suitcase. There's so many things in it that I bet it barely closes. 2-3 was alright. It was okay. There's his clothes, a dryer, an electric shaver, a calculator. Do all stars pack too much stuff like Mr. Corda? Man, this blows. It's so messy here. Pearls really likes things neat and tidy, I take it. There are a lot of electronic things. I like this spread a lot too. A lot of electronic things in here that I've never seen before. Hey, Mr. Nick, tell me what they are, pretty please? Okay, that over there is a watch. You wear it on your wrist. I know what a watch is. Oops, for a second there I forgot I was talking with Pearls, not Maya. Alright. What else? Laptop? No, nothing on the laptop, dude? No curtains or anything. Yeah, man, it seems like we got pretty much everything here. You have any thoughts on anything? What can you tell me about this guitar case? Oh, this is just what I heard, pal, but that's the Jammin' Ninja signature item. The guitar case? No, not that. What do you take me as? I mean, the guitar inside, of course. But the guitar is missing. Yeah, we looked for it too. It's not normal for a person to forget to bring their most famous item to an award show. It's starting to sound like the red guitar is related to the case after all. Yeah, for sure. So about this wine glass. So you noticed it, pal. The whole crime scene was a mess, but this glass is the only thing that was untouched. You noticed that too, Detective Gumshoe. No, actually, Miss Von Karma noticed it first. Yeah, Pearls noticed it before me too. Hey, wait a minute. So, does that mean Miss Von Karma's here at the hotel? Yeah, she's around. Man, you're gonna be in so much trouble, pal. Especially if she catches you in here. Well, you can bet the instant I see her, I'll be running the 1,000-meter dash. Oh gosh. I've heard this sound. It's Miss Von Karma. Oh wait, never mind. This is the Von Karma thing. For some reason, whenever I hear that sound, she pops out of nowhere and whips me. Come to think of it, that's exactly what happened the last time. Sorry, I've got to make myself scarce. Later, pal. Gumshoe! I'll ask you to reveal your true nature, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Would it be too much to ask for you to be nice to me for a change? So you're the type to steal information from pitifully hopeless detectives. Oh god! That's very dishonorable of you. Ow! Hey, don't you dare run away, scruffy McTrenchcoat. I didn't think the detectives of this country could be this pitiful. Detective, come over here for a second. Oh, God. Gumshoe!
I don't like the whip thing. It's
I feel better knowing at least you were man enough to face your punishment. He was so scared he just froze up on the spot. Mr. Phoenix Wright, you have stolen my perfect prosecution record. I'll never forget that. This time, victory is mine. Victory is yours? Is that all this means to you? Dang, dude, you're really going back. What?
I hope the final case is
Come
you
scruff.
charge Von Karma for smacking people with a whip.
Yeah, she just gets like a... for assault.
Assault and battery.
Assault and battery, dude. What is it? What's assault and battery?
I don't know the difference.
Assault and battery. Time to look that up. Assault and battery.
I don't know. What exactly is battery?
The crime of threatening a person together with the act of... Okay. The crime of threatening a person together with the act of making physical contact with them.
Does she threaten? Or does she just kind of attack?
Assault refers to the act which causes the victim to apprehend imminent physical harm, while battery refers to the actual act causing the physical harm.
That's confusing.
Well, yeah, assault and battery, it's like, you know, I'm gonna hit you. Bam, hits you, you know? Right? So it's like one and the other. So. Alright. Come, Scruffy, the investigation briefing is about to begin. Yes, sir. This isn't over yet, I swear on my family's honor. Oh, what you throw at me now? What's this? Well, I guess this means I gotta get back to the precinct now, pal. Battery's attacking while saying you are. Assault is doing the hitting. I thought it was the opposite. Well, whatever. If you ever need one, come down to the Criminal Affairs Department. If you can't, try not to let Ms. Von Karma see you. Interesting. What was the evidence that was thrown at us? Let's see. I thought we got evidence thrown at us. I guess she... whatever. I'm getting out of here. I'm out of here. Battery is the hitting, assault is the threat. Okay. Let me go to the hotel room. Screw the table! Where are we? We're in Mr. Matt Onguard's dressing room. This is our client's room. May I help you with something? Why are you stuttering, dude? You're Mr. Onguard's lawyer, correct? I gathered as much. I always look for lawyers on my end, but to no avail. How'd you know I'm his lawyer? You were just saying that he's your client. In a situation like this, the only person who would use such a word would be his lawyer. Wow. It's a simple deduction, really. The trial is tomorrow, and Mr. Onguard's situation is looking rather grim. So you came here, one stop in your mad dash to find clues to build his case. Well, duh, we're the defense attorney. It's really not the time to be showing off, Mr. Nick. I am Adrian Andrews. I hate to waste time, so let's get down to business. Only a few letters off from your name. She may be of small stature, but appearances can be deceiving.
She looks a lot like Samus, doesn't she?
She looks like Samus Aran if you were to Phoenix Ratify her, right?
Look
If you were to
at
Ace
the
Attorney her.
hair and the outfit.
Oh, she really does, though. Oh my gosh, you're so right, dude. Like, she looks like Samus Aran if you were to put her through the Ace Attorney machine.
The Ace Attorney machine.
Right? The Ace Attorney machine, dude. Like, kind of the glass. Oh, you're so right. Like, the hair and then, like, it looked almost like the skin. Oh, that's so great.
If she was in a different outfit, I don't think it would have clicked. It's just like the outfit, it's the blue and it's like right up against her. Plus, she has like the blonde hair right behind her.
Dang. No, you're so right, though. First thing you need to know is what everyone was doing that night, correct? Yes, that's correct. I'll tell you. Before the award ceremony, I had dinner with Mr. On Guard. What's she holding on to? I want to see that. Okay. Is that... What is that? Is that like...
The platinum cards from the bus.
The platinum cards. Oh my gosh, dude. What would Mario look like in Ace Attorney? I don't know, man. We haven't met a character yet. I know what Gandorf would look like in Ace Attorney, though.
You'd look like Mr. Powers.
No, Gandorf would look like Gant. Remember? Ganondorf.
Is that the one with the super blue eyes that, like, was the chief?
The chief. No, yo, he's the chief of police.
Oh, chief.
In the orange suit with the white hair. Big bulky dude. For the award ceremony, I had dinner with Mr. On Guard. In this very room, I might add. Dinner, what'd you eat? I told you, I hate to waste time with trifling details. If you took a look at the table yourself, you wouldn't need to ask me. On the steak bone! I bet she's a lot of fun at parties. When the award show was starting, I headed for Viola Hall. And after the show ended, you came back to this room. No, I had some small errands to run. I helped with the preparations in the lobby. Oh, the preparations for the post-ceremony show, I guess. When it was time for the post-ceremony show, I came back to call for Mr. On Guard. Samus Andrews, yeah, dude. I went to visit Mr. Corda. And that's when you found his body, isn't it? Really held strong through everything, okay. She does seem to be mentally tough as an... I don't know, we'll see. So, about you and... Stop right there. You aren't seriously about to ask how Mr. On Guard and I are related, are you? Sorry. I have no idea how he could choose you as his lawyer. Why'd you have to go and say something like that? Come down, hang in there. I'll give you a shoulder to rub to relieve your stress later. Oh my gosh. I already gave you my name earlier, but I'll add that I'm Mr. On Guard's manager. His manager, okay. Speaking of managers, did the victim, Mr. Corda, have one? No, he did not. He didn't. Global Studios has a very different policy from Worldwide Studios in that Worldwide Studios does not assign individual managers to their stars. Okay. I see. This industry is very ruthless and unforgiving. Actually, you look quite ruthless and unforgiving yourself to your poor partner. Dragging a little girl like her to places like this, honestly. You're wrong, I'm doing this to help Mystic Maya. Pearls, calm down and hang in there. I'll buy you juice later, okay? That is acceptable. Ask about this. I told you I hate trifling matters. Oh my gosh, dude. This is the first time we've been shut down this badly? No, it ain't. Alright, how about my attorney's badge? No, it's not a trifling matter. It's super important. Ah, why does no one understand? There's a giant bone sitting on the plate. I don't really like meat. There's something weird about this plate. Oh gosh, we're doing this on the meat bone. Just wish I could put my finger on what it is. I couldn't even see it. What's weird about the plate? Oh, there's no knife? Giant bone sitting on the plate. On the meat bone. There's something weird about this plate. Just wish I could put my finger on what it is. Yeah, but the other one has a knife. Interesting. It's a plastic knife. Looks like dishes left over from dinner. Dinner for two at that. Right. If there's a bone on this plate, the rest of the meat must be in the incinerator. Looks like they had T-bone steaks. What's with Global Studios and T-bone steaks? Man, they just really like it, dude. Maybe they get a discount from a certain company to get the T-bone steaks. It's probably Mr. On Guard's suitcase. For someone who was only going to be here for the awards show, this is a lot of stuff. Looks like he has about 3 days worth of clothes in here. Stars really are different from us, aren't they? Let's see. There's some samurai-looking clothes on the sofa here. I think that jacket-looking thing is called a happy. Whatever it is. See, look, now they're actually using the Japanese terms. Isn't that interesting? Huh. Whatever it is, I'm sure something like that would make a great souvenir. Maya would be absolutely thrilled. Oh, don't do this, dude. A Happy Meal. Is this Aquaman's scepter or something, dude? What's that supposed to be, man? Okay, whatever. That's the bedroom over there. That's a bed? Wow, they have really big beds here. Okay. Huh. Anything else? Doesn't feel like it. Do we have anything to present to you? Whoopsie daisy. How old do you think she is, by the way? How old do you think she is?
She looks like she's in her
20s. Alright, how old though?
Wait, are you talking about... Oh, you're talking about Samus Aran.
We already did one over Samus Aran. You really just said Samus Aran as if
Yeah.
that's a matter of fact of what she is. How old do you think she...
How old do I think she is, or how old
You
do I
have
think
5
the
seconds to
game's-
give your answer. This is taking too long.
It's two
Now,
different
how old do you
things.
think she is?
Do I think she is, or how old do I think the game's gonna tell me she
Both.
is? The game's probably gonna say she's like 19, 20 or something, but she should be like 26 or something. They say she's 18 or 23. Fair enough. That
I'm
was
thinking.
probably the most accurate one there.
Yeah. Oh, you think so? How old do you think Maya should be?
She still looks like she's 16.
16? Really?
Yeah.
Well, her.
Okay, no, that one makes it. But I'm not
I think
that
she
good
should
at
be a little...
estimating
I think she should be a little older.
children's ages.
Yeah.
I'm really bad at estimating children ages.
Alright. Do I know what's funnier than 23? 24. But you know what's funnier than 24? 25. Alright. I'm gonna present to her some profiles here. Has to become Mr. Engard's manager. He's a pleasure to manage with his nice disposition. Mr. Engard does seem like a rather weak-willed man, always doing as he's told. He's always saying my manager, right, Mr. Nick? Oh, that's right, he had to call her, huh? Did you know the victim, Mr. Corida? Yes, I knew him. The world is such a small place after all. Did you know about his rivalry with the Nickel Samurai? Honestly, they were like children when it came to that. Time and time again, those two compete with each other over the most trivial things. If either one of them wasn't so stubborn, then maybe no one would have needed to die. That makes it sound like she thinks this woman knows more than she's letting on. She must know why Juan Corda was killed. Well, let's ask her about that. Do you have any ideas, as to why Mr. Corda was murdered? Why would you ask me about such a thing? I'm just doing my job. I'm just doing my job, woman. God! You have any ideas? Oh my gosh. 5? Oh, that's 4. Oh my gosh. Miss Andrews? Sorry, but there's nothing more I have to add to this conversation. Oh. Man. Crap. Psych-lock, yes, there's getting to be more and more of these lately. Oh man, there's so much here, dude. Why are there so many locks, guys? People locking me out, dude. Oh my god. I don't have enough evidence. God, this sucks. Jeez. Ah. Oh, Mr. Wright, how are you? Ah, Mr. Paris, have you been here the entire time? Yeah, people connected to the murder aren't allowed to go home, let alone leave. Ah, poor guy. You won't psych-lock me, will you? Can you tell me a little more about the Nickel Samurai TV show? Okay. Nickel Samurai is an action hero program aimed towards kids. It's the sequel to The Steel Samurai. I see. This time, there are 3 samurai brothers, Aluminum Samurai, Tin Samurai, and of course, the Nickel Samurai. It's a Love Y in Neo Old Tokyo. I see. Wait. A Love what? A Love Y. This girl, Sayo, works at a tea shop, and all 3 guys fall for her at the same time. Oh, I guess the Y shape is like the 3 brothers colliding over this one girl. Anyway, Sayo is actually the daughter of the evil Strawberry Clan's leader. Sounds like an unusual situation, like Romeo and Juliet, times 3. Yeah. Strange thing is, this sort of forbidden love story is really big with the office ladies. Yes, Pearl? What happens next? I want to know. Miss Sayo, does Miss Sayo fall in love? She does, doesn't she? Every Sunday at 8 a.m. I'm gonna stop watching Kids Masterpiece Theater starting this week. I can't believe she's really considering it. So what's the Jammin' Ninja TV show like? It started from a remake of an old movie, to tell you the truth. The Jammin' Ninja, like the samurai shows, is geared towards kids. Look at this Chad, dude. Is the story of a ninja who can't scale a wall but became a big pop star anyway. What? He was a really lousy ninja. Absolutely couldn't do any ninja things right at all. But boy could he sing. With his trusty bright red guitar in hand, he took the ancient world by storm. A ninja with a bright red guitar? And then the final fight in front of his beloved Princess Misela. Jammin' versus the Muromachi 5. Suddenly, our brave hero catches a not-so-jammin' cold the night before Battle 3. It's too bad for him. Yeah, but this kind of pop music-based love story is something high school girls really like. Yes, Pearl? What happens next? I want to know. The Jammin' Ninja. Will he be able to sing? What about Princess Misela? Every Sunday at 8 a.m. Oh, what show should I watch? I can't believe she's really considering it. Oh gosh, dude, what show, dude? Alright, man, we need some info. Do you know her? Hey, that's Mrs. Andrews. She's Matt's manager. Actually, I was interested in her for a little bit. Just a little. So Mr. Powers likes this time. You know what? I could see it. I could see it. What do you know about Miss Andrews? Well, see, here's the thing. I don't really know her. You know? There's sort of a small rumor going around her right now. A rumor? If you're interested, I'd be glad to share what I know. He's so happy. He looks like a lion that's just found his next meal. He looks like a lion, period. Would you mind telling me about this gossip? So you are interested in it. I figured you would be. Yeah, I have such a weakness for celebrity gossip, too. Oh, really? You too, huh? Yeah, so take a look at this. Looks like a tabloid. Wait, looks like a tabloid Miss Oldbag would read. Alright, let's see here. Jammin' Midnight Rendezvous. To the mysterious yet beautiful manager to the stars, Miss A.A. You see it now, don't you? Why am I talking to Mufasa? It's important. You can stop pretending to be in the dark, Mr. Wright. Juan Corda didn't have a manager of his own. Which means if we're talking about a certain manager with the initials AA... Adrian Andrews. Yes, exactly. This is big news. But it seems kind of odd, that woman, Miss Andrews, together with the biggest rival of her client. It's that wonderful thing that can only happen between two people. Mr. Powers looks so happy. Pearls is just following along, not having any idea what she's... Dude, there's some drama, man. Well, like the saying goes, one man's garbage is another man's treasure. Gossip Land. Interesting. Superstar in an ultra-hot mega-secret love scandal. Reliable sources say that Juan Corda has been getting in close with the mysterious yet beautiful manager to the stars, Miss A.A. Oh my gosh, dude. Ooh, dude, what the heck, man? A little strange, a little bit of a scoop, dude. A little love scandal. Alright, what do you know? Dude, we need all the information we can get. Matt's younger than me, but you can practically see his star potential. I can't. His star potential? I got his autograph the other day. It feels kind of wrong now, doesn't it? I don't care what people say. Matt didn't kill Juan. I know he didn't. He debuted around the same time as Matt and everything, you know. Really? It started out small. First it was singing contest, then swimming competitions. Jeez. Then it was bowling tournaments, and then it was who could throw the best. New Year's parties, Juan was always trying to one-up Matt. Why, dude? Maybe he had an inferiority complex. But lately, those two were escalating to more and more dangerous things. I thought that no good would come of it all, so I began to worry. Too bad Juan's story ended so soon. And I already asked about her. Okay, I'm gonna move back and try to... Yeah, I'm gonna try to do Lada's lock here. Alright. What could you possibly be hiding here, man? What could you possibly be hiding? Lada, will you please answer my questions? On the night of the murder, why were you loitering around the victim's room? I told you I didn't have for my scoop. What I want to know about are the details of this scoop. That's not something I can tell you. I mean, there's my bread and butter. Alright then, an unpleasant tabloid photographer looking for a scoop. I'm going to say that you were looking into a scandal. There. Could it be that you, Lotta Hart, were looking for a break with a huge story? Perhaps an unfolding scandal between Juan Corda and this person. This woman. She's Adrian Andrews, Matt Onguard's manager. The Nicholas Samurai's manager caught caught secretly meeting with his rival, the Jammin' Ninja. She wanted the Jammin' Ninja, dude. She's like, ooh, Jammin' Ninja, let's go. It would be the hottest story of the season, wouldn't it? It really would, though. You're pretty good at this guessing thing, Mr. Lawyer. But you can't just make up any old thing and think it'll make the papers. You gotta have backup. Backup. Yeah, you gotta have that, what's it called? New sauce? You mean the news source? Where's the sauce? That's it. So show me something that shows that they had something. Alright. Magazine clipping. This is the article from a certain weekly tabloid. Jammin' Midnight Rendezvous. That's a funny tagline. Jammin' Midnight Rendezvous. To the mysterious yet beautiful manager to the stars, Miss A.A. Mr. Corda didn't have a manager of his own. What's more, his rival, Mr. On-Guard's manager, Adrian Andrews. She has the initials A.A. You saw this article and then thought to take some pictures of them as proof. That's why you were lurking around Mr. Corridor's room last night, or door last night. She's gone. She's dead. She's okay. Don't worry about it. Big scoop. You were looking into Mr. Corda and Miss Andrews' affair, weren't you? That's a huge breach of privacy, man. Holy. You got it. I was gonna get myself a scoop by catching him in a secret meeting. But there's already an article about it on one of the weekly tabloid magazines. I guess she wanted pictures, dude. It's no longer breaking news. What'd you just say? Her initials are AA. What kind of vague thing is that? All that too. There ain't no proof of nothing. People are gonna want to see real proof. Well, at least I do. So what? That's what I was doing, getting photos. I'm gonna whip up the razor interest with some gossip and a little misleading, then spice it up a little and have myself an exclusive story. Wow, Lotta, nice journalistic integrity you got there. I already finished writing up my spicy article, you know, but in the paper I wrote it on, my note to myself, it's gone. Your note to yourself? It was inside the case of my $1,600 camera. They done run off together. I came here for my big story, didn't come here to have my treasure disappear on me. Yeah, I understand. Enough to make a gal go bonkers, I tell you. What's with people nowadays? Never thought I'd see the day when someone done steal something from me. You really want that note back, huh? I've got no idea why, though. The story in that note is probably a bold-faced lie. Okay, wait, it was updated? Night of the murder. Okay, so it was updated from being $1,600 to stolen the night of the murder. Tabloid article about the victim was in the case. Interesting. So it may have not been stolen because of how expensive it was. It might have been something else. I'm gonna go back into the room here and then look on the table because I didn't check this thing yet. Mr. Nick, what's this piece of paper? It's called an autograph. Autograph? The paper's got Mr. Corda's name written on it, so it's his autograph. I can't read it at all. To be honest, I've never seen writing that looks like this. Okay. Lotta did say she was moving to celebrity photography in case 2. Did she? Okay. It's a special way of writing called cursive. Look here. See how it says, "To my dearest Wendy" in normal letters here? That's not normal. That's cursive. Oh, boy. This sloppy, unreadable writing is crazy and cruel to give this to someone. Yeah, hold on. Wendy, I've heard that name somewhere before. Juan Corda's autograph, "To my dearest Wendy." Oh my gosh, dude. Oh my gosh. We're really gonna have to go back. Screw it, dude. I'm going back. We have enough. Dude. I'm going all the way back there, man. We got enough with 2K. We can do it. "To my dearest Wendy Koopa." That's right, she did. And after case 1-4, she learned the value of good, clear photographs. Ones a good camera can give. Alright, I'll be honest with you for now. Then please, tell us what you saw. Aw, what a waste. And you I have a perfectly good chance of a little fun at your youngin's expense. I am a little devil after all. Doesn't that imply you aren't a good person? Alright, I'll give you what you want. Autograph. That's Juan's autograph. Yes, it is. And it even says to my dearest Wendy on it. That's me, right? Right? It breaks all the locks. My name is Wendy Oldbag, so that Wendy has to be me, right? Well, it may say Wendy, but somehow I don't think Juan has this Wendy in mind when he signed it. Oh, really? Can't let I have it just like, oh, maybe, did I spoil myself? Did Phoenix just spoil me? How about exchange? Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh! It broke multiple. I was just thinking to myself, what if it like, what if it was like that important? Well, is it good enough for you? Fine, Mr. Wright, you win. Wendy Oldbag, ready to open my heart. All for my dearest Juan. Oh my gosh! Are you serious? I'm so glad they did that. I was thinking to myself, in my head, I was like, man, I wish video games kind of like push the concepts of what, you know, push mechanics a bit more in like weird ways. So I was thinking to myself, it'd be really cool if like all of the locks broke, and they did. Like all of them broke, dude. That's awesome. That's awesome, dude. I feel bad for you now, huh? I tell you, I saw him that night. Oh my gosh, that's so funny. Saw him coming out of Juan's room. You're kidding. Oh no. It was about 10 minutes before Juan's body was discovered. It was just a coincidence. I was on my way to the toilet, minding my own business. And, did you tell that to the police? Well, of course. I thought I could get a gift certificate or two out of it, maybe more. Gift certificate? I've been recruited again for that part of the trial. You know, the trial tomorrow. This time, you're gonna get it. I'm gonna work hard to get your client pronounced guilty. Mr. Ongar hasn't done anything bad. I don't care about details like that. I know he did my dear poor Juan in. I just do. The yellow-bellied chicken. A yellow-bellied chicken? I wonder what that would look like. I trust my senses. I know when someone did something bad, and I say he did it. What did Mr. Ongar ever do to deserve this? Hold on, let me try this again. Alright, so she went there. She saw him coming out. Okay, saw him coming out of Juan's room. Interesting. Every time they saw the dude, it's always, oh, I saw him, like, in the outfit kind of thing, man. I hate this dude. What did Mr. Ongar do to you to make you so... You don't know? Puffy says, in before Zoom's like save scums in the trial. No. It'll be fine. Look, no, it's funny you mentioned that. Hey, don't get on me for save scumming during the trial. You should see the people in the chat that tell me to, like, save every 2 seconds, man. I actually don't save that much during the trial, alright? I only do it, like, before, joke answers. That's when I do it, right? I actually don't save very often unless people, like, really tell me to. But thank you for the donation regardless. That guy, he framed my Juan. He created that scandal that plagued poor Juan. Mr. Nick, what is it? What's a scandal? I should save right now? Oh, shut up, guys, both of you. I'll tell you about that after we got home, okay? Poor Juan, led astray by the vials of that vile temptress. Mr. Nick, what do vials and vile temptress mean? Do you just write save? Oh my god. How about we just listen to what Miss Oldbag has to say for now, okay, Pearls? So, Miss Oldbag, who is this woman you're talking about? Adrian Andrews, of course. Who else? The old guy. He shoved the girl onto Juan on purpose. Or that guy. His own manager? But why? I thought lawyers were smart. It was a great scandal to make Juan lose face. That girl drove Juan into a scandal that dragged his reputation through the mud. Sounds like a pretty standard definition of a scandal to me. Why do you know about that anyway, Miss Oldbag? I'm one of Juan's biggest fans. I'm always out there gathering information. There's nothing I don't know. And do you have proof that Mr. Ongar did what you say he did? Next week's issue of a certain magazine says so. Oh my gosh, of course a tabloid. Next week? Doesn't that mean it's something people don't know about yet? Pearl, come on. You can't be saying the truth like that. Why would Miss Oldbag have information like that? Where'd she get it? Interesting. Your scientific research says that there's a save in order? I see, I gotcha. But, since Emma said something science... What? Good. Let's save this right here. Alright. I'm gonna move out of the way. Criminal affairs. Cool, let's go there. Detective Gumshoe said they had an investigation briefing. Yeah. Oh, he's back. Hey, so you came, pal. Why the blunt greeting? Because there's nothing to be friendly or happy about. What do you mean by that? Well, things look perfect this time around. The evidence and testimony are airtight. But we can't just roll over and die. We have to stay positive. Help us, dude. So what do you mean the evidence is airtight? I can't give you all the details, pal, but there's 2 big pieces. 2? And both of them are in this photo. The first is the button that's missing from the victim's chest. That's the button that you found during your body search of Mr. On Guard. Yep, I found in the folds of the nickel samurai special pants. It just means someone could wear the outfit. How many times do we have to go over this? And the second one is the knife in his chest, pal. The fingerprints in the knife in his chest, to be exact. Fingerprints? Whose are they? You didn't even have to ask, little missy. It's obvious. They're Matt On-Guard's. Yeah, I like this theme a lot. Tomorrow's trial. Talk about being stuck between a rock and a hard place. Oh, man. So what about this airtight testimony? It's that old security lady, Miss Oldbag. Alright, see you later, hey. I thought so. What do you mean you thought so? Did she tell you something, pal? Well, and I even told her not to open that mouth of hers and blab to everyone. Anyway, whatever. Her blab knob is stuck on 10, and there's no turning it down, trust me. Yeah, well, Miss Oldbag saw it all, pal. She saw Mr. On Guard come out of the victim's room around the estimated time of death. We gotta ask him about that, man. We have to ask him about that. We're pretty interested in this bit of gossip ourselves. The scandal with Mr. Corda, but why? Well, 2 years ago, a woman committed suicide. Her name was Celeste Impax. She was Juan Corda's manager. The victim's manager. That's not all, pal. Miss Impax was Miss Adrian Andrews' mentor. She taught Miss Andrews everything she knew about the business from square one. Her mentor. A woman who was both Mr. Corda's manager and Miss Andrews' mentor. Could her suicide have something to do with this case? Of course it is. You want to know more about her, pal? Yeah, let's do it. Thank you so much, Gumshoe. She was the victim's manager and was also Miss Adrian Andrews' mentor. It's been 2 years since her suicide. Now those two are linked again by another death. Maybe it's just a coincidence. No! I'm getting sick of dealing with one foolish idiot after another. Miss Von Karma! You can't seem to stop allying yourself with the enemy, can you? I don't need a traitor in my midst. You don't mean... I do, Scruffy. You have 30 minutes to get out of here. You are no longer needed. Goodbye. That's... Wait! Please wait, sir! If I don't get this month's pay, I'll start... Quiet. If it weren't for traitors like you... Oh, is this Edgeworth? Please tell me this is Edgeworth, please. What if one is that what you want to say? Oh, please, dude, please. That voice. My man! Edgeworth. Oh, yes, dude. It's been a long time, right? My boy. This person, this is Mr. Edgeworth. What am I going to do with you? Still blaming others when things go wrong. You haven't changed a bit, Franziska. I like this sprite a lot more. I think they fixed the sprite. You know that one sprite that looked weird? You know the one that where he was kind of smiling and stuff? I think they fixed it. Where it was like this face, but it was turned down a little bit. You. How dare you show your face to me without a shred of shame upon it? You soiled the Von Karma name, dragged it through the mud. You even ran away with your tail between your legs like the ill-bred dog you are. Are you talking about the Von Karma family creed? To be perfect in every way. Then let's hear it, Franziska. How are things going? I hear you are having a rough time maintaining perfection in this country. You seem to be getting crushed under the weight of it all. That's why I came back. Keep your assumptions to yourself. Oh man, I haven't given in yet. I won't lose. This case is mine. I'll never hand it over to you. Mr. Phoenix Wright, I will see you tomorrow in court. It will be a clinical lesson on the meaning of total victory. This theme, dude. Still the same wild mare she always was. The legend. I thought you, the prosecutor Miles Edgeworth, had gone and died! Dude! Why'd you do that to me? Yeah. Mr. Nick, I never wanted to see you again. I think that's enough of a warm welcome for someone you haven't seen in a year. Are you going to run tomorrow's trial? You heard her, right? That wild mare hasn't given in yet, it seems. So, no, I don't think I'll be making an appearance. Your hatred for me is quite unhealthy, not to mention one-sided. But I will say one thing. You can't win on your own at the trial tomorrow. What's that supposed to mean? I have something definitive that you lack. And working together is the definition of teamwork. It's the power to find the truth. Are we gonna investigate with them, dude? The truth. In order to understand this case, you have to understand a certain truth. Well, if you ever feel the need for my assistance, it is available to you. I'm not in charge of this case, so I can be a bit more generous with information. I really hope we can at least get information from him. At the very least. Just what's going on inside his head. Proof of Von Karma blood. Right. A lot of things may have happened, however, Manfred Von Karma was still my mentor. And a perfect win record is proof of a Von Karma. 1 year ago, you could not establish guilt in a few cases. Are those losses the reason you suddenly disappeared from the prosecutor's office? Did you leave because you had lost your perfect win record? Oh, come on, dude. To think your motivation for prosecuting trials was so selfish. It'd been better for everyone if you never came back from the dead, Edgeworth. Jesus Christ, Phoenix! Gosh, man. Making me cough. Holy crap, I need a frickin'... Dude! This feels out of the... Is this what Phoenix said last game?
Yeah, this doesn't feel like...
This isn't... Where does this come from, man? Maybe it's because he thought he was... I think the idea here is Phoenix thought he was literally dead. Because there was a note on Edgeworth's desk that said something about his death. Right? And Edgeworth was gone and then came back, right? Like... It was pretty crazy, man. Phoenix is saddled with unnecessary feelings, for sure, dude. I see. Then let me ask you something. Why do you stand in the courtroom? What is your reason? Ooh. Well, with Franziska, she almost always says, I will defeat you this time, this instant, and then since she sees me. But the courtroom is not a personal battlefield for prosecutors and lawyers. I stand in the courtroom to defend my client. To save their lives. To save your client, you say. Those who only think of their own ego-driven goals, those kinds of prosecutors are reprehensible to me. Even if you're a prodigy. Or someone like you, Edgeworth. Looks like there's still a lot you have yet to learn. A lot I've yet to learn. Me? Well, that's enough for now. The time when you will see is coming soon enough. Phoenix is angry because he thinks that Edgeworth hasn't changed and left because of what happened with Von Karma and Lana Skye. I guess so, man. Come on, Phoenix. Show him the badge. I have no interest in talking about useless evidence. Put a little more thought into what you show me, Phoenix Wright. Still as stuck up as ever. Dang, Phoenix is angry, dude. Angy, dude. Holy crap. Alright, any information? This woman is another key to solving this case. Do you really think so? She was Adrian Andrews' mentor a long time ago, but she was suddenly called away by a different show and became Juan Corda's manager. And then a few months later, Celeste Impax died. But her death was ruled a suicide, right? Yes. But there is still one riddle we've yet to solve. We've yet to solved. But there is still one riddle we've yet to solved. A riddle? Her suicide note. It went missing. No one could find it. A suicide note that just vanished, huh? Interesting. What the heck, dude? A gifted prosecutor, he disappeared suddenly a year ago. Ah, man. Miss Impax's death was most certainly a suicide, of that there is no mistake. Okay, so we know it was a suicide. However, we could not find her suicide note. And that's when the police began to suspect that someone had hidden it. The suicide note? Now, how do you know Miss Impax had even written such a note? There was no solid evidence. However, we did find traces of ink on her right index finger, which makes the likelihood of a suicide note very high. But who would hide such a thing? The police think it was Mr. Juan Corrida himself. The victim. He was the one who found her body. Oh, it's the idea that maybe he drove her to suicide, and she wrote that in the suicide note, and then he hid it, maybe. And then her disciple, right, Adrian, thought there was something fishy, so she decided to kind of get with him, quote unquote, in order to learn the truth behind her mentor's suicide. I think that's what happened. Which makes him the only person who had a chance to hide her suicide note. Mr. Corrida hid his own manager's suicide note, but why? As long as her note is missing, any speculation beyond this is meaningless. For now, I think you should look this over. This is the suicide report. Part 1, anyway. Part 1. Interesting. How was your suicide note hidden? I'm going to take a look at this real quick. Found by Juan Corrida. Was her suicide note hidden? Okay. I'm going to have to present this back to him. I don't like to look through reports. I like suicide reports even less. Worst of all are the reports that have multiple parts like that one. That one has 2. 2 parts? What you just handed me is the first part of the report. Here is the second part. No, wait, hold on a sec. You can give us both parts, dude? What the heck, dude? The attempter's name, it's Adrian Andrews. No, Jake. Miss Andrews, what did she do? She tried to kill herself? She doesn't seem like the kind of person trying to kill herself, though. Oh, God. I don't really like saying that. Oh, yeah, the Blue Badger, by the way. Look at them. Check it out. Doesn't seem like the kind of person that kill themselves. It always makes me sad whenever I hear stuff like that, dude. You never really know what someone might be going through. That's why you guys... Or that's why you always want to, like, try and treat people with respect as much as you can. That's why I always feel hesitant to, like, be mean to someone, even if they're being, like, really crappy. Because you just really don't know what they've been through. But, yeah. I think she's a strong career woman. That's just what she wants you to think. Adrian Andrews, she has a certain secret she's always trying to hide. A secret? Her dependent nature. That's what she's really like on the inside. Miss Andrews, dependent. Talk about the exact opposite of what that woman is. He left after Edgeworth came in? Oh, he gave us a report on the woman's suicide. He gave us a report on this woman's suicide, and apparently she was found by Juan, and her suicide note was not found. It was possibly hidden. Interesting. Very interesting. Can we talk to more? Can we talk to him more, dude? Let's bring her up here. Adrian Andrews. Adrian Andrews. She holds a large secret within herself. A secret? You can't help but feel that this whole case revolves around her. Interesting. Okay, so what was this again? This woman, okay, she was a mentor, she was suddenly called away. She was called away, became Juan Corridors, and then she died. And the suicide note could not be found. Interesting. Okay, I need to look at this again. Now, suicide note, how do you know? Okay, assault evidence, and then there was the traces of the ink. They think it was him because yada yada. He found that. Interesting. Okay. Alright, is there anything else to do here? I'm gonna go talk to the guy in the back. This must be the chief of the detectives here. He's glued to his computer screen. What? The Hero of Heroes award ceremony. The grand prize got away from the Chairman Ninja again? Darn it! Shouldn't you be reading something more important? Darn it, man! That must be one of the detectives. He's mumbling something to himself. Oh yeah, my bad, guys. Hold on. Hang in there. He'll be okay, buddy. You're not injured that badly. A hangnail isn't... Oh my god. Hey, Gumshoe! 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 Snake! 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 Bum, 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 bum. That has to be a Metal Gear. That has to be a Metal Gear Solid reference, dude. Hey, Gumshoe! 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 Dun 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 dun. That's awesome. That's awesome. These are the detectives' desks. There are computers and files in each one. Funny, they're a lot tighter than I expected. I guess the detectives don't spend a lot of time with their desks. What's this about Miss Andrews having a dependent nature? Adrian Andrews' attempt at suicide was a few days after the death of Celeste Impacts. Oh, that's so sad, because that was her mentor. God, I hate this. And why did Adrian Andrews think about committing suicide? Because she had apparently lost her will to live. Lost her will, but why would she... Her pillar of strength, her mentor, Celeste Impacts, was gone forever. That's why. Oh, man. This hurts. Why would that... Is this what they call following someone to the grave? Oh, Pearl, why are you here? After her attempted suicide, Adrian Andrews started attending counseling sessions. She is someone who needs a person in whom she can trust absolutely. And once she finds that person, she'll do anything she can to keep them near. Without such an anchor in her life, her crippling anxiety stifles her ability to live. Oh, man. And that's the nature of her dependency on others. When Celeste Impact suddenly committed suicide, the world before her turned pitch dark, and that's according to Adrian Andrews herself. Then that means her super confident attitude. It's all a facade. She's only copying her mentor's behavior to hold herself together. Oh, man. Oh, that's terrible, dude. Oh, do I really have to go over and break her locks, man? Man, appearances can be deceiving. It's such a cliche saving, but it's cliche because it's true. Miss Andrews, to think that behind the unwavering brave front, she's been hiding this weakness. Oh, man. I really have to go. Why is the happy music playing? I really have to go in. Oh my gosh, come on, man, this sucks. Oh, dude. Sanders is here, but it looks like she's talking with someone. That's Franziska von Karma. What are you doing here? Well, you see, I'm his lawyer, so you've got some nerve following me around. Following you? That's you, Miss Von Karma. You're the one doing the following. Oh. You're always following after that Mr. Detective with the little beard. Me? Yeah, Phoenix is being kind of mean right now. He's got feelings, dude. He's got feelings. Like, he's really hurt by Edgeworth. Like, not only he felt like he was growing close to Edgeworth, but Edgeworth left for over a year without saying anything, right? Making everyone think he was dead, right? And for as far as Phoenix knew, it was because he lost cases, you know? So it's very understandable for Phoenix to, like, think the thing that he's thinking, you know? Let me show you something interesting, little girl. Oh my gosh, dude, come on, stop. What is that? An electromagnetic receiver. I planted a tracking device on that detective. And with this, I know that fool's every move. So that noise we heard was this receiver. I feel really sorry for poor Detective Gumshoe now. Now then, let's stop wasting time. Adrian Andrews. Yes? Think hard about what we just discussed. Understood? Alright. What were those two talking about? Oh god, dude. Seems a little dazed, doesn't she? Oh god. Oh, we're gonna try to break these locks. Oh, there are gonna be more locks. Oh god. Isn't that illegal, tracking the detective like that? I don't know. I mean, he hasn't gone against it for as far as we know. He's okay with it. Why was Juan Corda murdered? They were talking about something important, by the way. Gee, really? Were they now? And here I thought they were talking about what they were gonna eat for dinner. If you ask me, I think you know the reason he was killed. Man. Why are you hiding things? Don't you realize you're putting Mr. Ongar's life in danger by your actions? Why do you ask questions for which I have no answers? The truth is, I was not that close to Mr. Corda. You were not that close? That's right, I've never been good at being intimate with another person. Not good at being intimate with another person, somehow I highly doubt that. You and Mr. Corda had an intimate relationship, did you not? A silly third-rate tabloid article. If you even had half your wits about you, you wouldn't believe such rubbish. Well, it seems quite a few people have already bought into the story. As to be expected in a world filled with crooks and liars. Note to self, stay on your good side. In any case, I despise interpersonal relationships like that. Or relationships, sorry. See, however, what there was a need for you to get close to someone. Me? Need to get close to Mr. Corda? As if there was ever such a need. You should get close to Mr. Corda for this person's sake. Celeste Impacts, your mentor. How do you know about Celeste? Oh boy. Miss Impact, she committed suicide, didn't she? But it looks like no one knows why. Oh god, why do we have to do this? Man. Right before her death, she was Juan Corda's manager, so I believe he got close to Mr. Corda so he could find out more about her suicide. You have a great imagination. You may have a future yet as a slimy muckracker. Alright, food check. What's everyone eating right now? Food check, what you eating? Alright, let's see what everyone's eating. Food check, what are you eating right now? Yeah, I know. Air, nothing. Chicken, why is it always chicken? When I always hear someone say chicken. Hot Pockets, why is it always Hot Pockets? See, air, literally a burger, nothing.
Someone says spaghetti.
Spaghetti? Oh god, dude. Chocolate. Pineapples. Good boy, RD. I already cut with the single words. I could just make the chat die. You know what I mean? What should I eat? Dude, go make yourself a sandwich. I'm so proud of all your answers. Wow, that's a lot of good food. All these people think they're funny putting air, dude. Eating air. Chat users when they say they're eating air. I have achieved comedy. Shut up. Air, dude. Everyone's air, dude. I'm just curious, man. I was just curious. Water your mom, dude. Water. You're not eating water. Alright. I want some of that food. This is a good way to purge the chat. It really is, though. I think there's spoilers. What you guys eating? Oh, man.
Clean the chat.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to finish my food, though. My, cough drop, right? Is that what... Well, it's not a cough drop, right? What is this? Well, but it's not a drop. Or is it like you drop it into your cough? Ah! Like, dude...
That spooked me a little. All of a sudden...
No, cereal isn't a soup. Stop asking me.
You scared them with the
Oh, okay. That was a good crunch, dude. That's a nice crunch. Alright, you guys want to hear me crack my elbow?
Didn't they not already hear enough of a crunch?
I know. Mute the stream for 5 seconds. Alright, if you don't want to hear this. Here we go. Alright, no, move. All right. What?
You have to give them time.
I have to give them time. Alright, they have enough time. I'm gonna do it now. That wasn't that much of one, alright? That was small.
That one was kind of quiet, yeah.
That was only a little bit, alright. Alright. You may have a future yet as a slimy muckraker for a putrid third-rate tabloid. Alright, whatever. Miss Andrews. There is no mystery surrounding her death. None. You're able to do it over and over, so can I.
I just told them they could unmute. What are you doing?
See? I can do it over and over again, dude. You ain't special. You ain't special. Alright. we both can do it. It would be pointless. Alright, back to this. Alright. I know I made a few people leave because now I feel bad, dude. I apologize. Alright. It would be pointless for me to force myself into a relationship for nothing. Is that really true? Was there really no mystery at all? I really should have given another warning before that.
Yeah, you think?
Yeah.
Especially because it's funny because people were like, can I unmute?
Yeah, Rodham, don't tell me about anything. Like, I heard you said there's a something in this case, and I'm just not gonna look at that. Like, I don't want to know about, like, big mechanics or other stuff. Is that really true? Was there really no mystery at all? I don't believe you were completely at ease with the way her suicide was resolved.
Play the case perfectly and you'll never have to worry about anything.
Okay, with the way her suicide was resolved, because of the note, right? Yeah, Samus, Miss Impact's suicide note was never found, was it? It looks like the police were under the suspicion that someone had hidden it. Like maybe the person who discovered her body, Mr. Corrida. Juan? And Miss Andrews, I believe you thought the same thing. That is why you became intimate with Mr. Corrida. Oh, she's been faking it. I've sat by quietly and listened to your insulting ramblings long enough. Interesting. It's true that Celeste was my mentor, however, allow me to say this again, it had nothing to do with me. I didn't even know that her suicide note was never found. I'm a person who doesn't care about what goes on in the lives of others. That's the impression you like to give, however, I don't think that's who you really are. I have evidence that says otherwise. This is proof that Celeste Impacts was someone very special to you. Gosh, why do I have to do this? Please! Oh, please be kind about it, Phoenix. You nearly went through with it too, didn't you? Went through with what? Ending your life. Dang, dude. Miss Andrews, you look and act like a very strong woman who has it all together. You don't ask for anyone's help, relying only on yourself. Yes, I've been very independent ever since I can remember. However, that is all just a lie. A facade. I like the little thing below the seat. A facade. You've always searched out people on whom you can depend on. That's... You were dependent on Miss Impacts, weren't you? Which is why, when she passed away, you lost everything you had. Oh my gosh. When Celeste passed away so suddenly like that, I died a death of my own, but no matter how hard I tried, I couldn't stop thinking about what had become of her note. You must have heard about the police report. The one that said the police suspected Mr. Corrida of hiding Miss Impacts' note. You heard about it and thought to recover it from him by getting close, am I right? If that's the case, then everything changes. What do you mean? What topic did we start this conversation on again? It was why was the victim killed? Exactly. Somehow, Miss Andrews, it seems that you have become the one with the reason to want Mr. Corrida dead. Oh, gosh. Me? Miss Impact was everything to you. And then she died. And you would do anything to find out why she killed herself. Even commit murder. Murder? Oh boy. Kind of putting pressure on her, dude. It's true, I'm a woman who can only live in insecurity. I'm physically small and I don't really have a lot of self-confidence. Isaiah says, well, Drea makes some of her famous ramen for the chat. For the chat? That's like over 400 people, dude. Are you crazy? That's for it. You know, it's really, yeah, it's just a number to me, but it really, like, trying to quantify the amount of people that are currently in chat right now is very strange to me, you know? Like, could you imagine making that for 400 people?
That would take me a while.
Oh my gosh, that's so much, dude. Man. Over almost 420 people. I push against all that, though. I've tried to live strongly. Thanks for the donation, dude. I don't know if she can. That's too many people, dude. That's so many school buses, man. I never wanted anyone to find out the truth. Miss Andrews, This one thing is the one thing I wanted to take with me to the grave. That was my secret, mine and mine alone. Oh, okay, at least Phoenix is being thoughtful about it. Probably think I'm a worthless human being right now, don't you? Please, Miss Andrews, all I want to know is the truth. After Celeste passed away, I heard that someone had hidden her suicide note. And that someone was Juan Corrida. Celeste, without her, I became scared. Everything. Everyone seemed like they were out to get me. So you got close to Mr. Corrida to recover her suicide note. Looks like that tabloid reported the truth after all. Ironic, isn't it? Well, like they say, where there's smoke, there's firecracker, sir. Yes, that was a reference that you thought it was. And if they purposely add fuel to the fire, they keep the celebrity world burning. Man, one of your favorite songs of the whole series is called Reminiscence, Steel Samurai's Ballad. That's pretty nice. It is nice, it's nice. As for the suicide note, I didn't and wouldn't kill anyone for it. Where there's smoke, there's firecracker, sir. Just doesn't suit me, that's all. You're right. Well, that's enough for now. I still have work to do, so I understand. Oh, I have one small favor to ask. My attempted suicide, I'd like for you to keep the secret. Miss Andrews, if people found out about my weakness, I would sooner choose to die than live. But what if we have to prove her connection? I understand, we'll keep it a secret. God, this sucks, dude. What if we need to prove her connection in order to save Maya, dude? Oh my god. Ugh. What if we're in a situation where, like, we have to prove her connection? We have to prove she gave a crap. Oh, this sucks, dude. Man. She probably never says anything without carefully thinking it through first. Thank you for your discretion. Can I ask you something? What is it? Miss Andrews has been playing with that card in her hand since a little while back. My card. Yeah, I guess she has. What is that card anyways? It looks like a conch. The magic conch shell. Miss Andrews, what is that card you're holding? Huh? Oh, this? I don't quite know. It just suddenly appeared in my handbag. What? What is it? Looks like a seashell? That's what it looks like, doesn't it? I honestly don't remember owning this card. I wonder where I picked it up from. I'm not remembering something clearly. It sounds like it would be a rare occurrence. Someone must have planted it. Must be off. I leave Mr. On Guard in capable hands. Okay, well I guess we gotta make sure we know what that thing is. The magic conch. It's the magic conch, everybody. Okay, we already checked out this whole area. Pearl did it. I knew it. I think we've gathered about all we can. What about Mystic Maya? Is she alright? Oh, Pearl, she looks so worn out by all this. She hasn't slept at all and has been walking all over the place with me today. What's wrong, Mr. Nick? Let's go back to the office for a little while. You're really tired, right? Oh no, I'm okay, really. I'm fine, I really am. You don't look fine to me. Okay, let's go back to the office then. Let's go to... Whoopsie daisy. Whoopsie daisy. That's the lobby. Crap. Alright. Hello there. I want to get shot. I gotta get out of here. So, what now? Well, we did find one thing out for sure. Miss Andrews has a motive. You mean Miss Impact's suicide note? That's right. She was also the one to discover the victim's body. Clever. Mr. Nick, the transceiver. Oh boy. Hello? Wright and Cola offices.
Mr. Attorney, you're not answering a phone.
Maya, where's Maya?
As I promised, I have not gone within a few feet of her this whole time.
Ew.
Which is why I suppose she is absolutely famished.
Oh gosh.
So I suggest you win a quick acquittal, my friend. At any cost, wouldn't you agree?
Oh my gosh. Very well. Ask my... Maya, is that you? Sis, ask my sis. Wait, how it... Oh, okay. Alright, so maybe Pearl's gotta... Miss Maya said ask my sis, didn't she? Sis, what does she mean by that? What do you mean? What do you mean what does she mean by that? I'm sorry. Oh boy. Mia, I have a message. Oh, she looks so cursed like this, dude. Looks so cursed, dude. I have a message from Maya, so come, ask me anything you want about her. Alright. How's Maya? She's safe, for now. That kidnapper is one to keep his word, it seems. I'm glad to hear she's safe, but Mia, how'd you know? As soon as she was locked up, Maya called for me. I read the note she left. Then I gathered as much information about her surroundings as I could. I didn't know you could use spirit channeling like that. That's pretty cool. Pretty smart, dude. The kidnapper, what's he like? I don't know. Apparently, Maya went to answer a phone call at the hotel and was drugged there. Okay. And she didn't see the face of her attacker. Yarg! Maya's locked up in a very dark place right now. I'll tell you everything I heard when I was with her. When you were with her? Date, time, location. Doesn't look very dark to me. I'm starving. I could really go for some apple pie. You can survive for like a week or two. I don't know. So some people less than others, some people more than others, but I have to stay positive. He promised he wasn't going to kill me. I'm not gonna die. I wonder if you're with Nick right now. Oh, we're kind of playing as her. Okay, nice. What's this? It feels like there's a lot of glass bottles here. And these, they feel like barrels. I'll pass. Too bad I'm really hungry and not really thirsty. Oopsie daisy. Playable Maya. There's all sorts of things piled up here, but it's too dark to see. Okay. Drat, it's locked. But this door's look... Okay, this door's lock seems easy enough to open. On TV, the hero always uses a plastic card or a stiff piece of cardboard. Then click, they magically open the door. I wonder if there's a card like that around here I could use. On the floor. Huh? Someone dropped a card here. Oh, interesting. So that's kind of a... It's like a business card, but there's no name on it. Interesting. Same card. It's a picture of a seashell, I think. What a strange card. Ah, that's it! The shell card! If I use this, maybe we can get the door open. This might be my key out of here. I had a feeling this card might be useful. I'm such a genius! Alright, now if you'll excuse me, Mr. Kidnapper. Doink! I did it! Okay, now I'm getting the heck out of here. I shouldn't keep Nick waiting, or worried. Oh god.
That's the end of the stream.
That's the end of the stream. No. Yeah, alcohol does dehydrate. Wow, we're actually going in? Adrian did it? And that's what it looks like. Dude, no way. That woman couldn't do anything like that. In court today, there will be a mountain of evidence that will implicate you. A mountain of evidence? And I'm certain there is someone out there trying very hard to pin this whole thing on you. Please, Mr. Lawyer. Dude, like I said yesterday, I'm refreshing like a spring breeze, alright? I can't let any sort of scandal ruin that. I understand. It's almost time. Alright. Mia, we must get a complete acquittal today. I know, but I can't focus on Maya's situation right now. Or Pearl's either. No matter what, I have to focus on winning this case by the end of the day. Indeed, well, let's get going. It's him. And this is Wright. Alright.
Good morning. This is it, Mr. Attorney, the day of the trial.
Maya, she's unharmed, right?
Well, when I checked on her earlier this morning, she seemed a bit, how shall we say, tired. Don't worry, people don't die that easily. Besides, what you really should be concentrating on is winning today's trial.
Grrr.
For my sake as well as yours, you must win today's trial. Which is why I sent you a little present this morning.
Oh dear. Oh gosh, dude. What in the world do you want to give me?
You'll figure it out once the trial starts, and even if you don't like my gift, I expect you to graciously accept it and win the day's contest, if you please.
Wait. The kidnapper sent me a present. Mr. Lawyer, dude, who is that? No one. Has nothing to do with you, so forget you heard anything. Dude, did your nose just get longer? What the heck? There's no one here.
Court is now in session for the trial of Matt Engard. On guard. Are the prosecution defense ready?
The defense is ready, Your Honor. The prosecution is dead, Your Honor.
I say, Mr. Wright, what happened to Miss Von Karma?
I don't know, Your Honor. Why are you getting mad at me?
Your Honor, please be quiet, bailiff. Court is in session. If you must tell me something, please keep it brief. Now then, what is it?
Prosecutor Von Karma has, this morning... Miss Von Karma was shot by an unknown gunman. Oh, God.
What?
Shot. Oh, crap, dude. Somehow, I think this is the present that man was talking about. Oh, his present? Oh, dude.
What the heck?
Dude. If she were to disappear, it would be your advantage. Oh, my God.
Is she okay?
This is totally insane. Miss Von Karma, is she alright?
I'll have that answer.
She's alive and in stable condition. Oh God, are we going against Edgeworth? Don't do this to me. I thought he'd show up. Why is he on the witness stand? Your Honor, due to the circumstances, Miss Franziska Von Karma cannot appear in court today. I, Miles Edgeworth, will be taking her place. Who cares about her? Edgeworth's back. I'm just kidding. But prosecution is ready, naturally. I'm in the wrong. I'm in the witness, though. I shot her, Your Honor. I needed to debate Wright one more time. You really think we can go this game without me being on the prosecution stand? No, I shot her.
I think he was in the witness thing because he had just like walked up.
He just walked up. He's like, hey,
he went over there.
I shot her right there. Shot her right in the chest. So I can visit Wright once more. I can right my wrongs. Miss Von Karma was shot in her right shoulder, that's right, is undergoing surgery, okay. Luckily, I've looked this case over and am familiar with the details. The prosecution seeks to prove the guilt of Mr. Matt Engard.
The court acknowledges the prosecution.
Oh God. Right. I finally found the answer I was struggling for in my long journey this past year. By the time this case comes to an end, you too will know the answer. Now then, the prosecution would like to call its first witness. Please bring Detective Gumshoe to the witness stand. Lol, getting shot is under the Von Karma blood. That's mean.
Family Creed is being shot in the shoulder rather than
yeah, that's a new family creed, getting shot in the shoulder, dude. Witness, your name and occupation. I like how Edgeworth kind of has a theme song now. It's so funny, dude.
Coming of age ceremony, they have to get shot in the shoulder.
Yeah, dude.
My name's Gumshoe, sir. I'm a detective down at the precinct for now. For now. After this trial's over, I'm supposed to turn in my badge, sir.
Detective Gumshoe. The prosecution has no need for a depressed witness. Lift your head up and face forward like a proud officer, Detective Gumshoe.
Yes, sir.
Now, let's have your testimony. If we want to explore the various facets of this case, we must start with that. Get ready, Phoenix. This is going to be one very rough fight. Yeah, it would have... I imagine she was like, bullet! She like tried grabbing it with the whip like, Indiana Jones. It would have to be with Edgeworth as my opponent. The answer he was struggling for. Interesting. Show me this answer you finally found, Edgeworth. Yeah, dude, Edgeworth was very nice to our little boy here.
Murder happened after the Hero of Heroes award ceremony, sir. The victim, Juan Corda, was found dead in his hotel room. After looking into the cause of death, we believe he was definitely murdered, sir.
Okay.
People die when they are killed, sir. At first, we thought there was something suspicious about the empty guitar case. However, we later found out that the guitar case had nothing to do with the murder.
That is not true. There was water on top of it.
After the award ceremony ended, the victim was alone in his room. Yes, sir. Both the victim and defendant went alone to their room, sir. I see. Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination.
I have the hiccups, Your Honor. Oh, gosh.
The murder happened after the Hero of Heroes. Okay.
Let's get some more info. Would you please give us a brief timeline of what happened after the ceremony? Alright.
Okay, pal. The ceremony started at 6 p.m. and ended around 8 p.m. and then there was a short break.
Okay, so it's 6 p.m. and then 8 p.m. short break, right?
Special post-ceremony show was supposed to start in the lobby 30 minutes later.
Okay. I'm gonna have to look at. I'm gonna have to press this again. I wanna read that again. Okay. Did you play? Okay, Bardo. But kind of read what you said. I don't want to read the whole thing though, because I want to be spoiled on different endings or whatever. Would you please give us a brief timeline of what happened after the ceremony? Alright, okay. Started at 6 p.m., ended at 8. There was a short break. So the post-ceremony show was supposed to start in the lobby 30 minutes later, but our client didn't know about that. So, okay. And that's when the victim's body was found. Which is to say, the murder occurred during that 30-minute break period.
Please continue with your testimony, Detective.
Okay. The victim, Juan Corda, was found dead in his hotel room. The person who discovered the victim's body was Adrian Andrews, correct?
Yeah. Who is this Adrian Andrews you're talking about?
She's the defendant, Matt OnGuard's manager. She's a real pretty lady, sir.
Ah, so she's a pretty lady. I wonder if she will grace us with her presence.
When the post-ceremony show was about to start, she went to get Mr. OnGuard. To visit his room, she went to the victim's room to get him for the show, sir.
I see, and that's when she found the victim's body.
She had no alibi.
To look into the cause of death, we believe he was definitely murdered, sir.
The cause of death, wasn't that because Mr. Corda was stabbed in the chest?
Only a careless amateur would believe something so brainless as that, pal.
Take a good hard look at the crime photo. Now, real pro's attention would be drawn here, to this bandana.
Banana.
His bandana, sir. That's the thing wrapped tightly around his neck.
Ah, yes, you got that. I see.
His banana-scented bandana.
His banana-scented bandana. Banana-scented bandana. Monkey. I knew the monkey would come back.
What about the knife? Seems to have been stuck in the victim's chest on purpose after his death. Interesting. So wait, what's the autopsy for? Wait, we never got an autopsy. Okay, after his death.
We have a crafty murderer on our case here.
Okay. Interesting. So the detectives actually strangled with a scarf, then stabbed with the knife. So the detectives actually figured out something. Pretty cool. At first we thought there was something suspicious about the empty guitar case. Well, there kind of is. Juan, oh, these are pretty cool bananas. And why'd you think that?
Because it was empty, pal. The Jammin' Ninja doesn't go anywhere without his bright red guitar, and we couldn't find it anywhere at the scene of the crime. That's kind of important, dude. How about the theory?
This theory.
A fan really wanted the guitar and did the crime to get it. How's that?
We thought of that too, but
the only fingerprints in the guitar case were the victims.
Only the victims, huh?
I see. So much for my theory then.
Only on the top of the lid bears Corda's proof. Oh, that's so weird. So, okay, here's what happens. The case was closed. The vase with the flowers in it broke on top of it, or whatever. Maybe it got shoved off. Or they broke on the floor. The water spilled onto the top of the guitar case. So, and then the guitar case was opened by the victim. What the heck? However, we later found out that the guitar case had nothing to do with the murder. That is not true. What convinced you it had nothing to do with the case? The guitar... What convinced you this case had nothing to do with the case? You idiot. The guitar wasn't at the Gatewater Hotel that night.
Well then, where was it?
The bright red guitar was eventually found at the TV studio. The victim, Juan Corda, had apparently only taken the case with him, sir.
So you mean he forgot to put the guitar inside the case?
Yes, sir. Even when he was on stage for the ceremony, he didn't have his guitar. So that guitar case was empty even before he got to the hotel. Yeah, that's right. So it really had nothing to do with the case after all. Okay, after all. I believe that is enough. First, the victim was choked to death with his bandana. Then, after the victim was dead, the killer deliberately stabbed him with a knife. Which brings me to my next point. Why then did the police arrest Matt OnGuard? Because there was reason enough to suspect him. Duh. Here it comes. Looks like Edgeworth's back in full swing.
Very well, Detective Gumshoe, please testify about this matter.
Yes, sir. I'm a very big fan of the show, so I'm going to murder the main actor of said show and steal the guitar. Sure, Judge. For real. Dude, what's wrong with this judge? Alright. Matt OnGuard and Juan Corda were huge rivals with each other. They each thought the other guy was in his way. That's motive enough in my book. As for evidence, there's the Jammin' Ninja's button. It was ripped off the ninja costume, was found in Mr. OnGuard's Hakama.
The defendant's fingerprints were also all over the knife. The defendant bought the knife for the crime, which makes this a premeditated murder. Well, if he was strangled first, and that's the cause of death, right? Then, doesn't that mean that the knife, even if it has the guy's fingerprints on it, that doesn't mean crap, right? That doesn't mean anything. Like, even if he did stab the dude while he was already dead, that doesn't mean he killed him, right? Or maybe the guy's got the fingerprints and then stabbed it, or there had to have been a reason why he was strangled. So, So the defendant's fingerprints were found on the knife used in the stabbing. It was sort of sticky on the handle, so the fingerprints came out pretty clearly, sir.
Okay. Interesting.
There's this button. That was found in the defendant's clothes, was it? And is this button also covered in blood?
Yes, and we know that the blood on it is the victim's blood, sir. And that... Actually, hold on. Let me take a look at the knife again. Who's Daisy? Interesting. So, this knife just looks like the frickin' one from... Doesn't this... Do you remember this knife?
That does look like the other knife on that plate.
Yeah, the other knife on the plate, right? Your Honor, this is not blood. This is steak sauce, alright? Oh, no, I'm sorry. That's definitely blood. My bad. That did not do... It's blood from the steak. Nope, that's definitely blood. Sorry, Your Honor. I thought this was steak sauce. Tastes good, though.
All this points very clearly to the defendant, doesn't it?
Yes, it most certainly does, Your Honor. You ready to give in yet, right? I'll find the hole in your argument somehow. You can press as hard as you'd like. Just hurry up with your usual pointless questions. Why arrest On Guard? Alright, we're huge rivals. But in terms of popularity, Mr. On Guard won, did he not?
Yeah, but you know what's ironic, pal? Juan Corda was always one step behind Mr. On Guard in everything. This year it seemed like he'd finally caught up, ready for the big final showdown.
But Mr. Corda lost the Grand Prix in the end.
That was too bad. He must have been pretty downhearted after losing. I wouldn't have lost.
Okay. You can press as hard as you like, Mr. Wright. Wait, just 1 second here. Mr. Ongar was beating Mr. Corda in the popularity polls. Yeah.
Well, yeah, I guess, but...
Which means that in the defendant's eyes, the victim was not a rival at all. Which means he had no motive to kill at all. Yeah. I mean, there's still an argument for, oh, if he's a really greedy person, he would want even more popularity. I mean, you know, but...
I quite agree. Well, Detective?
It's not well.
I guess if you put it that way, then yeah, the defendant would have had no motive. Yeah, I knew Edgeworth would come in here.
Detective, I'm beginning to see why you were fired. Dude! Why?
No, not you too, Mr. Edgeworth, sir, that's...
I look forward to your pension negotiations. Feels bad, dude.
No.
No! They fired the boy Gumshoe.
Well, Von Karma fired him. Because he was seen around us. Because Gumshoe was trying to help us with the case because he saw that Maya was kidnapped.
Now, Detective, let's continue the testimony. We can talk about you being fired later, over a cup of coffee.
No. Not my poor pension, too. Detective, if you value your money, I suggest you proceed. Alright, he's not being serious.
Yes, sir. We can talk about my pension later, sir.
What about what I was saying? Hello? Anyone? Reverend, there's a jam in his button. Do you have any proof that button belonged to the victim?
Huh? What do you mean, pal?
Oh, let me put it this way. I'm asking you if you had any evidence to back up your claim that this button was ripped off the Jammin' Ninja's costume.
Huh? But can't you tell by just looking at it? And the victim's blood is on it.
Anyone could have smeared that blood on there afterward.
Mr. Edgeworth, help me, sir!
Alright, I knew it had to be this piece of evidence. Now to reel this one in. Thread.
Huh?
The button was attached to the costume by thread, obviously. And that thread snapped when the button was torn off. If you match up the ends of the thread in the costume with the thread in the button, it's a perfect match.
Yeah, that's it. They're a perfect match, pal.
That's Edgeworth for you. Never misses a beat. Alright. When was this button found?
Pretty soon after the body was found. We rounded up everyone who knew Mr. Corda. And then we did a search in the mall. That's when we found the button.
Hmm.
So it was almost immediately after the murder.
Didn't have the free time to lollygag. Okay. Hold on, let me find that. Okay, let me find this again. Alright, that's where the evidence. There's the Jam and Ninja's button, which is finding the Hakama. Alright, and then what was the question here? When was the button found? Pretty soon after the body was found, we rounded up everyone who knew Mr. Korda, and then we did a search on them all. That's when we found the button. Okay, so it was almost immediately after the murder. So the police didn't have free time to lollygag and play tricks, unlike some people. Hey! Hey! That's my line! What are you trying to say about me here? Alright. The defendant's fingerprints were also all over the knife. Alright. How were the fingerprints arranged to the knife?
Huh? What do you mean, pal?
By examining the fingerprints, you can determine how the defendant held the knife. For example, did he hold it normally or overhand?
Oh, is that what you meant? Well, we didn't actually think of that.
I can't believe the bumbling of this department. Okay, I keep thinking of something else whenever I'm going through this, dude. I'm so sorry. Let me go back and through that. Jeez. Alright, how were the fingerprints arranged to the knife? Alright, what do you mean, pal? Alright, by examining the fingerprints, you can determine how the defendant held the knife. That's true. For example, did he hold it normally or overhand?
Oh, is that what you meant? Well, we didn't actually think of that.
Alright, okay. Hopeless. Were you paying any attention to that testimony, right? The defendant's fingerprints were all over the knife. There's no way to determine how the knife was held at the moment of the murder.
So the defendant, the owner of this knife, then?
Interesting. Alright, alright. Defendant both, okay. Alright. There's no way this was a premeditated murder, even if he bought the knife.
Sorry, pal. This isn't some pocket knife. It doesn't fold, so it's not great for walking around with either.
Well, this is not good. If the prosecution could prove it was a premeditated murder, we're done for. Phoenix, yeah, I know there's you don't have to tell me. Come on, we're fine. You don't have to tell me any of that. I'm totally good. I'm totally good. Because this knife was found... Crap. It was found at the lunch table. Where the heck... Okay, maybe I do. Alright, maybe I do need a listener. He would have already pounded his gavel in the closing. We're still in the world of trouble. Well, before any battle, you must find your enemy's weakness. Let's find the weakness in this testimony. Yeah. Okay, huge rivals. Can't argue that. Can't argue that. As for evidence, there's an interesting button that was ripped off and was found in the Hakama. Okay, cool. Strangle scarf, then stab with a knife. Defendant's fingerprints were also all over the knife. The defendant brought a knife, which makes this a premeditated murder. I don't think so, because he was killed with... Or was it? He was killed with a scarf. He was strangled with a scarf, and then stabbed with a knife. I guess they don't agree. I think we're gonna get over that next, though. So I think I'm a little too early with that. Alright. Bought the knife. This isn't true. This 100% isn't true. Where can I prove that, though? Tonight's been drank. Am I able to use the knife? Okay, good. I can use the knife to disprove something about the knife. Okay, I gotcha. Wait a second, alright.
What?
So the basis of your argument that this was a premeditated murder is simply that my client bought a knife beforehand. That's right, pal. So I think my thing with the scarf and then being stabbed afterwards is going to come in afterwards. Alright. The defendant did not buy this knife.
Huh?
Take a good look at the handle of this knife and you'll see what I'm talking about.
Huh? Has a Gatewater seal cell that was set into this handle.
Gatewater? I think I've heard that name somewhere before. That's the name of the hotel. The Gatewater Hotel. Oh my gosh, dude. Yeah, the Watergate thing. That's what you're thinking about. The murder knife was actually property of the hotel, which means this murder was not premeditated. Damn.
Yes, that's very true. This is very big. What is it, Mr.
I'm sorry, but the defense is simply too careless. What? Is it because of all the fingerprints? It doesn't matter. I think whether the crime was premeditated or not has already been determined. How so? They premeditated they were going to order the steak and then use the knife. Is that what he's about?
So that it wouldn't seem like a premeditated murder.
So that it wouldn't seem like a premeditated murder. Yeah. Oh my god, that's so genius. They order the steak, right? They think about ordering the steak, so they're given a knife to murder, right? And that makes it seem like it's not a premeditated murder. Oh, big brain.
Big brain.
I admit this knife is hotel property. There's no one currently on the police force that is dumb enough not to realize this.
But I didn't know. Whoa.
The question is, where did this knife come from?
Why, that's obvious. It came from the victim, Miss Corda's room.
Sorry, Your Honor, but that is incorrect. The victim ate a last meal before he was murdered. With that being the case, I would like to draw this court's attention to what is on top of the table.
There's a knife and a fork on the table. Then, where in the world did this knife come from?
Oh. If it pleases the court, I would like for us to recall the room of the defendant, Mr. Matt Ongard.
Now I'm even more confused. If that was his hotel room, with all those teddy bears and stuff, why did he bring a rice cooker to his hotel
Why did
room?
you bring a rice cooker?
Yeah.
Yeah, that is weird, huh? Very strange, very strange.
And the fact that it's on the floor.
Huh. Especially what was on top of his table. There is something missing. Perhaps it's a single knife? Oh boy. We investigated the leftover dishes for fingerprints, and while we were investigating, we came to the conclusion that Mr. Matt Ongard's knife was missing. Look. Mr. Ongard had gone to the victim's room with the knife he had used during dinner. Why would he carry a knife on a visit? To kill, of course. And with that, I believe the prosecution has proven this was a premeditated murder. Thank you very much.
Amazing, Mr. Edgeworth. Absolutely brilliant. A brilliantly clear deduction.
Seems like Edgeworth had this plan from the very beginning. Of course he had this plan from the beginning. Who do you think he is, dude? This must be one of those traps, and I just walked headlong into it.
A murder weapon with fingerprints and a button from the victim's costume. There's quite a sizable amount of evidence here.
I can safely say that any further deliberation is a waste of Your Honor's time. Although, I wouldn't mind if the defense were to present evidence not yet shown to the court. Evidence not yet shown? It means evidence that the court hasn't seen yet. In other words, new evidence.
Well, duh. What does the evidence have to say about this, Mr. Wright?
Well, Phoenix, the judge is favoring the prosecution right now. If we answer with something wrong here... Gavel visible... Okay, I get it. Right, do you have something... important necessary to show the court? I think the fact that the dude was strangled. I think the fact that he was strangled first. There's one piece of evidence that catches my attention. Something this court is yet to see.
Mr. Wright, I will say this one more time. I do not feel this trial needs to continue at all. However, I am giving you one chance, and only one.
What the judge is saying, right, is don't try pulling one of your usual bluffs here. If I mess this up, it's curtain for us all. Alright. Now present one, and only... Dude, why are they being so hard on me? Come on, dude. What? Has the judge not seen...
It's supposed to be a higher difficulty case.
Higher difficulty, but has the judge not seen the stuff I pulled off, man? Like, come on, dude.
He's an old man, okay? He forgets.
So stupid, dude. Man. Ugh. Whatever, dude.
Okay, he's loading save states.
Whatever, man. Important evidence. Lost camera. There's actually quite a bit here. Honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if there's multiple answers here. We have to bring the other woman in here. The suicide... Actually, God, I think there's a lot of things that we could do here. Because, okay, there's not this or whatever. I'm not going to give the autopsy, so this has to be something that I haven't seen yet. So maybe the suicide report, found by Juan Corda. Was her suicide more hidden? Made juice, empty. Something they haven't seen. It has to be the suicide report. My attorney's badge, Magatama. Let's see. Oh, man. Okay, Stolen of the Night. This isn't the best article from the... Reliable sources say that Juan Corda. It's not the freaking badge, shut up. I keep seeing badge too much in the corner of my eye. Okay, I personally feel it is the suicide report. I think that brings everybody through. Oh my god, dude. I hate this. Alright. Dude. Man. It makes sense to me, dude, but whatever. Maybe the tabloid, because that's the thing. That's the thing that comes before. I guess not, dude. Oh my god, bruh. Okay, I'll bring it back. Alright, one piece of evidence. Alright, let's keep it on this. Alright. Important evidence I must show the court that has to do with just this murder. Just this murder. Alright. How about the camera? Stolen the night of the murder. Tabloid article. This is something that has to do with the murder. It was stolen the night of the murder. I'm so bad, dude. You guys already saw the autopsy report. I don't need to show you that. They said, show me something that we haven't seen before. They told me, show me something that we haven't seen before. Assume something they haven't investigated or whatever. Could be the guitar case, only on the top of the lid, but have we not talked about... We already talked about the case, though. But there's water on the only top of the lid. I mean, I think that's weird, personally. I'd love to talk about that, but whatever. Oh man, this sucks. Attorney's badge, I gotcha. Purest ace attorney experience, getting your first answer wrong and then half guessing the rest? I don't think so, dude. I think these are legit, dude. I think this has to do with the case. Dude, like if I bring up like the suicide report, right? And then I could start bringing in the other woman into the case. We haven't talked about how there's water on only the top of the lid, so like the kind of struggle. But okay. So there was a knife and whatever. Premeditated, comes in, stab or whatever. Interesting. Guards Arcana. Alright. Strangle with the scarf, then stab with the knife. Is it really this? I really hope it's not this. Okay, I just need to make sure. I really just need to make sure it wasn't that. Because I really think the fact that he was strangled first and then stabbed with the knife is extremely important, but... The constant reloading is relatable, yeah. Can't report a person, dude. I played this much Danganronpa, but I'm this bad Ace Attorney. I'm great at this game, man. It's just the game's being dumb about what it wants me to show, dude. I'm trying to make a point here. Okay. No signs it's been drank. Well, if it has to be something that we haven't talked about yet, I guess the frickin' wine glass, but like, they said they want something they haven't seen yet, and we've gone over the scene of the crime, so they've seen the wine glass, but, you know, maybe I'm taking that too literally. Oh my god, dude. Alright. Also, it's not always the game's fault. In this case, Look, I'll take the look, I'll take the L when I legitimately feel like it's not my fault. In the last case, I was getting a lot of answers wrong, and I'm sure some of you remember I said it wasn't the game's fault, I was just bad. You know, I can admit that, right? I do feel like there were a lot of things here that I could have, you know, used, but, you know. Please look at the photo of the crime scene one more time. Because this is clearly something you haven't seen before. The scene is a mess because the victim struggled against his assailant. The vase is broken, his makeup is all over the floor. Those were all things that are at one point sitting on top of the dresser. Well, yes, I see your point. However, this glass... See, look, he just brought up the vase. And, like... You know what I mean? Like, he just brought up... Alright. Sitting on top of the dresser is mysteriously untouched. Let's see. The only thing that had not fallen over along with everything else is this wine glass. This piece of evidence is more than strange enough to warrant further consideration. What do y'all have to say? See, look! When Phoenix is giving the answer, there you go, there you go.
Well, it was a little peculiar. I thought it was. Cause I'm looking at those puppy dog eyes of yours now. Mr. Edgeworth?
What is it, Your Honor?
Your opinion?
You don't need my opinion, because there's no special meaning to that glass. They saw it, but the judge... No, because, Edgeworth was saying, show us something that we haven't seen yet, and we've seen the glass. He like, the picture had the glass in there, so I'm like, okay, something you haven't seen yet, then. I'm just literally doing what you told me. It's safe to say that the glass was set there after the crime took place, by the person who discovered the body, Adrian Andrews, for example. She could have easily been so shocked that she set the glass down without thinking. Yeah, I wasn't drunk from. Okay.
That does sound very plausible.
Could Miss Andrews really set the glass down without thinking? No, come on. Yeah. It wasn't about the discussion. Are we really having this conversation right now? Do I have to reload? It said something that we haven't seen yet. Show us evidence we haven't seen. Or are you guys, like, really up on the whole talked about it thing? Huh. At the very least, I feel like it should have been a scenario where multiple things were used as evidence. But well, now we're kind of moving towards the fact that she set the glass down, so... If I appear weak here, the trial is over. I can look for my proof later. Yeah, I can look for my proof later. Man, that's what it feels like right now. For now, I should trust my instinct and point with certainty. This might fall for if you're thought-provoking enough. Oh boy. The defense would like to challenge the prosecution's theory. We would like to see something that proves it was Miss Andrews who set the cup on the table.
You've turned the situation on its head again like usual. Mr. Edgeworth, do you have any proof to back up your claim?
There's no way he has any. He's just bluffing. Unlike Mr. Wright, I never say anything unless I have the evidence to support it.
What?
You're not thinking hard enough today, Wright. Did you think this wine glass escaped my notice? Then... Of course, it has been thoroughly inspected for fingerprints. Okay. Fingerprints? There were only one set of fingerprints left on this wine glass.
Only one? Well, whose were they?
They were not the victims nor the defendants, rather they were one of... Okay, they were Adrian Andrews. How was she there? What? Alright, found next to the victim, it's filled with tomato juice, bears Andrews' fingerprints. That's why I said that the person who had discovered the body had left it there. And we are done. Are we done here, Mr. Wright? I can't believe I fell in another trap. Look, Phoenix, I would have loved to not fall into the trap, man, but no, I had to present the wine glass. I think there was a much better argument for the freaking guitar, but no, we had to get funneled into this, dude. Miss Andrews is properly holding the glass when she went to see Mr. Corda. Yeah. But upon seeing his dead body, she was stunned and set the glass down on the dresser.
What you just said makes a lot of sense.
Tisk. Now do you see, right? You can't change any part of my scenarios. It explains everything all too well. No, it freaking doesn't, dude. Let me explain what I wanted to explain before. I thought long and hard this past year about what it means to be a prosecutor, and from here on out, I will show you the answer I've come to discover.
Wait a second, Mr. Edgeworth. I think the prosecution has provided enough evidence for me to enter my verdict.
Unfortunately, I cannot allow you to pass judgment yet. The prosecution has yet another witness we would like the court to hear from. Another witness? Interesting. Yes. Bailiff, please bring in the next witness. What in the world's Mr. Edgeworth thinking? Oh boy. He's bringing in an old bag just to really hammer it home. Now then, witness, please state your name and occupation. Oh boy. Witness, your name and occupation, please. Actually got him! Gotcha! Oh my god! You killed Edgeworth! I wonder what happened to that calm composure he had earlier. Oh, Edgy boy, it's been a year since we last met, hasn't it? You should be more happy to see me. I saw the report with her testimony, but who knew that under that helmet, it was the Wicked Witch of the witness stand? I tell you, this time I know what I'm supposed to do. So today, I'm gonna tell you anything and everything. Even things that don't have to do with that terrible crime.
Miss Witness, that terrible crime is all this court needs to know.
Shush, I'm talking to my dear Edgy Wedgie right now. Don't interrupt us, Gramps.
Yes, madam.
No, please, by all means, interrupt her, please. Anyway, witness your testimony, please. It's true what they say, that youth are hot-headed nowadays, not that I mind at all, Edgy. Now then, what should I start with? The witness was on security detail at the hotel on the night of the murder. Is this correct, Miss Oldbag? It was a great job being able to see my dearie Juan. It was almost too much for my little heart to handle.
You mean you are a fan of the victim?
Look, everybody's crazy over that on guard, saying he's cute in a fresh way, or something. But not me, I wouldn't say anything so silly. After all, I have no interest in a little child like him. I'm only interested in the real man, Juan Corda. But those two were the same age. Anyway, as I was saying, I was pacing in front of his room that night. Very well, please tell the court what you witnessed the... Just talk. Leave it to me, Edgy Poo. Oh, God. Old Bag is really hitting on him. Anyway, after the ceremony, I went to pace around in the hallway in front of his room. There was something I was interested in finding out, you know. Well, since I was on the job, I made sure to keep a good eye out the whole time. That's when someone showed up. It was a man coming out of poor Juan's room. It was on guard, Matt on guard. He was trying to sneak his way out of Juan's room. Dude, I so bet that it was in the costume. Again, this is the second time she saw someone that was in the costume.
So, Mr. Ungar came out from the victim's room.
I keep thinking this is Edgeworth. See, it has to be him. He's the murderer.
I see. Well, Mr. Wright, may begin your cross-examination.
Man. The people Old Bag likes are either dead or super young. No in between. Alright, after the ceremony, I went to pace around the hallway. Why, though? Miss Old Bag, what was your post on that night? The lobby. I was supposed to help set up the stage for that trifling show. But I refused to help, I'll have you know. It was for the lead-headed No, it was for the lead-headed samurai show. I even took out a few of the nails. Maybe it was a good thing the show didn't go on. Besides, that manager with the glasses seems to be working hard at it without me. So I thought I'd take a break and spread my wings a little. And that's when you went to hang around the victim's door? Something I was interested in finding out. Okay. Something you were interested in, and just what was that? It's not some little thing I can just go around telling everyone you know. It's top secret between me and Juan. Ah, and Edgy Poo, of course.
Mr. Edgeworth, what is this thing she was interested in?
I have no idea. I despise gossip, Your Honor. Gossip? But should it prove relevant, we can always have it appended to her testimony later. Looks like we should enforce it right now. Yeah.
The witness stayed in the vicinity of the victim's door the entire time.
Since I was on the job, make sure to keep a good eye. Okay. Oh, then would you tell us the number of people who went in and out of Mr. Corda's room? I have no idea. I wasn't born so I could count things for those who didn't pay attention in class. That's why ever since I turned 20, I quit keeping track of how old I really am. Oh my gosh. Alright, dude.
Yes, well, could you explain why your age was not included in the report?
Wait. Her age isn't on the report, that's right. In any case, the witness then saw someone, correct? Right. Alright.
Who in the world was that? Alright. I'm not allowed to say. This sort of information has been carefully guarded from the masses, Sonny. The man that came out of Juan's room, he was? Yes, he was. I'm too scared, I can't say his name out loud. Oh, what I wouldn't give to have Franziska's whip right about now. Oh my gosh, dude. Oh man. Well, I guess I can tell you, since he was such a bad boy anyways. He was on guard, okay. You saw my client, are you sure about that? Yes, sir. Really? Annoying brat. When I say I saw someone, I saw that person. Why do I get a sense of deja vu? Maybe to avoid a repeat of last year, I should delve into this a bit further. Most definitely the person's clothes. Please tell the Corps about the man's clothes in more detail. What a troublesome man you are. Really, as if someone like that says something like that matters. But it does. Now, what was it? Oh yes, it was that thing. What thing? That gaudy thing he's always wearing. That racing jacket. Ah, he was wearing that at the detention center, too. That thing's meant for nothing but seducing women out of their pantaloons. Men. Right. So, Mr. Wright, was this testimony just now important or relevant?
Well, yeah, shouldn't he have been wearing his outfit? Isn't that weird? He should have been wearing his outfit, right?
Of course it's important, Your Honor. And perhaps you would like to point out what part of that testimony was important. Don't you see, Edgeworth? Your Honor, I request what the witness said about the jacket be appended to her testimony. I don't quite see where you're going with this, but alright, witness please. How? I don't like to badmouth anyone without reason, but if I must. He's wearing his flashy racing jacket. Honestly, it's all just for show. Okay. Are you sure the defendant was wearing a racing jacket? What do you think? It's not like I've seen him in anything other than that horrible thing. I'm sure he was wearing it. She's so sure of herself that's the point of self-absorption. Thank you, Dado, I appreciate it. She may not remember things or be mistaken here and there, but I don't think she's lying. That's bad for us, really bad. That's how the human mind is. It also has the tendency to jump off topic. She's strayed onto a few interesting side topics this time, hasn't she? That's what makes her a sweet old lady, right? That's because you're not the one who has to question her. For sure, dude. Hold up, let's do this. This poor man. He's trying to sneak his way up Juan's room. Alright, I'm gonna press her for different stuff as well. Hold on, Ray here then. Need to know maybe what he was carrying or whatever. Oh wait, can I not ask that anymore? Keep a good eye out. Oh, I guess I can't ask that anymore, huh? Just want to make absolute sure I didn't hit the wrong one here. So my client, yeah, see. The heart in this one. There's gotta be some sort of huge contradiction. Okay, I found it. Alright, whatever. Racing jacket, that's cool. But... Okay. Manipulate water. Let's see here. Of one quarter scene. Okay. That's fine with me. Now, let's see what he has here. He's Rebel Samurai Ninja. Okay. He's wearing his flashy racing jacket. Okay. But... he wasn't wearing that, though. How do I prove that he wasn't wearing that? Because there was a whole button thing that was found after. Found in his Hakama. Maybe this. Okay. There we go. I needed to find something to prove that he either wasn't wearing that or some other crap. Miss Oldbag. What? Don't say my name for no reason. Do you know what this is? Ah, it's button number 2 on the Jammin' Ninja's costume. Now I know she's an obsessed fan. She identified it in a single glance. Give it here, give it here. If you don't give it to me, I'll punish you with this. Ah! Wow, she really is a diehard fan to want a button covered in blood. This button was discovered on Mr. Onguard's body during a full body search. See, this button proved beyond a shadow of a doubt it was that rascal Onguard. It was caught up in the pleats of his nickel samurai Hakama pants. See, and Onguard is the nickel samurai. Witness. Now, it may have just been me, and I do have an active imagination, but just now, didn't you just say that the defendant, Matt Onguard, was wearing his usual racing jacket? Ah, I'm so sorry. So that you judge people based on what they wear. If I wore the trendy dress buttons... Oh god, here we go again. Or how many times have we died from the ray of death? I don't know, no one's keeping track. It has to have been at least 5 times though. Maybe exactly 5. He's killed Edgeworth, or she's killed Edgeworth with it. Ah! Now hold your tongue there for... Wait. Now hold your tongue there. Hold your tongue still there for 1 second. So what you saw in actuality was not Mr. On Guard the man. Mr. On Guard the Nickel Samurai. But when you think about it... Wait, what? Interesting. They're really one and the same anyway. Miss Oldbag, this is a very important point we're talking about. Hey, Poo, do you think so too? Well, it might be something worth considering. Just say it's important and agree with me for a change. Witness, think carefully and try to remember as much as you can before you testify. Alright, if you insist. I should be the one sighing, not you. Oh my gosh, dude. Why? On guard. Yes, now I remember. The Nickel Samurai, that's right, it was Nickel Samurai that I saw. Yes, it would have been convenient for him to wear his costume during the murder. He had to go to the... Yeah, exactly. Post-ceremony show right after the crime. So he must have worn the Nickel Samurai costume when he was stabbing poor Juan. Okay. I knew it. I knew it, dude. I knew you'd say he was inside that costume. What? Did you think there could have been someone else inside that costume? Don't be a bad little boy, thinking such rude things. But the possibility does exist. Ah, youngins today, I told you, there's no way it was anyone else. How do you know that? Because I said so, and what I say is the truth. Are we doing the whole case today? From what people told me, it's almost as long as case 5 of the first game, so I imagine not. At least she's just delightful. She's just as delightful a witness as she was a year ago. Mr. White, Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness. I was just told this case is long, so I imagine not. Well, may find a good stopping point. At some point. Alright, now you remember. Why were you honest? Why would you... Would you please get on with your testimony? Wait, what? He stopped her. Hold it! Please continue! My youthfulness isn't what should be... Okay, whatever. Let's get on to the testimony. Oh, yeah. Oh my gosh. Can you please do something about this racket, Mr. Edgeworth? Witness, I'll give you a piece of gum later if you'll be a good and stick to just the facts. Okay, you promise, right? Right. I'll be sending the bill for the chewing gum to your office at a later date. Remember me to send you a thank you note later, too, Edgeworth, old chum. Oh, that's great, dude. That's great. Be a little more careful with your testimony, please. Not too long ago, you said he was wearing his racing jacket, and now he's not? Not too long ago. Then let me ask you this. When you were itty-bitty, what was your grand dream? Huh? What'd you want to be when you grew up, whippersnapper? My dream, huh? Well, I wanted to be Judge Wagner, hero of the public's court. So what? See? And yeah, there you are now. You're not Judge Wagner, are you? Are you? Well, what I said earlier. Who puts any weight into things like that? The now is everything. I can't be held responsible for the past. Oh, yeah, huh? Since when did court become theatrics over testimonies? I don't know, right? You tell me, dude. All that matters is the man was inside that costume. Isn't that enough? No, it's not. Judge Wagner? I got an achievement for that. Nice. Would have been convenient. Yeah, you're right, it would have been convenient. And why would that be? That way, no one could see his face, of course. But there's still no advantage for him that I can see. In fact, you would think the costume would make him stand out all the more. You are such an annoying child, you know that? You disagree with everything I say. Isn't that what you're always doing to me? I got it, maybe it was more troublesome for him to change in and out of his costume. Interesting. You had to go to the post-ceremony, yeah. Was there anything else, anyone else scheduled to appear at the post-ceremony show? Well, all the contestants were supposed to go on stage in a friendly gesture thing, and that included the Jammin' Ninja. Of course it included him. That's why when On Guard came out of Dear Juan's room, I didn't give it a second thought. I see. Well, anyway. Okay. Must have warned when he was stabbing poor Juan. So let me ask you one last time. The person you saw, it really was the Nickel Samurai? As showy as ever. Haven't I been saying that from the very beginning? Can I throw in the towel yet? Huh.
You don't need to think too hard on this one. There's a contradiction or testimony and it's sitting in plain sight. The question is what the contradiction means for us. I have to figure out what we talk about. Okay. Alright, alright. Convenient for him to wear the costume during the murder. He had to go to that post-ceremony show after the crime, you know. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, why would Mia not tell us, dude? That's pretty insane. Was ripped from his costume, is covered in cord. His blood found in Edgar's Hakuma. Where's the victim's blood? Must have worn that nickel samurai costume when he was stabbing poor Juan. I don't know if that's likely. I don't know about that. After the post-ceremony... When was the... Oh god, when was that? Dude, I'm getting my time screwed up. Alright. Convenient for wearing a costume. He had to go to that post-ceremony stage show right after the crime. You know. Nickel Samurai's confessed something right after the post-ceremony stage show. Wait, okay. He had to go to that post-ceremony stage show right after the crime. Seems like Nickel Samurai is to confess something right after the post-ceremony stage show. Like... Okay. Alright, okay. I hate when I'm being told it's in plain sight, because then I just end up overthinking it anyways. Alright. That was the Nickel Samurai I saw. I'm just gonna kind of go over this again. More careful with your testimony, not too long ago. Alright, okay, whatever. I'm gonna try to see if I can go with Phoenix on this. Okay. It would have been convenient for me to wear the costume. Why would that be? No one can see his face, still no advantage. That would make him stick out more. Disagree. And then, that's why you're always doing it. God, maybe it's more troublesome for him to change in and out of his costume. The thing with the post-ceremony stage show is like he didn't know about this stage show, but how do we prove that? I was wearing that costume when he was stabbing poor Juan. He didn't know about this. Maybe it's okay. Maybe Wright's gonna say that. No, okay. Never mind then. He didn't know about that, but we can't really prove that right here. Okay. He had to go to the stage show, but he had no clue that was a thing. What is this? Man, could he have really done that? Must have worn that. Yeah, honestly, I haven't even seen what the costume is. Interesting. Because if he was wearing this, then his fingerprints wouldn't be on it, right? Oh, huh. That's right. If he was wearing this costume, then how would his fingerprints be over the knife? I think that's decent. I think that's good enough. Ah, darn, man. Darn, I really thought... Because everyone's saying, oh, he died, you know, knife and whatever. And there was fingerprints on the knife. But if he was wearing the costume, then there couldn't have been his fingerprints on it. Darn. Okay. I really thought that was a good contradiction. Well, it is a contradiction, but it's not what the game wants from me right now, so I need to keep thinking about this. Well, if I kind of take the opposite approach, where I'm like, so he must have worn that costume when he was stabbing poor Juan, but this has his fingerprints, and if he was in the costume, then he couldn't have had fingerprints. Oh, okay. Okay, so wait. So, okay. So, I had the right logic, but the wrong... Okay, alright, well. It was the same point, but I was using the... I feel like both of them should have been used. That's okay, though, whatever. If you're trying to scare me with that, I'll have you know it won't work. It's a knife! No, that's not my intention at all. There's a knife that was... By the way, I don't think that was in plain sight, Mia. I'm just saying, I don't think that was super duper obvious. You had to know what this thing looked like, look at his hands, and know that it wouldn't... whatever. Maybe it was obvious. Maybe I'm dumb.
That's not that was using the murder, correct?
Your Honor, do you know why this piece of evidence is important to this case?
You don't even have to ask, because it's the defendant's fingerprints, fingerprints. Yeah.
Is that what you're driving at? That is exactly what I'm driving at.
What are we driving at? In whose car are we driving?
If Mr. Ongar was really in the nickel samurai costume at the time of the murder, then it's impossible for his fingerprints to have been left on the knife. Actually, he would have wiped all previous fingerprints on this knife right off.
Oh, that's right. The nickel samurai wears gloves, doesn't he?
I know they showed us what he looked like, you know, that one time, you know? It's just, when I hear obvious contradiction, it's like, he probably took his gloves off before he began the stabbing. Oh, that's possible. Why would he do something like that? To leave his prints on the murder weapon? Yeah, that is kind of stupid. Why would he do that? Why would he do that if he was a murderer? I was about to think, there's no way he would do something like that. However, there's one possibility. Then let's hear your possibility! It's very simple. The defendant went to the victim's room while in costume as the Nickel Samurai. At that time, the defendant held no intent to murder. He was probably just going to relax and talk with the victim about the stage show. Which is why he took his gloves off.
But the murder still did take place.
It's well known that there was bad blood between the defendant and the victim.
Yes, I have heard that before. Well, Mr. Wright, what do you have to say about Mr. Edgeworth's theory?
So let me get this straight. Edgeworth's theory goes like this. When the defendant went to the victim's room, he had no intention of killing him. Now, up to this point, are there any problems with this theory? Yeah, there is. How would he would have had to bring the knife with him. This theory contradicts something in an earlier testimony. What are you blabbing about? Now, for the argument's sake, let's suppose Mr. On Guard was the killer. If that's the case, I think it's impossible for the killer to have gone to the victim's room without intent. The knife, dude. This knife, this was used by Mr. On Guard at dinner.
Yes, we did establish that.
Which means that if my client was in fact the killer, then he brought this knife with him when he went to visit Mr. Corda. Alright.
I suppose.
However, you just said yourself, at the time, the defendant held no intent to murder. If that were true, then why would he bring a knife? He wouldn't, would he?
Maybe he just wanted to eat steak with him.
Which means, Mr. Edgeworth, your theory was flawed from supposition 1. Interesting. And one more thing! Yeah, the announce the true theme of this game, like, what's playing right now is nice. The corner theme in this game isn't as good as the first one, though, I don't think. If the murderer was wearing the costume at the time of the murder, then there should be glove marks left on the knife. Which means the defendant's fingerprints shouldn't be all over it like bees on a hive. And that brings me to my final point. This knife was planted by the real killer to hide their identity and mislead us. Yeah, because he was strangled first. Why have we not talked about that yet? Let's go.
Order, I say. Was this knife really planted by the killer? Why would the murderer do such a thing?
Not to hide the murder method, I mean, it's pretty clear. To frame Matt On Guard, I think, is more intentional. To frame my client, Mr. On Guard, of course. Alright.
To frame.
Aren't you forcing the interpretation just a little too hard on this one? Oh boy. But we just established that the witness saw the Nickel Samurai in costume, and if that were true, then there shouldn't be a single fingerprint on this knife. Witness. Looks like I made your life a tiny bit more difficult, huh, Jipu? What the big brain play was to make it look like he was framed. It's possible. I mean, I guess that's not very big brain though, because if you didn't have someone like Phoenix to get this far, and then nah, that'd be really bad. I mean, like, if you knew everything was going to happen up until this point, then maybe. Well, I guess at first I might have forgotten, but... Are you saying you mixed up Mr. On Guard with the Nickel Samurai, his character on TV? But I mean, I can't really do anything about that now. Look, I was waiting around in front of the doors because... Objection count 100 for this game? Let's go. Well, I wasn't waiting around for the Nickel Samurai, that's for sure. She wasn't waiting for the Nickel Samurai. Alright then, who were you waiting around for then? We already know the answer to that question. That's top secret to anyone outside of security. I have a feeling that you were waiting for Mr. Juan Corda, am I correct, witness? Oh no? The way you think. You are a sad amateur with a terrible case of nearsightedness. Amateur? Me? What am I an amateur of? Old Bag was waiting around in front of the victim's room, but it doesn't sound like she was waiting to catch a glimpse of Mr. Corda. Maybe, Phoenix, maybe the Old Bag was waiting around for that person. Who I think it's at. It's certainly possible. Let's start Old Bag. Okay, were you waiting for... was it possible you're waiting for that woman? And that's the only other... Or were you waiting for... No, her. Who is this person? This is Adrian Andrews, Mr. On Guard's manager. But why would the defendant's manager be in the victim's room? It seems that this is the latest rumor in circulation, Your Honor. Oh, this is... I see. The judge really seems to be looking into the article, if it can be called such a thing. He's like, oh, this is some good stuff. Someone said my beard looks nice. And this manager with the initials AA, are you saying is... Adrian Andrews. Without a doubt, the witness thought so as well. Looks like you found me out. Well, that's fine. I can throw away this whole sworn to confidentiality stuff then. Witness, what in the world are you? Watch out, Phoenix. I've got a bad feeling about this. A very bad feeling. I've got some information, some very secret information from a certain source. So that's why I was doing my own little investigation. In secret, of course. But what for? Oh, just for myself. Personal reasons and all that. Well, Mr. Edgeworth, how would you proceed from here? I really don't want to do this. However, I cannot simply let this point slide. We're going to get into gossip territory. Let's go. I see. Very well, then. Witness, please testify about this secret information. Get ready. This is going to take the wind out of your youngins. I'm sure we're all capable of handling this. Really, it's not like we're 10 years old. Even though we act like it sometimes. The On Guard is one evil, evil man. He thought he could ruin poor Juan by causing a huge scandal. So to do that, he sent his own manager to get in close with Juan. I cannot condone such a dirty trick, so I took action. Oh, and this is top secret. You got that? Nobody else but you and me know yet, okay? Into the news. The defendant sent his manager. What a distasteful topic for this court. Well, nobody's above gossip. And isn't there a saying, the truth is never pleasant? Never heard that one before. Mr. Edgeworth, what about this Adrian Andrews person? We have looked into this matter, and found that the truth the article poses is in fact baseless gossip. But should this be true? This proves that the defendant did bear ill will towards the victim. So this means I have to smash this rumor once and for all. Now then, Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness. Be careful, the old bag seems rather excited right now. Oh boy. Well, as the old saying goes, you've got to burn old bags with fire. Is that actually a thing? What? Time to fire up the afterburners and hit the highway to the danger zone. Dude, Phoenix. Let's go. No, guards, what evil man. You can't say something like that without proof. That's just slander. But it's true, that woman was getting intimate with poor Juan. Look, it says right here, doesn't it? Manager to the stars, Miss AA. But the name of the magazine this came from is Gossipland. What? Are you saying that gossip is all just a pack of lies? What do you know? I suppose next you'll swear to me that the news is 100% truth. Honestly, Sonny, you can't discriminate between the news and gossip. Yes, discrimination is bad, Mr. Wright. Oh my gosh, dude. Discriminate? When did I do anything like that? Anyway, On Guard will never get me to say touche. Alright. A scandal? What do you mean by that? You're a dim-witted one, aren't you? I can't believe you don't know what scandal is. Honestly, what are they teaching kids in middle school these days? I wasn't asking what the word scandal means. Even I know that much. Well, that On Guard thought he could own a monopoly on popularity. It's his own manager getting close. You don't have any proof that Mr. On Guard did any such thing?
You must be suffering from shock, the shock of hearing the truth. And now, since you're in so much shock, hope you guys don't mind if I skip filler dialogue that she has of just her insulting us. You're right, I can't do anything, but boy do I wish I could do something about you. Alright then, Sonny, show me what you got. Can you show me proof that On Guard didn't bear any ill will towards Juan? I can't prove that, dude. I mean... I don't have anything to offer. See, just as I thought. As you're lecturing me about saying things without proof. You're just giving me a free pass, say whatever I want, whenever I want, silly boy. Me and my big mouth. Oh, whatever. Here, we'll check. So what do you mean by I took action? Like I already told you, I was lying in wait close to the crime scene. Once that slimy woman came out of Juan's room, I was going to capture her and teach her a good lesson. What? Something you youngins need. You were going to teach her a good lesson. I was going to make her eat the damaging beams of my ray gun. Like this! No, stop! Well, it was too bad that woman didn't come through the door that night. Oh, this top secret? Okay. Wait. What? I'm a busy woman. Tea time with the kids is over. Oh man, dude. Secret information no one else knows yet. If that's true, then how do you know the secret information? Oh, well, that's because I'm a pro. Yes, that's it. It's a secret. Even if you drilled a hole into my brain, you'll never find out. How in the world did that old bag get such a secret piece of information? No, I'm gonna press further. If you don't be a good girl and tell me where you got this secret piece of information, you won't get to go home today. Edgy-poo, what are you doing? Help me. What do I have to do with this? Just do this for me, you'll get your reward. I don't want your reward, but you don't leave me much of a choice. Do you really object while he was there? The witness could have gotten her information from anywhere. It's even possible that it was spontaneously made up inside the witness's head. And he lectures me on reckless blabbering? Oh my gosh. As long as we don't know where this information came from, it's quite a waste of time to focus on this line of questioning. Where did Oldback get her inside information? Sounds like just another tidbit of gossip, doesn't it? But you can't just ignore it either. It makes your client look bad either way. I don't think I heard anything really out of the ordinary just now. There has to be something we catch her on. And when I find it, I'm gonna press the heck out of it, dude. Well, clearly, we have to press the hecky out of it. So, alright. Something in order to make sure that our client wasn't annoyed with this dude. Oh, she stole the camera. Okay. Okay. I got it. She stole the camera. I forgot about that stupid camera. Stupid camera, dude. She really took it. She really did it, dude. Doot. Boink. The investigative photographer, Lotta Hart. Oh yes, I remember that mischievous girl. She reported that she had lost a certain note she had written to herself. How else would she have gotten that secret? Well, no way else. That's why we presented it just now, dummy. Just kidding. She reported such a thing. On that piece of paper, she had written down some of her impressions about the relationship between the victim and Miss Andrews. What? Outrageous, say. Oh god. No, I said impressions. Then everything written on this piece of paper is completely meaningless? Ah, that's it. That's the note. No, you see, this is something completely different. This is my top secret list of groceries to buy. No. Then you are the one who took Miss Hart's note. I'm a huge fan of Juan's, that's why. That infamous puffy-haired whippersnapper. She's working with that evil On Guard. She said so herself. On Guard, I'm his sidekick.
She was so happy, smiling like a little silly duck. I was only checking what she had written. So you stole it. Did you, Pooh? You believe me, don't you? No, you stole it. I was only trying to help out like the angel I am. It's only one little piece of paper. I've never taken anything else before. You took the whole camera. You really should come with a supply of cheese to match your vintage wine.
Well, it was only a piece of paper. I suppose we can overlook this just once.
She looks like she's really sorry. Should I forgive her? No! What the heck? Pull up on her now, she'll get a... Dude, screw her! What do you mean, dude? Man, she's just... she ain't being cooperative, we gotta do it. I have to find some way to inflict a deafening blow to the prosecution. Witness, you said that the only thing you stole was that note. Is this correct?
So, why don't you listen more carefully, you annoying brat?
I saved this piece of paper from the terrible, lonely trash can, that's all. You're lying! Oh! You're lying! God! Doesn't anyone know you're not allowed to lie under oath? Kicks over the stand. Jeez! Every time I bring someone here on the stand, you guys lie on oath. You can't just do that without consequences. Phoenix just freaks out. Edward's like, Phoenix, come on, I mean, lying isn't that big of a deal. Jeez! And now I will get back into my stand, Your Honor. I'm sorry, God. Oh man, he just looked more angry than normal about the lying, like he just got sick of it, dude. Are you putting my credibility under scrutiny again? Miss Oldbag. Oh man. I don't think that no is the only thing you stole that night. Well, the freaking camera, dude. Miss Oldbag, that note was with the camera inside its case, wasn't it?
The camera?
Yesterday, Lotta Hart was raising a huge stink over her camera. She kept saying something like, my sweetie $1,600... Wait, my sweetie $1,600 camera disappeared on me.
Why? Why, witness?
What is it, Gramps? If you have the note, then it is only logical that you have the camera, too.
Looks like you found me out again, Sonny. Is this the camera you were looking for?
That's... What? Even though I look like this, I'm still a person, you know? Berserk says, so is Phoenix mad because of his situation with Maya, or because he's so done with Oldbag? Maybe a bit of both, dude. Maybe a bit of both. I can understand why Phoenix is a bit on edge right now. You know? Like, it's definitely both. Like, absolutely. Thank you, dude. I used to leave meals like you. I fall in love and borrow things from people.
I think your definition of borrow is a little...
I saw that woman's business card, and that's when I noticed it said, Slimebag Celebrity Photographer Extraordinaire. Well, when I saw that, I had to know what sort of picture she had taken. A professional security card. It's my business to know these things. Maya's hobby's being accused for murder.
Bailiff, check this camera's photos, hurry! We must examine them at once.
Oh boy, here we go with the photos again, my gosh.
Well, Mr. Edgeworth, what do we have?
There is only one photo that seems to be relevant to this case.
Please present to the court. This is Nickel Samurai.
See, I told you, that's the guy I saw.
This proves that the witness was not lying earlier about this matter. Well, there we go.
Ooh. I'm taking another look at this. So he had the glove on and everything else. He doesn't have the knife with him. Where's the button? He came out of there. There's no blood on the suit at all. Very interesting. We don't even know if this is the dude. Came out of there. So if he did do the murder, if he went in there and he murdered and he came out, we don't see the person's face at all. Very strange. Okay. This photo by itself does not prove that the person in it is the defendant. However, in his own confession, Mr. Engard clearly stated that at the time of the murder, he was still in his Nickel Samurai costume.
If that's the case, then this nickel samurai is...
Oh, he did say that, didn't he? The defendant.
How did it come to this? I think this brings up the end.
Okay, wait, crap, dude. Where is this? What is this, dude? There's nothing going on here. So there's the thing. There's the
Okay, well, I'm just gonna let the game continue real quick. Final comments, Mr. Wright. The course will consider this before we close. Do you agree that this photo is decisive evidence against your client?
No, we freaking can't, dude. But if I raise an objection or blow it, then I would put Maya's life in jeopardy. Can't make a mistake here. There's only one road out of this mess. Okay, so he has to. There is something strange with it. Well, there has to be something strange with it, dude. There's something strange with this photo. I knew this was coming, right?
Your thoughts, Mr. Edgeworth?
I think we can all agree there's nothing strange with this photo. Oh, please don't tell me that's the wrong answer. There's no way for the defense to debunk this photo, even with a bunker buster.
Is that what you were planning to do, Mr. Wright?
No. Anyway, please look at the photo one more time.
If you really believe you can honestly find something with this photo, you should only need one chance. Oh, crap. Okay,
I can't let this chance go by. Where in the heck did she take the photo from anyway? It's all out of focus. Why can't she take a good shot? Especially when it counts. God! Now then, let's hear your objection. Crap. Okay, I'm gonna compare this to what I know. I can't save. Crap. Let me think. The sleeves here are freaking. The sleeves are up. The thing's on. I can't see the freaking shoes. Does this thing even wear shoes? Crap, dude. It doesn't look like it. Looks like it's. It looks like it doesn't. Oh, wait, okay, hold on. No, I need to think about this actually. I have to argue from a point of it not being my client. So if it's not my client, then the suit couldn't have fit them unless it was the victim, of course. But they've done that so many times. Surely they're not doing it again. So, oh gosh, I can't bring up my evidence. So if it wasn't the victim or whatever, I'm trying to think who else could fit in that suit, and it may well be nobody. Maybe no one can fit in the suit exactly. So maybe the freaking if I point to the pants, I could prove it's baggy, or the feet. Ugh. I think the feet's the closest thing. Unless I screwed myself here. Dude. Oh, I'm so boned. I'm gonna go with that. I'm gonna go with the fact that it's sagging here a little bit. You can't, imagine walking like that, am I right? Oh, God. I would like to direct the court's attention to this one area right here.
Or you point to his ankles?
Oh, okay, my God. If you could see this person's ankles, that would be one thing, however you can't. Oh, Jesus Christ, dude. I gotta save breath.
What's that mean?
It caused the person. Okay, now, how would you walk like that, though? That was kind of keeping me from choosing it, because it's like, how would you walk? Like, you wouldn't. Surely, Oldback would have noticed them walking funny, but maybe not.
What's the meaning of this?
I wonder if you would care to elaborate with actual facts, that is. Let's take a look at the nickel. Oh, okay, I was about to bring it up. Please pay particular attention to the area around the bottom of the Hakama.
His socks. You can see his socks.
Okay, dude, I wish I could have. Why wasn't I allowed to bring that up? This would have been a lot easier. Oh my God. Why? Exactly. However, in this photo, Nickel Samurai is clearly holding his Hakama up. I wouldn't say it's clear he's holding it up. Like, it's kind of hard to. It doesn't look like he's gripping anything, but you know what? Sure. I wasn't allowed to check evidence that time. When I was doing the point thing, I wasn't given the option. I tried doing it. There's only one explanation for this. The person inside this costume is clearly much shorter than the defendant. Interesting. Alright, I think I've turned things around for myself this time. That's curious. Huh, what is it? Edgeworth is unusually calm today. That's true. He's just letting this trial run itself, as if he's only along for the ride. Along for the ride? What do you mean by that? I can only guess that perhaps he doesn't feel under attack at all. He doesn't feel under attack, and I haven't damaged his case at all? Or maybe he wants you to win, dude.
Mr. Edgeworth, where does this leave us? If the person in the photo is not Matt on guard, then everything the prosecution has tried to prove has become meaningless.
I figured it would come to this.
What?
Right, I have something I want to ask you. I think you have proven that this person inside this costume... Oh, okay, wow, he agrees. I think you've proven the person inside this costume is not Matt on guard. In that case, who is this a photo of? I think it's the woman, dude. Who's the person wearing the Nickel Samurai costume? Don't stress over this, come on, it's very simple. Edgeworth's attitude, don't you think? Yeah, why is he so calm?
Mr. Wright, let's hear your thoughts.
I don't know why it wouldn't be the woman. Unless, because she came out... Put the thing there.
Who's the person in this photograph? Okay, let me go over each person. It's not Maya, it's not Pearl, not Gumshoe, not Franziska, that'd be stupid. Not Edgeworth, not Will Powers. Not Lada Hart coming out of the room, that'd be super ridiculous. Not Juan, he was already killed. At this point, because he's not much shorter than this person, right? He's not much shorter than Matt on guard or whatever, so that wouldn't even make sense. We're saying it's not Matt on guard. It's not Wendy Oldbag or whatever. That'd be ridiculous because she was the one that took the photo or whatever, right? Alright, and this person's dead, so that literally leaves the only answer, which is Adrian. Adrian Andrews. If you want to know who the Nickel Samurai is, it is none other than this woman. And why would you say it must be Miss Andrews? What in the world points you to her? For starters, she's short. Oh, that's right, that was kind of a detail. And she could freely move in and out of Mr. On Guard's room. Finally, she had dinner with Mr. On Guard that night. That's true. How's it all add up? Means that it makes it very easy for her to get a certain item. The knife. A certain knife with Mr. On Guard's fingerprints all over it. Okay. The knife that was used as a murder weapon. Why don't you just say what it is you want, right? I have to do this now. This is my last chance to turn things around. The defense moves to indict Miss Adrian Andrews in the murder of Juan Corda. It was Miss Andrews who tried to frame the defendant for the crime. I don't know why. I'm getting a very weird feeling right now. I don't know why I feel like that isn't right. But we have to roll with it. Order, order, order. Looks like this trial has hit a most unexpected development. Mr. Edgeworth.
Yes, Your Honor.
This court is issuing a subpoena for Miss Adrian Andrews.
This is the theme, announce the truth? I like this theme. Yeah, this theme's good.
A verdict cannot be passed without first hearing her testimony.
Alright, this is it. This is kind of bad for us.
Huh? What do you mean?
If Adrian Andrews is summoned to court as a witness, it means that the trial will go on for another day.
One more day? Ah! If I don't get a verdict today, then my... Now then, we shall set Miss Andrews' testimony for tomorrow.
One business due.
Wait and see? Wait and see? Is that really an option right now? Now then, we need it now! Please, Your Honor, continue the trial. You must pass a verdict today. I can't do that. We cannot hear...
Oh. I abhor wasting such valuable time. Edgeworth? Oh, please be on our side. Your Honor, I request that you please continue with today's trial.
But we cannot continue due to this unexpected development.
Tisk. Unexpected development. I think you underestimate me, Your Honor.
What do you mean by that?
That Mr. Phoenix Wright would slave his way to subpoenaing Miss Adrian Andrews is all happening according to plan, even if Wright was a bit slow to catch on. Oh, okay, so that means she's already here. Interesting.
What? You knew this would happen!
Subpoena? Screw it. You want me to pee? Ew.
What is the beginning of your statement, Mr. Edgeworth?
Miss Adrian Andrews is currently waiting in the prosecution's lobby. Oh, he was ready for it, dude. She is the next witness. Everything was planned out in advance by that man. Somehow I knew there was no way Edgeworth would overlook Miss Andrews. Looks like this battle's far from over. Exactly.
We will call the next witness. However, before we proceed, we shall take a 10-minute recess. Please prepare your witness in that time, Mr. Edgeworth. The court will now take a 10-minute recess.
Think he was ready. I'm so glad. I'm so happy he brought her, dude. Oh. Based Edgeworth. Dude, I can't believe that Adrian. No way. Not cool and collected Adrian Andrews. She is your manager. It would have been very easy for her to pull this off. The only person who had easy access to the knife you used at dinner was, well, her. So after the ceremony during the break, huh? I was sleeping like a log the entire time. See, she could have also easily planted that blood-covered button in your Hakama. Because she was the one that came to wake me up? Then, dude, you're saying it really was her? Yes, she is the real killer. She was the one who murdered Juan Corrida. But why? I thought she was buds with Juan. She has her own agenda. Her own agenda? What are you talking about? I'm sure you'll see by the time this trial's over. It'll be alright. I'll get you acquitted by the end of today. Give me a verdict that's refreshing like a spring breeze, okay, Mr. Lawyer Dude? Phoenix, you think her motive is related to Celeste Impact's missing suicide note, correct? Yes. Miss Andrews depended on Miss Impact as her strength and reason to live. No, we promised we wouldn't do so. Oh my god. Then Miss Impact suddenly killed herself. It sounds like she left a suicide note and the person thought to have hidden it. Is Juan Corrida the victim of this murder? Oh, wait, okay, it's Juan Corrida. Jeez, I thought she was asking me a question. Okay. And that's why I think that Miss Andrews got close to Mr. Corrida. All to get the suicide note back. That sounds plausible, but one thing bothers me. What? Who was it that first told us about their relationship? They stated Miss Andrews' dependency issues with regards to Miss Impact's. It was Edgeworth. It looks like he's still the one in command of the ship. Oh, that's right. I get that. I know he told us, but he didn't know he was going to be prosecuting. That's the difference, you know? Like, he did tell us, and the argument might be, oh, he did it all for this trial, but, like, he wasn't the one... He didn't know he was going to prosecute. So he couldn't have set this up specifically for this trial unless he was going to tell Franziska, but he isn't... Huh. Don't let your guard down yet. He didn't know he would be prosecuting until he did. Maybe he just... He hired to kill it? Oh no, come on dude, don't be ridiculous. He would never do that. Court will now reconvene. Now then, Mr. Edgeworth, if you please. The prosecution calls the witness... I'm gonna say it wrong, I don't give a crap. I'm not saying subpoenaed by this court. You were not able to watch the beginning of this case. Can I recap it for you? Let me go bathroom real quick. Subpoena, dude. That's how it's said. I don't give a crap, dude. Oh. Alright. Getting a recap on this case is kind of difficult. I'm not going to spend like a long time on that or whatever. Simply put though, these two guys are actors. This is the guy that died. We're defending this guy. Some dude kidnapped Maya, right? And said, we have to make sure that this guy here is proven innocent, right? In a single day. In a single day. We only get one day to do it, right? And this is that day. So we have to make sure this guy's innocent. So after we kind of defended this guy a bit, now we're accusing of this woman being the real killer. That's the basics, right? The details you're gonna have to kind of figure out on your own, because it's a lot. Dado says Google, it's pronounced subpoena. Dude, I don't give a crap if it's pronounced subpoena. Miss Adrian Andrews, the person who discovered the crime in Mr. Alright, Juan Corda's room. It's not that he planned it out in advance, but he does know that you'll bring it up since he was the one that gave it to you, the suicide report. That's true. Alright. What is your occupation? I am the manager of the defendant in this case, Mr. Matt on guard.
I see, now then.
Before we begin, Your Honor, I have one request.
Yes, sure, what is it?
I'm sure everyone in this room is wondering the same thing, and would love to find out more about my relationship with the victim. After all, it was the topic of a certain weekly magazine recently.
No, I have no idea what you mean. I've never ever heard of Gossipland.
If the judge was ever a prosecution witness, he'd do all my work for me. Anyway, I was wondering if you could please tell us about your relationship to the victim. Thank you, Dado, I appreciate it though. Yes, I was seeing Mr. Corda. I was also aware of the rivalry that existed between Matt and Juan, but this was a private matter between Juan and myself.
So it was a fry and bait matter, or was that bait and fry? Reminds me of fishing.
But I didn't kill him. No one is accusing you of that. I am! In the background, I sure am! I think there's someone who would beg to differ.
I think we all understand your relationship with the victim now, Miss Andrews.
Very well then, witness, please testify to the court about what happened when you discovered the murder that had taken place. Oh boy. It was time for the show to start, so I went- oh, whoopsie daisy. So I went to get Matt from his room. After that, I went to Juan's room. And there was his dead body. I was in shock. What I saw was naturally the exact same scene as in the crime photo. Felt as though I was about to faint, so I poured myself a glass of juice. Juice? You mean... tomato juice. Is this normal, by the way? In case this ends up being a big thing. Tomato juice, is that normal? Is that like people drink that, right? Like I'm ignorant of this. Like, okay, I know you guys might find it gross, but have you seen people drink it before? Like, is this equivalent to pouring a glass of ketchup is what I'm asking. Like it was wine in the Japanese version, I think. Oh, okay. Tomato juice is a thing, but personally I find it gross. Okay, so you said that... Interesting. Okay, it's a meme, you think? Alright, so, in the Japanese version, this was wine. And it makes sense, it's a wine glass, so this was filled with wine, but it's tomato juice here, so... It was never wine? They replaced it... Oh, whatever. Okay, whatever is the case, it does seem like that this... was I know tomato juice isn't ketchup. I was saying, like, is it as weird? Is it in that ballpark? Like, why would you drink this kind of thing? But whatever. Because I didn't know if she was like, oh, I poured myself this, and it's like, what the heck? What do you mean you poured yourself this? No one drinks this. You know, I thought that's where we're gonna go with this, but okay, it's just a weird thing to drink. It was a localization thing. We can move on. Yeah, sadly, I don't remember not to touch things at the scene of the crime. And I disturbed the crime scene by moving this one thing. And that is when the fingerprints on the wine glass were made, Your Honor.
I see. Well, Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness.
Phoenix? She is one cool and collected customer, and she has the brains to match. Yes, I know. In order to catch a person like her, you have to avoid head-on confrontations. You should disrupt her pacing. Disrupt her pacing? She's the type of woman who's easily thrown off by things inconsistent with her thinking. So you have to attack when she least expects it. The instant you let up on your offense is the instant this trial is over. Okay. Man, I'm really curious if we're gonna bring up that whole water on the water on the guitar case thing, like, soon. She might be like, oh man, and then I took the guitar out and decided to, it's like, oh wait, or, oh wait, no, the guitar wasn't there at all, whatever. It's time for the show to get started. Okay. And what was Mr. On Guard doing at that time? He was taking a nap. He was worn out from his mini performance as the Nickel Samurai during the ceremony. Okay. Actually, that's a common misconception. Juice is always juice in Ace Attorney. It's an inside joke Takumi himself made, knowing people would think it's wine. Okay. Thank you for the clarification. Mr. Onguard did say he was taking a nap. And I guess you could say it could not have been taken out of his room, yes? Excuse me, what do you... Right, I thought years of school would have taught you how to construct a sentence. If you can't make a sensible sentence of the subject, then I'll make one for you. Watch. Did you, Miss Andrews, remove Mr. Onguard's knife from his room? No. Subject, verb, object, right. Did you skip basic grammar? The witness may continue. What a douchebag! Man! Man, I want Edgeworth to be my English teacher. Why'd you do that? As a friendly jester, Juan was about to make an appearance with the other heroes, so the show is supposed to be a show of friendship. Alright, press further. Is that the only reason? I beg your pardon? What are you implying? You had a certain goal in mind when you started to get close to him, correct? So perhaps you had a more personal matter to discuss with the victim. Sorry, but I didn't have any such intentions in mind at that time. Can't get her to talk without a strong piece of evidence, I guess. May we continue now. Witness, what did you see when you got to his room? There was a dead body. I was in shock. Subject, verb, object. White rose. Cloak, white rose. Da-da-da. Silk hat. Cloak, white roses. You were in shock. Was I not supposed to be? Miss Andrews is a very calculating person. Despite how close they were, I doubt she had romantic feelings for Mr. Korida. I just looked it up, and the Japanese version, it was actually tomato juice. I believe I remember hearing it's actually a running joke. Yeah. So someone mentioned that earlier. Thank you for reaffirming it, though. Anyone randomly stumbling upon a dead body would be in shock. And you can't seriously expect a young beauty like her would not be shocked. Somehow, I don't think beauty has anything to do with being shocked or not. I see. I don't like this. She was able to pour herself a glass of juice right at... That's such a weird thing to do. This is the photo you're referring to, correct? Oh, wait. Yes, the one with the knife lodged in his chest. And the guitar case was... Okay, the guitar case was like this too. Yes, it was open and empty, of course. And then, what did you do next, witness? Felt as though I was about to faint, so I poured myself a glass of juice. Juice? Yes, there was a bottle of tomato juice on the table, so I helped myself. Wait, what? Okay. You didn't drink any of it, did you? Huh? There were no lip marks left in this wine glass to suggest that anyone drank from it. I wasn't feeling terribly great, so I set the glass down without drinking it. Okay, I would like to confirm with you one more time. When you discovered the dead body of Juan Korida, you were in great shock, and that's when you poured yourself the glass of juice, right? And what of it? My mind really was a complete blank at the time. Your mind was a complete blank. I didn't think that was possible for you. Aren't you rude today? Aren't you rude today? I was so dazed that I made one careless mistake. That one thing. What one thing? Never mind. It's no big deal. What's she starting to say just now? Miss Andrew, alright, I'm convinced that, as you said, you made a mistake at the scene of the crime. Alright. What I really want to know is what this mistake was. Actually, so would I. I'm sorry, it's kind of embarrassing. When I set the glass down to the dresser, she knocked over the vase. Yeah, I knew it. I freaking knew it, dude. I knew it! Flower vase, are you talking about the one on the floor in the crime photo? But in order for that to... If she knocked over the flower vase, then that means the guitar case would have had to been closed because there was only water on the top of the guitar. If it was open, as she had said when she arrived and she knocked over the flower, right, jar, whatever, then the water would have gotten in there. It wouldn't just be on the top. So it's originally on top of the dresser, but when I bumped into it with my elbow, it fell onto the guitar case. Why did you withhold such an important piece of information? I'm sorry. I thought that since the crime scene was already in disarray, that people would simply assume the vase was just another part of the mess.
Looks like yet another fact has come to light here. Please add this and anything else you have to reveal in your testimony.
I'm sorry, but I have nothing more to add. It didn't touch anything else. Okay. Fell into the guitar case. What kind of flower vase was it? It was a glass vase and it was fairly big and heavy. I thought I would try to take Juan's pulse. So I set the glass down. I was holding down on the... Okay. I set the glass down. Okay, glass I was holding down onto the dresser. And that's when my elbow accidentally hit the vase. That's odd. I thought she was always in total control of herself. That's what she would like people to think. Always be mindful of the gap between your perception and reality. Yep, that is absolutely true. Doesn't sound like there's any glaring contradictions. I warned you. No, there is. There is, dude. What would make her is to keep on the offensive, not let up. Oh, dude, I do. I do have some. Okay, it was... Okay, the exact same scene. No, it was not the exact same scene. I'm gonna have to show the scene then and then point it out, right? Or do I show the guitar? Okay, I show the scene and then I point to the guitar. Okay, alright. You testified that you knocked the flower vase over, is this correct? Yes. And are you sure it fell onto the guitar case? Is there some problem with what I said? It's not some problem, it's a major problem, right? Whoopsie, I didn't mean that. It's true that the top of the guitar case was wet with water. However, that's exactly what's so strange. Miss Andrews, you testified that the vase fell onto the guitar case. However, if that was true, the case should have gotten wet on the inside, not the outside.
That's very true.
Furthermore, there's one other strange thing about this guitar case.
And what is that?
Let's take another look at the crime scene photo. The remains of the vase are scattered on the floor.
What's wrong with that?
If the guitar case was open when the vase fell, the glass shard should be inside, not outside the case. Oh. Was your point right? That the case was closed at the time the vase was knocked over? Is that all? No, think back to what Miss Andrews testified to. She said that other than the vase, she didn't touch anything else. That's true. That means someone else opened it. Or, I'm sorry, that means... Yeah, that means it was actually closed. Interesting. Okay, that's right. She didn't implicitly say she didn't touch the guitar case. Okay. But this whole matter with the guitar case is a dead end. The bright red guitar was found at the studio. It has no bearing on this case at all. It may very well be the case. Arg. Yarg! The empty guitar case does seem to have no relation to this case, does it? No, it does.
Seems that there's no deeper meaning to the guitar case.
Do you think we need more details? Make her testify! The empty guitar case. It establishes an order of events, dude. It's always important. I believe this is a crucial piece of the puzzle. I can't believe anyone would reach for straws like this, but it is you. Can't believe I'm doing this either.
Alright, I'll follow along. For now, Miss Andrews, please testify to the court about the guitar case.
Yes, Your Honor. I don't remember too clearly because I was a bit dazed. I suppose I must have opened the guitar case after I knocked the vase over. It's not a big deal though, right? The vase was... Okay, the case was empty after all. As for why I opened the case, even I don't know.
It looks like this really wasn't a very important point.
This wastefulness is such a familiar feeling by now that's almost comforting. Anyway, I'll just go ahead and start the cross-examination. Using anyway to change the topic, a convenient escape for a weak man. It's so vague. Why would you open the guitar case? What? During your testimony just now, did you remember those events clearly in your mind? Well, you see. Are you sure you are the one who opened the guitar case? She's waiting for someone to tell her if she should answer or not. Sounds like her dependent side is taking over.
Well, Miss Andrews?
Yes, it was me. Interesting. Alright, so you open the guitar case then? Yes, well, maybe. Why did you open the guitar case? Huh? Mr. Corda's dead body was right there in front of you, wasn't it? I wouldn't think that the first thing you would do is call for help, not open a yeah, why would you open a guitar case? As a witness has said multiple times, when she found the dead body, she was dazed. She got toppled and then dazed right afterwards. Maybe I was curious to know if the bright red guitar was alright or not. Thought maybe the criminal took it. Why would she care about the bright red guitar? The guitar wasn't there at all. Like, he didn't even... Back on topic. It's not a big deal though, right? The case is empty after all. Was it really empty? I was just wondering if maybe when you opened the case, the guitar was still inside. How long have you been a lawyer, Mr. Wright? Have a little professionalism. The bright red guitar was found at the studio. What if something else was hidden in there, though? These trials would be over in half the time if you would just pay attention. Yes, pay more attention, Mr. Wright. Yeah, but we get the wrong verdict. That's why I opened the case, even I don't know. That's such a load of crap, dude. That's such a load of crap! Ah! I need some water, Your Honor. Man. Was that because you were shocked and dazed at discovering the victim's body? Okay. Yes, that's probably it. I'm not getting anywhere if I continue pressing like this. The only way to make her talk is with evidence. I guess I should give it a try. Oh, man. She's at her weakest now. This is our chance. Her weapon is hiding somewhere in the court record. Yeah, we'll be fine. Still don't remember. Must have opened the guitar case after I knocked the case. Okay, base over. It bears Corda's fingerprints. Okay. No. It has Corda's fingerprints, not yours. There's no way you're the one who opened the guitar case. Why would you say that? It's elementary, my dear. Because the only fingerprints on this guitar case are those of the victim. Ah. You can't even argue that the water washed off the fingerprints somehow or whatever, because you need a... Huh. Very interesting, very interesting. Alright.
What is it, Miss Andrews?
You shouldn't assume that I must have left prints just because I touched the case. What do you mean? What if I were to tell you that I was wearing gloves at the time?
Gloves? But why would you be wearing gloves at the time?
It was the night of the award ceremony, so of course I dressed up for the occasion. Yes, now I remember. I'm almost sure. Oh my gosh. Gosh, dude. I'm almost sure I was wearing a pair of thin gloves.
I see. Well, Mr. Wright, it seems the witness was wearing gloves at the scene of the crime.
Dude, that's strange. What the frick? That's such a load of crap. You're wearing gloves? Isn't that a little strange? Why is that strange? Do you have something that proves I was not wearing gloves at the time? I guess not. Except the glass, dude. Oh yeah, she has her. Yeah, she has her freaking. I have proof right here. Yeah, the glass, dude. This wine glass, dude. What the heck? The wine glass? You left your fingerprints very clearly on this wine glass. Oh, that's so ridiculous, dude. Even if you took your gloves off when you poured yourself this glass of juice, wouldn't you think it was just a little strange that you put your gloves back on just to open the guitar case? Her glasses, no! She had another pair! Oh my gosh. I'm not arguing about if chicken noodle soup is a... No, we're not doing this. Order. Look, you hit the nail on the head. What do you mean? I believe that guitar case plays a very important role here. But it's just an empty case! I wonder if it really was empty, though. Yeah, I don't know. There could have been anything else in there. Come on. Must have been something else. A bright white guitar! Had to have been something else, dude. Man, it would be unnatural for someone to do that. So she wanted to open that up, right, with her gloves on. To grab what? Was it the walkie-talkie? No. Was it the Jammin' Ninja's button? Was it the knife? Was it the costume? I think the costume would be an interesting idea. Maybe she brought... Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. Let me think about this for a second here. Bears Corda's fingerprints. So wait, who's freaking... Corda? Who did he play again? He was the Jammin' Ninja. Interesting, interesting. Your Honor, this is obviously the defense's usual misdirection tactic at work. Let's just see if it ends up being something evidence or whatever. Steer the court towards an unrelated topic and lull us all into his misguided... Oh! No, Your Honor, please recall that Mr. Andrews had testified that the vase fell onto the guitar case, which means that the case was closed when the crime took place. That was bars. It is wide open as photo of the crime scene. I am sure this guitar case has some relation to the murder. If you are so sure, Wright, then I'm sure you can somehow substantiate your outrageous claim, correct? Please enlighten us as to why the guitar case has anything at all to do with the murder. You do that, Mr. Wright. Well, let's suppose for a second that the bright red guitar was not the only thing. Yep, okay, the good point. Bright red guitar had not been the only thing. You want me to suggest that there was a black guitar? So you intend to push your theory that the case was not empty, is that it, right? I wouldn't say something I didn't intend to prove. Deflate that head of yours. You haven't proven anything yet. Okay, what was inside the case in the murder? Okay, let me think. Again, I have to avoid chat right now. Okay. So it's not the attorney's badge, not the Magatama, not the glossy photo of the... Actually, the Nickel Samurai is a very interesting case here. She would have had to bring the costume over. That's how she left. Yeah, that has to be it.
This is a photograph.
Yes, but what's important was... Take a look at this photograph. Every time I look, it makes me laugh. Yes, but what's important is what's in the picture, Your Honor.
In this picture.
It doesn't take a genius to see what I mean. What I'm proposing is... Inside the guitar case was the Nickel Samurai, the hero's very own costume.
What? Mr. Wright, explain yourself.
Right? Are you saying that the witness opened the guitar case to take out a costume? What insane point would there be to doing something like that? The insane point would be to wear the costume, of course. Dummy! Miss Andrews put it on to hide her identity so she could make her escape. After all, you couldn't let anyone see you leave, could you, Miss Andrews? I refuse to accept your theory. Do you have anything to support such a preposterous idea? Just outside the door was an investigative photographer who was starving for a big scoop. And in the end, she managed to get this shot, correct?
You mean this photo?
Yeah. Yep.
Order! Looks like we've wandered into quite another mess again, haven't we?
Yeah, we have. Nice job, Phoenix. Well, you know my strategy. Speak first, think later.
So the real murderer was hiding inside a costume.
Wait 1 second, Your Honor. The Nickel Samurai's costume would have been Mr. Matt Onguard's. Why would something of the defendant be... Okay, defendants be in the victim's room, and inside the guitar case of all places?
This is a little baffling. Mr. Wright, the court would like to hear your thoughts.
What was Nickel Samurai's costume doing inside the guitar case? It was stolen from Onguard. Easy.
Duh.
I think it may have been stolen from Mr. Onguard.
Stolen? But why would someone do such a thing?
Maybe the thief wanted to interfere with the post-ceremony stage show. And so, if he didn't have this costume, then Mr. Onguard would be forced to go naked! Maybe you should be stripped naked and run out for making a mockery of this court. Mr. Onguard did not take his costume off after the award ceremony. Well, he did sleep, dude. He even testified that he took a nap while still wearing his costume. Is this not correct? Wait, hold on a second. So, okay, I know I'm wrong here. And that there was probably some kind of spare. But, like, why is he using the testimony of my defendant against me, right? Isn't his whole argument that my defendant wasn't sleeping? Or that he wasn't... I'm confused. Alright, whatever. Like, I know I'm wrong. I chose the wrong option, but I'm a little confused why Edgeworth is using my own defendant's testimony here. Alright. Spare costume. I totally forgot that when he was sleeping, he actually had the costume on. I thought he was in his regular outfit. It's just to prove my argument circular. Okay. Mr. Onguard did not take his costume off during the break period. Okay. I just forgot that he was wearing that stupid thing. She would have had to take it off while he was sleeping, too. That would have been insane. In that case, the costume we were talking about was a spare one. What?
Then are you saying that on the night of the murder, there were 2 nickel samurai costumes at the Gatewater Hotel?
Alright. Yeah, that is what I'm saying.
How do you explain the costume that was inside the guitar case?
It would mean that the victim himself had brought this spare to the ceremony on purpose.
But why? The victim, Mr. Korida, was the Jammin' Ninja. Why would he secretly bring the nickel samurai's spare costume with him? What could be the reason behind such a peculiar act?
Why? Was he planning to do something? What are you mumbling about to yourself about now? Have you just been rambling all this time without any sense of inner monologue? Huh? No, I just...
Mr. Wright, please explain yourself. Why do you think the victim had the...
Are you sure you can explain this one? Think carefully before you answer, and then answer with gusto. I believe in you. This is what I think. The reason the victim... Seems like the Nickel Samurais had confessed something after the post-ceremony show. Is this it? Press conference. Was he gonna try to confess something? Maybe. That seems... I think that.
What's this?
On the night of the murder, after the stage show, the Nickel Samurai was going to hold a special press conference, and then the other one was asleep. So maybe he was gonna go... Interesting. Maybe he was going to go in the Nickel Samurai costume, right? Because remember, our defendant doesn't remember this at all. So maybe this dude, Juan, was gonna go into the costume and then retire, or say he did something terrible or something, maybe? Huh.
A press conference.
Yes, the Nickel Samurai was supposed to confess something at this conference. I heard about this as well. For once, you're not making something up, right? But what struck me as strange was that Mr. Onguard himself said he had no idea he was supposed to be holding a press conference that night.
How can that be?
The way I see it, that means only one thing. That means one thing. We can't really prove he said that though, but whatever. The conference was set up by none other than the victim, Mr. Juan Korida.
The victim?
Yes, the spare Nickel Samurai costume was prepared for that very conference. Mr. Korida was going to hold the press conference as the Nickel Samurai. Interesting.
He was going to dress up as the Nickel Samurai and hold a conference. But why would the victim do such a thing?
That's something I don't quite know yet. However, what I am concerned with right now is what he intended to reveal at that conference. The Nickel Samurai was going to confess something, and by confess, I'd wager he was going to reveal something about himself. Which means that Juan Korida, posing as the Nickel Samurai, very interesting, is going to speak about Matt Engard. Yeah, that's what that would mean. But if that's the case, that's not a confession, that's public disclosure. No, I think he was going to confess and incriminate him.
Miss Andrews?
I can see what you are... Yeah, you are pro... I can see why you're pros what you do.
Pardon me, yeah.
Just as you say, the press conference was set up by Juan. How'd she know?
Miss Andrews, please offer us an explanation for this.
I was the one he asked to help set it up. And the person who prepared the second costume for him, that was also me.
You?
Juan had bet everything on the Jammin' Ninja this year. And if he lost the Grand Prix, he was going to make sure Matt was going down with him. That's what he thought anyway.
He was going to ruin him, huh?
It looked like somehow Juan had in his hands a secret so powerful that it would destroy Matt's acting career had it been revealed.
Really? And do you know what the secret of Mr. Onguard's is? Miss Andrews, yeah.
That's something only Juan knew. Alright, I don't know what it is.
I see.
I've probably been coming off quite suspicious, everyone, but that's to be expected. I've been trying to protect Matt, after all. Protect Mr. Onguard, oh boy.
And yet again, another strange bit of truth comes to light, it seems. Miss Andrews, if you could, please tell us the truth about your behavior. God, I just wish I can convict one of Phoenix Wright's defendants guilty. God!
Yes, Your Honor, I understand. Okay, let's go.
Do they even swear any oath? I don't know, man.
I mean, at one point, Phoenix says to someone on the witness stand, "Remember, you're under oath." I know he said that. I know he says that at one point. From the moment I saw the crime scene, I had a feeling that Matt was the murderer. Matt had to kill Juan no matter what, or whatever. He didn't have an alibi for what he was doing at the time of the murder. My thoughts were confirmed by the evidence, of course, the button and the knife. But I'm Matt's manager, so I felt I had to protect him. Oh boy.
This does account for everything.
Delicious. I am the logical type. We're finally seeing her true self. She's more nervous than the scared rabbit.
If the defense can find no fault with this testimony, I'm ready to make a ruling.
God, I'm just used to it at this point, but it's so stupid how he's gonna make a ruling when there's so much crap here that makes no sense. Well, I guess the idea here is that she just covered up all the loose holes, so it kind of makes sense. Please, yeah, John, that would be pretty cool. If the card that she was holding kind of flipped into different things. But the reason why that would make sense here is because it's a major, like, fact that this card is supposed to be, like, something for the hotel or whatever. It's not like the lunchbox Angel Star had from case 1-5.
Please keep that in mind as you cross-examine Mr. Wright.
Looks like somehow everything has swung the opposite end of the scale. This means I have to put my weight in this and turn the logic upside down. Protecting Matt. The moment I saw the crime scene, I had a feeling that Matt was the murderer. Matt had to kill Juan no matter what, and he didn't have an alibi for what he was doing at that time of the murder. My thoughts were confirmed by the evidence, of course, the button and the knife, but I'm Matt's manager, so I felt I had to protect him. Interesting. Very strange. Alright. Alright. Good stretch, good stretch. Alright. Would you say that was your intuition speaking to you? Don't confuse my methods of reasoning with your own. Okay. If you want to prove that someone did something, you need 3 things. 3 things. A motive, an opportunity to commit the crime, and finally, decisive evidence. And if you think these 3 things through, the answer becomes quite clear. You should have already known that, Phoenix. They didn't teach that to us in school, at least not from what I remember. May I continue now? Yeah. So, would you say this need came from the press conference? Yes, do you know why Juan chose that event in that hotel for that conference? Because that was when he could cause the most damage to the public's beloved Matt On Guard.
And you knew of this plan, didn't you, Miss Andrews?
Yes, because I was the one who set up the conference and prepared the costume. But I'm sure Mr. On Guard himself didn't know anything about the press conference. Oh, really? Can you show me any proof that he didn't know about the press conference? No! Anyway, the important thing here is that this information was not in your testimony.
Yes, I agree. Miss Andrews, please correct your testimony, if you please.
Grasping at straws now, are we, Mr. Wright? Oh, gosh, he's trying to get away with it, man. I know what his motive was, but I don't have any way to prove I'm right. Has Mr. On Guard done something to hurt or betray you personally? Why do you ask? You were the one who helped Mr. Corrida with his press conference, and that event was supposed to bring down Mr. On Guard, yet you still helped out. That's very strange. The person on trial right now is Mr. On Guard, right? What the next witness was thinking... Okay. What the witness was thinking, helping the victim with his plan, is none of our concern. In any case, this means that the defendant had a motive to kill. Why do I keep doing this to myself? That sounds so important, though. Come on. You didn't have an alibi for what he was doing at the time of the murder. But didn't you already testify earlier that Mr. OnGuard was taking a nap in his room? Are you telling me now that you too, that too was a lie so you can cover for him? I'm not telling you anything of the sort. When I went to get him for the show, he honestly was sleeping. However, as to whether he was sleeping the entire time, that I cannot say. I was too busy setting up the stage at the time.
I keep trying, but I can find no flaws with what Mr. Anderson is. Okay. Can't say the same for some people here in this courtroom, however.
Oh crap. Judge is glaring straight at Mia. He's glaring at you, smart guy. Thoughts were confirmed by the evidence, of course. The button and the knife. You can hardly call the knife decisive evidence. And what do you mean? Wait, the frickin' button wasn't even there. How would she have seen the button? The fingerprints of the knife could very well be a clever camouflage. Then what about the button? The button? It's clear from the crime scene that the victim and his murderer fought. And during the fight, the killer ripped the button from the Jammin' Ninja's costume.
Talking about this button, correct?
Or is the idea the button was found? Okay. Alright, then. That correct? I would think that makes it very decisive evidence.
Okay, looks like you were outfoxed again.
The knife doesn't prove a thing. Please fix your testimony. Can't stand the sight of a man who can't gracefully accept his defeat. Oh god. With an icy stare, yes. Oh god.
Miss Andrews, for Mr. Wright's sake, please add this information to your testimony.
That button was torn off of Juan during his fight with Matt. It was ripped from his costume. It was covered in Corda's blood. That's bullcrap! Ah, no, never mind. No, you're right. Just take my word for it, Your Honor. Alright. We're good. Alright. Crap. He was stabbed with a knife afterwards. When are we gonna get to the strangle thing, dude? I'm so upset. How has it taken this long to talk about strangulation? Like, we are literally multiple hours into a trial, and we have not brought up that he was strangled with a scarf. Like, dude. I felt that to protect him. As expected, my testimony solid. Really? Because of me, sound a little wishy-washy. Yeah. You'll need strong, decisive evidence. God, dude. I tried presenting the autopsy multiple times, man. During his fight. And how do you know that? When the ends of the threads on the button and the costume were matched up, they were found to fit together perfectly, or so I heard. Heard that before too, by Edgeworth, but what would Miss Andrews know about this case down to such a fine detail? Don't look at me like that, just because I'm prepared and you're not. And I thought I had her for Yarg. Is anything to trip up? Okay. But where and what? Come on, dude. You felt that you had to protect him. What you really did was stab the guy in the back, didn't you? And at the worst possible time. Who's to say she really stabbed the guy in the back, as you put it? This witness could have disclosed things about Mr. OnGuard at any time. Why, then, would she wait until there was a large audience before doing so? It's the same reason why Mr. Corda planned such an elaborate conference. Miss Andrews wanted to cause Mr. OnGuard as much damage as she possibly could. This witness bears ill will towards the defendant. Yeah, this isn't the Phoenix Wright wax philosophical power hour. And please, stop slandering the witness. Yeah, it's pretty solid. Yeah, okay, hold on. Okay. I'm gonna save here again. I'm gonna try the autopsy report, man. I'm kind of upset that strangulation hasn't gone in here. Didn't have an alibi for what he was doing. Oh gosh, I don't think I can. You don't have any way to prove you're right. Okay, personally, did we already go over this? Yeah. Yeah. Okay, alright. He didn't have an alibi. Okay, let's go one by one. The moment I saw the crime scene, I had a feeling that Matt was the murderer. I know what his motive was, but I don't have any way to prove him right. Didn't have an alibi for what he was doing at the time of the murder. Button was torn off with Juan during his fight with Matt. He strangled first, dude. He was strangled, wasn't he? Isn't that the whole point? Oh god, whatever, man. Let's try it.
Oh, now it works. Alright, fine. Now we're gonna talk about the strangulation. God!
This is the victim's autopsy report. It clearly states that the cause of death was strangulation by a scarf. Strangulation? The knife stab to the victim was done after the victim had already died.
And what's that mean?
Let's examine the evidence. This button has the victim's blood on it, which would mean that it was ripped off of the costume when? After the knife was stabbed into the victim. Exactly, which means it is impossible that this button was torn off during the victim's final struggle, because the victim was strangled to death in that fight. Yeah, that's right, Miss Andrews. There's no way this button was ripped off during the struggle. This button was consciously pulled off of the victim's already dead body. Thank you. We are talking about it. Let's go.
Order, what is the meaning?
What is the meaning of this, right? So what if the button was torn off the body after the victim had already died? What does that change? Well, that changes... Okay, the button was found in our defendant's clothes. So if our defendant was the murderer, right, and he strangled this dude to death and then stabbed him, why then would he grab the button, rip it off, and put it in his clothes? There'd be no reason for it. The only reason why it should be in his clothes is maybe during a struggle where it'd fall in there. Why was the button torn off? What purpose did that serve? What purpose? We now know this button was not torn off during the fight. So the murderer took the time and effort to purposely rip this from the victim's body, put it in his little outfit to incriminate him. That would mean that the murderer had something in mind, wouldn't it?
Mr. Wright, does this mean that you know what the murderer wanted to do with this button? What was it?
He wanted to print it. Man, you know what? I'm so confident in this, I'm not even to save, dude. There's only one logical reason for doing something like that. It was to pin the crime on Mr. Yeah, there we go. There's no way anyone would put a bloodied button in their own pants. That's right. Mr. On Guard was set up by the real killer. Yeah.
And the real murderer is, well, Mr. Wright, who in the world's real murderer?
Finally. I can't believe I managed to bring this trial all the way up until this point. You can't let your guard down until the very end. The real killer who planned to frame Mr. Engard is... Well, I guess it's her, dude. Adrian, I choose you! You are Mr. Corridor's killer! What?
Order! Order! Mr. Wright! It's a very grave matter. Do you have any evidence that supports your charge?
Any evidence? All of the evidence points to Miss Andrews. What? How preposterous. You can't stick any of that on me. I can't, can I? Would you care to test me? Then what about this knife? The knife was used to stab the victim after it had already been strangled to death. It was used to throw suspicion onto Mr. On Guard naturally. A knife covered in the defendant's fingerprints could only be taken from his room, and then you put the glove on and then stabbed him, by the way. And the only one who had dinner with him and knew which knife to take was you. Then, what about the button that was found in... Oh gosh, I can't believe she's digging herself a hole here. What about the button? This button was removed from the victim's body after he had already died. The only people who could have done so were the person who found his body or the killer. However, if Mr. On Guard was the real killer, there's no way he would have put such incriminating evidence in his own Hakama. So many glasses are breaking! The only person who could have put this button into Mr. On Guard's Hakama is the person who went to wake him from his nap, which is you yet again.
What about the empty guitar case?
That's also another piece of evidence that incriminates Miss Andrews. That costume was used to hide the real killer's identity as they fled the crime scene. Now, who could have known that there was such a costume inside the guitar case? It could only have been the person who prepared the costume for the victim. And that person is you, Miss Adrian Andrews. Yeah, the Samus reference gets deeper, dude. But Miss Andrews' fingerprints were nowhere to be found on the guitar case. And it was you who proved she was not wearing gloves at the time.
That's right.
No, because now that she's the killer, she was wearing gloves, yeah. That's because she did not intend on leaving any prints. If anyone had found out that she had touched the case, then they would have asked her why. So to avoid leaving any prints, she used a towel or something else to open it. Oh, wow, okay, never mind. No gloves then. Alright. But the glass tomato juice is a different story. She purposely left her fingerprints on the glass to show that, yes, indeed, she was the classic dazed discoverer of a dead body. Interesting, okay. And top it all off, there is this photo. Okay, the towel makes sense as well. Okay. A photo of the killer as they exit the scene of the crime. No reasonable person on Earth can believe this nickel samurai is Mr. Hongard. He would be much too short for his own costume if it was him. I see. Speaking of how tall people are, Miss Andrews, you're also kind of short in stature, are you not? Please stop. Well, how about it? I've got her this time.
Miss Andrews?
I refuse to testify. What was that? There's a law. I can't be forced to testify about something if it can incriminate me. Oh, now we're gonna go over this, oh boy. Crap.
Oh yes, you're absolutely correct, Miss Andrews. Wow, this is the first time someone's actually gonna do it.
I mean,
Gant said that...
Gant said... I won't do it. Phoenix was like, you won't, and then he's like, yeah, you're right, I won't.
You're absolutely correct. The law does provide us with a way to avoid self-incrimination by allowing a witness to not testify if the testimony can cause damage to themselves.
What? Pleading the fifth is not something most people would think to do on the spot. Actually, thinking back to yesterday in Mr. Hongard's room. Adrian Andrews. Oh dear. If you're ever in a moment, plead the fifth. Yes? Think hard about what we just discussed. Oh gosh, I didn't even think about this. That's it. That's when Francisca planted this idea in her head. She must have told Miss Andrews to not testify if things looked bad. Oh man, there's still one thing you haven't done. Something I haven't done. What's wrong, Wright? Are you finished already? Run out of evidence?
What's so humorous for Mr. Edgeworth?
I'm sure you realize this as well, Your Honor. But everything the good lawyer here has proven up to this point is meaningless. What? Everything you have proven is circumstantial. Circumstantial? Yes, circumstantial. You have yet to provide a single piece of definitive proof. Proof that Miss Andrews did in fact harbor a wish to kill Mr. Corrida. Oh, we have tons of that. What you talking about? What you talking about?
Miss Andrews, did you want to kill Mr. Corrida?
I believe this may lead me to incriminating myself, so I will abstain from answering.
But, Miss Andrews, if you do that, it would be the same as admitting your guilt, don't you think?
Maybe so, or maybe not. There's nothing to prove it either way. Besides, you don't even know what crime I would be guilty of due to my silence. No! She's taking that defiant attitude again! What should we do? Somehow, we've landed in the worst possible situation. Come on, we got some stuff.
We reached a certain conclusion at this point in time. She refused to testify, and the defense's theory that she is the actual murderer has not been fully substantiated with full...
But that's not true! In this situation, there's only one thing the court can do. That is declare a recess. Recess? I request that both the prosecution and the defense looks into this matter, and at tomorrow's trial. Tomorrow! You won't have it tomorrow. If we don't get a not guilty verdict today, then... Please wait, Your Honor. That's not necessary. The trial. Please continue the trial. What are you sweating for? Your client is getting one more day to live, isn't he? That's not it. This isn't about that. Edgeworth, I know you know who the real killer is. Please, let the trial continue. If I don't get the verdict... Oh man, then Maya... Oh, Edgeworth doesn't know.
But it's impossible to continue as long as the witness refuses to testify. Now then, the court is...
It is not impossible for this trial to continue.
Mr. Edgeworth, what do you...
It's true Miss Andrews holds the right against self-incrimination. However, if the topic of conversation were something unrelated to whatever she may be guilty of, then she has no right to withhold testimony.
Yes, that is very true, but...
Oh my god, that's so freaking cool, dude. Oh, Edgeworth homie, dude. He saw how serious Phoenix was. The moment he said Maya, like, Edgeworth probably knew. He probably knew. He doesn't know what's wrong, but he can tell something is really wrong.
That's very true, but...
Actually, there's one little thing that I'm curious about. Miss Andrews, when you found the victim's dead body, you poured yourself a glass of juice. Yes, and? I can't help but think how unnatural that is. Usually when one finds a body, they are shaken up, not stirring a glass of juice. Oh, is he really? Oh, this is so cool. He's so cool, dude. Oh. So my actions were unusual, but I've already... Before you speak, I want to state that if you have a reason behind your actions, I would like you to testify to that effect. Testify? Your Honor, I would like to request that my witness testify again as to what happened when she first discovered the victim's body. Whatever we find out in this testimony should be in no way... Alright, should in no way implicate the witness. I don't know what is about Edgeworth today, but I can't get a good read off of him. Is he a friend or foe? I just don't know. He's a friend, but he likes messing with us.
Court acknowledges the prosecution's request. Miss Andrews, if you please.
So right now, so she, right? She refused to testify because she thought that she was nervous, basically, right? She thought she was in trouble. So that's why Edgeworth here telling her to testify is different, you know? Because it's not Phoenix that's like getting on her case. It's the prosecution. I'm on his team kind of thing, you know? Like I'm his witness, so he's not going to do anything wrong to me, right? He's not going to lead me astray, but no, that's the trap. That glass of juice, I didn't really pour it for myself. I was surprised when I walked into the room and saw it in that messy state. And Juan, he was sitting slumped over and tired looking in the corner. When I saw him sitting like that, the thought that he was dead didn't cross my mind. To be honest, I thought he had just fainted or something, so I went to pour him some juice. When I realized that he was dead, that's when I knocked the flower vase over. What the heck?
So you poured that glass of juice for the victim. Why didn't you say so in your earlier testimony?
I didn't think I needed to include something so trivial. Phoenix, please be careful here. If you can't find anything wrong with this testimony, then there's nothing left. Edgeworth, what the heck is going on?
Now then, Mr. Wright, how would she not think that that dude is dead? What?
That's gotta be one of the worst things. This has gotta be one of the worst testimonies I've ever seen. He just looked slumped over. He didn't look dead. Hold on a second. Whoopsie daisy. That's not the right thing. He didn't look dead to me. Walks in on this. He didn't look dead. He looked just fine. Hold on, let me... Alright. Bro. Yeah, you know what? You know, guys, I don't really think we should give her much flack. I tend to fall asleep with a knife in my chest very often. It actually helps me sleep. So you honestly didn't think he was dead when you found him. That's gotta be one of the worst lies in the world. Although, this is kind of what we expected, because she's kind of being pressured, right? Even though this is what you saw when you discovered the body.
What was the meaning of this?
Isn't that obvious, Your Honor? There was a knife sticking straight out of his chest, you freaking dummy! Anyone who sees the scene would have immediately thought that he was a dead man. Well, you see. I doubt a single person in the world would mistake this someone. And then go nonchalantly, go pour themselves. Oh my god, it's so stupid. Your point is, Miss Andrews, your testimony just now, it was all one giant lie. And your lies proven one thing very clearly, that you are the real killer. No! Oh.
Looks like the defense has somehow brought the ugly truth to light. The defendant, Mr. Matt Onguard, is not guilty after all.
That's impossible, you're wrong.
Miss Andrews, try to have some composure.
It wasn't me, I tell you. It was Matt, I swear it, he's the one who killed Juan. But you were the one who refused to testify, and your reason for not doing so is that you might end up incriminating yourself. That's because...
Miss Andrews, I'll give you one last chance. What exactly are you hiding that may incriminate you?
I refuse to testify. Oh, come on, dude. Give us a reason. I am still open to the possibility that Matt is the real killer, and this is going to be one big freaking shakeup.
There's no need for this court to continue any further. Mr. Mountguard's innocence has been clearly demonstrated.
Is it over? Have we found the truth? Usually, yeah, it doesn't feel right. The real killer usually confesses. This is the first time someone hasn't.
Oh, then I would like to hand down my verdict for Mr. Matt on guard.
Oh God, Edgeworth, what are you doing? Please. Excuse me, feels that would be premature to pass down a verdict at this time. What? The reason is quite simple. Well, we can get him a not guilty, and then this witness is yet to speak the absolute real truth. Oh God, what's gonna happen? Oh my God. What's happening? Well, we proved that this... Well, we kind of proved that this woman is the killer, but she's not confessing, which Phoenix thinks is a little weird.
The absolute real truth, what do you...
Witness, don't you understand yet? Huh? I don't know who planted this silly idea in your head, but as long as you protect yourself through your silence, Matt on guard will go free, and in his place, you will become the guilty party. That's a lie, I don't believe you. What? I was told if I spoke, then it would be all over, and Matt would never be declared guilty. What in the world is she talking about? Has she lost it? I can't speak about it, I'm too scared. It's Franziska. Oh God, yeah. Lives by gripping tightly onto the words of another, because she doesn't have the strength to believe in herself. Oh God, dude, oh crap! She was tossed a lifesaver by Miss Von Karma. Don't say a word no matter what happens. If you do, Matt on guard will be acquitted. Oh my gosh, Miss Andrews undyingly believes in those words right now and is clinging onto them. Then what do we do? This is the first time I've ever come across anything. She has to be the killer, right? All we have to do now is get her guilty. That's my only priority. Oh God. Thank you, please believe me I didn't kill Juan. Help, please, someone help me.
Mr. Wright?
Yes, Your Honor.
The court can't continue on like this. I'd like to hear what you intend to do.
What I intend to do? Well, what's the prosecution's the one that objected, Your Honor. Why are you putting this on me? This is too much stress, Your Honor. Right, I suggest you think very carefully about this. Think about what this witness did and what she did not do. Think about who is the real mastermind, huh? Oh, dang, Edgeworth thinks it's someone else. Who's the real mastermind? Isn't that obvious? There's no one else it could be except the woman crying over there, right? Come now, what will you do? What kind of man are you? Ah, frick, dude. I can't get her guilty, bruh. Request not guilty. Fudge, dude. There's so much we haven't talked about yet. Getting a not guilty verdict and ending it now can't be the right answer. There's literally no way it's the right answer. We have to force her to testify. There's so much we haven't talked about. I have to win a complete acquittal today. There's no way around that. But I can't bring myself to do it like this, not when she's making a face like that. Oh, whatever, dude. Look, if she's guilty, then no matter what she says, she's guilty, you know? Just because we're having her testify further doesn't mean that we can't turn around and then end up getting not guilty for our defendant, right? But if we say not guilty now, then we can't reverse that, you know? Let her testify about Monkey. Thank you. So, Miss Andrews, I would like to know what you are really hiding.
Mr. Wright, are you sure you know what you're doing?
Sure, See, look, Edgeworth believed in us, we need to believe in him, alright? Because look, when we wanted to continue the trial, and like, we sent signals to Edgeworth, please continue the trial. Edgeworth believed in us and continued it, and now he's doing the same to us. We have to give it to him. And get an acquittal, but in his place, he would be found guilty. Is this how you really want this trial to end? How dare you? You're trying to trick me.
That's enough. I commend you for trying, Mr. Edgeworth. However, it's clearly that the defense's theory is the truth.
Oh, you're wrong. What a shame. I had hoped things wouldn't come this far, however.
What is it, Mr. Edgeworth?
Miss Andrews, since you absolutely refuse to testify, it falls on my shoulders to disclose this to the court. Oh boy. Stop. Oh god.
Mr. Edgeworth?
This witness, how should I put this? She has an illness. Oh. And because of the illness, she has tried to commit... Oh, fudge! Oh, Edgeworth, dude! He has to It's evidence. Ah! Because of this illness, she has tried to commit suicide in the past. Oh, dude, why? No matter how much you want to hide it, it's no use. I have the evidence right here. Oh, God, dude. That's the second part of the suicide report, the attempted suicide report. We only have the first part, if you remember. What will you do now, witness? You know what I'm about to do, don't you? Oh my God. I will now reveal to the court the true nature of the pitiful woman known as Adrian Andrews. The secret of her dependent nature, having other people know more about... Oh God, dude. She's yelling to stop. Oh my gosh. If people find out, I'll... Edgeworth, oh my God. If you're going to say you would choose death, that is of no concern to me. Cold-blooded, oh my God. Edgeworth, how can you be so cold? Oh my God. However, before you die, I will pull the truth from your still breathing lips. No matter what I have to do. Will you tell the court yourself or shall I? Either is fine with me. Oh my God. I'll talk, but please help me. Jesus Christ. Nothing matters anymore. Oh my God. Dude. When I first saw him, I really thought he had fainted, honest. When I realized he was dead, that was when I formulated my plan. Once I made sure there was no one in the hallway, I made a dash back to Matt's room, and then I stabbed Juan's dead body with the knife and ripped off the button. Just when I finished and was returning to Matt's room, I had a bit of an inconvenience. That's why I ended up using the Nickel Samurai costume. Oh my gosh.
Stabbed the body with a knife, but why'd you do that?
This is obvious to pin the blame on a certain person. A certain cowardly man.
What do you mean by all this?
It might take this court a little while to understand, but... this is the truth. The real killer is Matt, that scumbag of a man. I'll never forgive him. What if it's not either? He's trying to escape his guilt again, just like last time. So Miss Andrews stabbed the victim, Juan Corda, in the chest with the knife. However, she didn't do it with murder in mind. She did it with the intent of framing Matt on guard for the murder. And this is her crime.
What? How is this possible? I mean, wasn't Miss Andrews supposed to be the real murderer? Mr. Wright, please get over your shock and commence the cross-examination.
First time I really thought he had fainted, honest. Oh God. But you could tell from the state the room was in that there must have been a fight. Are you telling the truth when you say that you did not know he was dead? He had a scarf tied around his neck, but that scarf is a part of the Jammin' Ninja's costume, so I didn't think anything about it was strange. That does make a bit more sense. That does make more sense. That she was the one that stabbed instead. Okay. So it was also tilted down a bit, so I couldn't see his face that well. That's why I thought I'd wake him up and went to pour the juice. Okay. Oh God, that's way more defendable. From her point of view, there was no knife here, there was no blood here, there was no vase broken down here, and there was no juice up here. So it was just some dude slumped in a chair with the scarf around his neck. That's it. Ah, that's so legit. That's so legit, dude. Oh my God. That's why I thought I'd wake him up and went to pour the juice. When I realized he was dead, that was when I formulated my plan. Oh my gosh. What was this plan you had? I knew right away the murder was Matt. I knew because Juan, he was going to expose Matt's weakest weak point to the world. So Matt did this to stop Juan and silence him for good. That's when I thought I should forgive, or I should forge some evidence into this crime on Matt. So the forged pieces of evidence were the knife and the button. Oh, the first thing that came to mind was to plant the knife. Okay. Oh, that was so you could get the knife correct. The knife Matt used at dinner had his fingerprints all over it. I thought if I used that, then the police would certainly turn their eyes towards him. Matt was napping with his costume on at the time. I slipped in, took the knife, and returned to the scene of the crime. And then I stabbed Juan's dead body with a knife and ripped off the button. So you were the one to stab the victim with the knife. It gives me goosebumps to think about now what a horrible thing I did, but at the time I couldn't control my own body. It moved on its own. Then, when I stabbed Juan's dead body, I suddenly realized something. If I use the button somehow, I can make Matt look even more suspect. So you thought to rip one... Okay, if this was old Edgeworth, then I would think that Edgeworth is trying to get her away with what she's doing, right? It's very interesting the way the game's led me to believe... Like, old Edgeworth... Like, okay, if this situation was one of the earlier cases of Phoenix, right, where Edgeworth was just a flat-out douche who would do anything to get a guilty verdict, right, then I would assume that this is just an enormous cover-up, right? But with the Edgeworth we have now, is it? I don't know anymore. He thought to rip off one of the buttons off and then plant it in Mr. On-Guard's Hakama. It's very interesting. Ugh. That's what I planned to do, but things never go smoothly, do they? Whose scarf was it? Was it his scarf? An inconvenience. There was a woman with a camera at the ready, loitering in the hallway. I'm willing to bet my spikes it was Lada. There's also a woman with a ray gun at the ready, pacing back and forth. That's Miss Soul back for you. I'd already been caught and made into a big scoop for a certain weekly tabloid once, so I couldn't very well go out looking like myself and get caught again. Man. That's why I end up using the costume. I want to conceive of this testimony rings the truth. I'm sorry, Phoenix. No, please don't apologize. We were both taken by surprise. I'm sorry. End up using the nickel samurai costume. You were the one who prepared that costume, weren't you? Yes, I took it from Global Studios. I also put in Juan's guitar the day before the award ceremony. You did this in preparation for the press conference, correct? Yes, Juan wanted to wear that costume and hold a press conference in it. He was going to disclose Matt's big secret there. And what is his secret? Oh, that's so important. I don't know. Anyway, I thought that if I were to leave Juan's room in the nickel samurai costume, then people would think that Matt was the real murderer. I was very careful not to leave any fingerprints when I opened the guitar case. I absolutely did not want anyone to know about the costume.
I think we've heard enough. So after that, you went back to Mr. On-Guard's room and planted the button.
Into Matt's Hakama? Yes. After that, I folded up the costume I was wearing and put it into the bag. Oh, this is so legit. I snuck out of the room and got rid of it.
My word, what does this all mean?
Mr. Edgeworth, is it? The real criminal is Matt On-Guard. Yesterday, that woman prosecutor sat me down for a talk. Franziska, huh? She said that I should under no circumstances confess to what I had done. That if I just kept quiet, then Matt would be found guilty for sure. I had no choice but to believe in her words.
What this witness has done is clearly unlawful. However, as long as her testimony stands, we can be certain she is not the real killer.
Wait, Your Honor. The defense still... Right? It's pointless. At this point in time, it is not possible to indict Miss Andrews on anything.
Yes, exactly. There isn't a single piece of evidence that points to her as the murderer. The cross-examination of the witness is over, and so is today's trial. You couldn't establish that the witness was the culprit. Please let it go, Mr. Wright.
But... No...
Mr. Edgeworth, please place Miss Andrews under arrest for further questioning.
Understood, Your Honor. The prosecution will arrange for her detention immediately.
That is all. Court is adjourned for today.
Oh, crap. Today's trial, it's over, and I didn't win an acquittal. Witness, would you mind if I asked you something? Edgeworth? What is it? Before you leave court today, I wondered if I might look at one thing. The card in your hand. It's had my interest for quite some time now. What exactly is it? Oh my god, is he implying that she's the... Mr. Ray also asked about this. Oh my god. I didn't remember at the time you asked me about it, Mr. Wright. I remember just now I found this in the room on that day. The room? That day? Yes. I found this card when I discovered Juan's body. It was lying there right next to him. You found the card next to the victim's body. I suppose I must have unconsciously slipped into my pocket. But it's not as if this card has any relevance to Juan's murder, right? Yeah, I guess not, but it's still a strange card if you ask me. As far as a clue to this case, I don't see why... Witness? That card? Give it to me. Hurry. Edgeworth? Do you have any idea what you have stupidly yet inadvertently done? This? I can't believe you hid this from me all this time. I didn't mean to... What's this all about? I've never seen Edgeworth so emotional before. Oh my god. That card. What in the world is it? What does it mean? It's a rare Steel Samurai card. Two people in a row. I would heavily advise you to end the stream here. This is a good stopping point and marks the halfway point in this case. You in no way will be able to complete the case tonight. Here, let's see. I'm killing that poor woman. Does seem like a good halfway point, though. 10-hour stream. Thank you. Thank you, Zadie. I appreciate it. It's a perfect cliffhanger, guys. It's a perfect cliffhanger, guys. We're not going to be able to finish it today anyways. It's gonna end tomorrow in the first place, so... And if this is a halfway point, then this is a halfway point. Because the alternative is me going for another few hours, right? And then we only get, you know, a few hours stream tomorrow. That'd be kind of lame. I think we learned a lot. I think we learned a lot. I know, but I can do the next one in like 7 hours. We can do a good 7-hour finale for the second game. So we already saved here. What happened? Alright. Alright. Yeah. I'm gonna take my time. I'm gonna take a break, you know. It's been a while since I've been able to actually end a stream without it being 8 hours, so forgive me if it's only 5 hours, bros. It's been a while. I had to take a cough drop earlier in the stream, if you guys remember. My throat's been bugging me, so it's good that I'm ending this a little earlier than, you know, normal anyways. I really hope you guys had a good time. Here's my Twitter if you guys wanna keep up with it. I'm gonna start at the same time tomorrow. Alright? So I'm going to, right after the stream. Okay, actually hold on. Hold up. Okay. I'm going to schedule another stream right now. And then you guys can, you know, make sure that you get notified for it. I'm gonna do that right now. Justice for all. And then I will set it for 11 a.m. tomorrow. I think that'd be good. That's Pacific time, so it's the same time that we started today. There we go. How long of a break will I have between games? Well, I'll do streaming for another game, and then we'll, whatever, go back to Phoenix Wright again. It's how I normally do it. Okay. Alright, well, alright, I'm gonna end this stream, so, thank you so much for watching, guys, thank you so much for the donations. So, in a moment, in like literally 60 seconds, you're gonna see a whole you're gonna see a whole nother stream that's scheduled for tomorrow, so make sure that there's a little thing, a notification thing that you can click so you get notified. So, I'll see you guys tomorrow. Hope you had a good time. Farewell! I'm really proud of you guys for not spoiling me much, too. I'm very, very happy about that. Maybe it's because my girlfriend was in the chat and moderating like a little bit, and so people were scared, but I don't know. Thank you so much. That was really nice. Very well done. Farewell.